However, for you know the distant Talon, it begins with a memory of a classmate named Lucellus.
Word arts, a general term for techniques that use the force of will ingrained in language to distort natural phenomena, functioning without regard to the speaker's race or native linguistic system. Word arts can only be used in this world. In the world of those we call visitors, there is no such power.
You know! Hey, are you busy today? Well, no, not really, I guess. I need your help. Can you teach me force arts? My help? Yeah, you're really good at it. Well, I guess out of all the arts that we've studied, they're my best. Then I'm counting on you. Yeah? Okay. We lived in Nagan Labyrinth City. A city full of scholars and explorers that was built around the great labyrinth of Kiazuna, the self-proclaimed Demon King.
Out of the Great Labyrinth. It was probably chasing one of those bandits. It's coming again!
Like this, you mean? From Lucellus to the stone of Nagan, scales of the sky, waves of red rain, dance. You're a natural already. You do know that's poisonous. And that's how Safid of the United Western Kingdom became Queen of the Central Kingdom too, creating Ariatia. You know, do you have a crush on anyone? What? The Great Labyrinth. They say it holds so many secrets and relics that even if we search all our lives, we'll never unearth it all. Right. No matter who you are or what you've been through, the path to glory is open to everyone. There's no need to be scared anymore. The true Demon King is dead. The age of fear is over. Now, the two of us can dream of a future filled with glory. But the future that came us had any idea. The true Demon King had died, but it wasn't the end. No! Just make it stop! From Uno to the arrowhead of the pink index finger axis lattice code, exploding first again! What? How did something like that kill you? If that worked, then Lucellus, I could have saved her! I could have saved her. From Uno to the arrowhead of the pink index finger axis lattice card exploding first again! Go ahead and kill me. Come on. You'll kill me no matter what I say, right? Well, that's fine with me. Kill me. I want to die. You hear me? I want to.
Gotcha. So, you're trying to die, are you? Hey, I asked you a question. Do you want to die?
Yes. No.
What is your deal? You know you're gonna miss out. For humans like us, this is right when things get fun.
Did you say fun?
Yep. Once you've lost absolutely everything, there's no more baggage telling you what to do or where to go. Sounds fun, right?
All of this. It shouldn't be possible with a beaten-up practice sword. Wait. Are you a visitor?
So you call us that here too? Well, call us whatever you want. Whole thing's boring.
It can't be. You destroyed them all?
So this world's got machines too, huh? What'd they call them? Golems? Well, they're no match for my sword.
No match for your sword?
I guess these leaves here aren't edible.
That's right. Bundle root grass is poisonous.
Yeah, sure seems like it. You gotta have some food on you, right?
You should run away from here while you still can. You have to go. It doesn't matter how strong you are, this place is doomed. There's nothing you can do.
All right, take it easy. Why would you say this place is doomed?
You're asking why? Are you blind? Look at that! Do you think you can kill that thing with a single sword? The great labyrinth itself turned out to be one massive golem. Someone must have built that monster as a weapon to defeat the true Demon King.
You really got nothing to eat? I'm fine with grass and bugs, whatever. Still haven't had my breakfast today.
I have some rations, but they don't really taste like anything.
You know, talking to you kind of sucks. All right, calm down. Just give me whatever you got and we can call it a trade.
Trade?
I'm gonna take care of that huge pile of metal for you. I was just getting around to it anyway. It looks fun, right? Very fun.
Who the hell are you anyway?
Sojiro Yagyu of the Yagyu Shinkage Ryu. I'm the last one. The last Yagyu on planet Earth.
A visitor from the distant world, much different from ours. The swordsman arrived with the darkest of omens.
That move you did before, it was word arts, right? How's it work?
What?
The move you just did, when you shot out that arrowhead. Bet you could at least teach me that, right?
From what I've been taught, visitors are unable to use this power. The distant world of the visitors is built solely on the laws of physics. You speak only using words of sound, so it's beyond your understanding.
Words of sound? Oh, I get it. Whatever language you folks are speaking, it sure ain't Japanese.
Word arts are the only reason we can communicate right now. We use word arts to ask the air or objects to do things like move or burn.
I don't really get it, so whatever. A sword's much better anyway.
You'll die!
I don't care.
Everyone here is dead. Killing that thing now won't change that. Running away is the obvious thing to do.
Why is that?
Because once you've died, then everything's all over.
All over, huh? So we're supposed to give up just because it's impossible?
I mean, what could I possibly do? Nothing! That thing is a walking disaster, and I can't ask you to fight it!
You've got nothing to do with this. I'm gonna fight that thing because it seems fun. I mean, just look at it. Right? Let's do this.
How is he so fast? It's the light that burns the city to ashes. That monster. It was using thermal arts.
With its own word arts, and I was right. I see now. Your whole team. It all makes sense. I've got your number.
8th year of the Eiroku era. Although it is an anecdote of uncertain authenticity, the founder of Yagyu Shinkage-ryu, Muneyoshi Yagyu, He's said to have bested a student of Master Swordsman Kamiizumi no Mitsuda with the Mutodori technique. Is it really possible to dodge an opponent's attack, then steal their weapon and use their own momentum to defeat them? It is possible.
I see it now. Your light suit. There it is. I'll take that. Your weapon is mine now.
You really managed to defeat that thing. But why? Why did the Great Labyrinth start moving today? Could Sojiro have been the cause? Was it a reaction to his strength? Or did he activate it on purpose? Just because he wanted to fight it?
Sliced him up. That was even more fun than cutting up an M1.
M1?
Yeah, an M1 Abrams. A tank. Understand? You have to have heard of a tank, right? Nah, I guess you wouldn't, would you? People here just don't get it.
You won. How?
If you imagine that you created them, it's easy to find their life seal. Not their legs. They're too close to the ground. The waist is way too heavy. The chest is a giant flamethrower, and it attacked first with its left arm. So the right arm was the only choice. Alright, I'm out.
No, wait.
Huh?
Here, the ration.
Oh, yeah, I was starving, wasn't I? That was so much fun I completely forgot. Thanks for that. This is good stuff. This is way better than bugs or grass. Maybe this world isn't all that bad.
I hate strong people. With their power, they turn a life like mine into something insignificant. And what's worse, even despite everything I've lost and all my anguish, a weakling like me is forced to just accept it. That's why, even if my anger is misplaced, I need something to keep myself going.
Alright then, that's all finished. Time to find something even more fun. Which way should I go?
Ariatia.
Huh?
You should go to Ariatia. It's the largest country there is now.
Yeah? They got strong folks there?
That's right. The Council of Ariatia is gathering heroes from all over the world. They're planning something important.
Now we're talking.
Someone can kill this man. That's right. There are people in this world strong enough to do that. It's true. There are enemies out there even he can't defeat. There's the second general of Ariatia, known by one and all, Rosclay the Absolute. I know of Toro the Awful, who lurks in the distant White Mountains. Crofmir, the Hatch of Truth, said to have mastered an unknown fifth system of word arts. There's the Visitor who liberated the Great Ice Fortress 9 years ago, Kazuki the Black Joan. Perhaps even Lupnoka the Winter, who nobody has ever seen. Within this world, countless threats and truths still remain. I have to know who this man is. I must discover the true nature of the distant world. I will guide you there. Try traveling with the Scholar of Nagan will make it easier for you to avoid suspicion in Ariatia.
Nice, I'm liking that expression.
Expression?
Forget it. Thanks. You know, this means you can do whatever you want from here on out, too. You're free now.
Yeah, guess you're right. Thanks for that. I'm free. Now that I've lost everything, I feel like I can do something wild.
Hey, what's your name?
Yuno. I'm Yuno the Distant Talon.
The horizon is crawling with countless Shura. This is the story of the first one. The one who can vanquish scores of iron golems using only his battered sword. The one whose supreme swordsmanship unravels the tapestries of legend into mere reality. The one whose razor-sharp instinct for slaughter effortlessly reveals the vital points of all living beings. Unable to be confined by the laws of his own world. The last master swordsman. Upgrade, Armenia. He is Sojiro the Willow Sword. The enemy of the world that filled the horizon with fear was defeated by an unknown hero. To this very day, both the name and whereabouts of that lone hero remain a mystery. Now that the Age of Fear has ended, the hero must be chosen. A general known as Taran the Guarded has broken away from the sole remaining Menian kingdom, Oriatia. Taran has declared independence for the canal city where she holds her command, dubbing it the new Principality of Lithia. This move was a defiant provocation to Oriatia's military, for it threatened their control of the frontier. That day, Mama the Moon Tempest, a spy dispatched by Taran, was set to make her return to Lithia.
They're getting closer. They attack in swarms like that when they're moving in on a group of minions. Wyverns, no doubt. At this rate, they'll catch up for sure. Hey, will we reach Lithia before the Wyverns reach us?
If you can see the swarm already, not a chance.
We're stones there away by now. Just pick up the pace.
I'm going as fast as I can.
We may all be eaten. At least those of us who still have flesh.
Higuari, are we okay?
Of course. I can eliminate them all easily. I have heard that Master Taran is the self-proclaimed Demon King.
That's just a nickname they gave to her in the kingdom.
To my knowledge, Minion society is ruled by 3 kingdoms.
No, not anymore. Now it's just Ariatia. The other 2 have perished. All thanks to the true Demon King. Ariatia claims theirs is the one true queen. And they call all the other self-proclaimed Demon Kings.
Was the true Demon King not also self-proclaimed?
That one was the real deal. Compared to that monster, no one else even comes close.
So your name is Higuari.
Yes.
You seem to know less about this world than a visitor, and you call yourself a mercenary.
Due to my unique circumstance, I've lived a life dedicated solely to wielding my blade. I am called Higuari the Pelagic. And you are?
Shulk the Sound Slicer.
Alright, just get along, you two. If you kill each other before we even arrive, Master Taran will never let me
Lady
free.
Lana, it appears that wyverns are not our only pursuers.
What's that?
Stop the wagon!
think it will kill you. Hand it over now!
Outlaws after our cargo.
Wyverns and bandits. Today is not our day. Oh no! We'll blow you to pieces! You! Got it!
From above.
What? Why are the wyverns here already?
When did they get here? Are they supposed to be that fast?
Wait! That's impossible! They're wyvern soldiers!
You can both relax. You won't be needed.
Those wyverns, you're telling me minions managed to tame them?
And what if I said they had?
There's another! Fire!
I've never practiced shooting into the sky!
We're never gonna hit them up! Soldiers are dead. 1, 2, fly to the other side of the hill. You're not to eat minion flesh. Blast them all to ribbon! Their corpses will be a warning to all who oppose the new principality. So little trash. Sortie, prepare for aerial combat!
Regnergy's thermal hearts.
Is Lord Regnergy a wyvern?
Yeah. The strongest wyvern in any swarm always becomes the leader. That's Regnergy. As long as they're up there, the new principality will be well protected. Never in all of history has a city made use of the wyvern's aerial prowess. They're invincible.
That's so. Why were we attacked then?
What?
Bandits would steer clear of invincible soldiers.
True. There's more to all this. That's why we're gonna need you two.
So the bandits aren't the real enemy.
Exactly. Someone is giving these bandits orders. Someone who has a lot to gain. Someone who opposes Lithia.
You said that Master Taran is called a self-proclaimed Demon King.
I see. So our opponent is Oriatia. Oriatia, the seat of the last Median monarchy. The city's governance, however, is guided not by the Queen, but by 29 officials.
I've heard the latest report from Lithia. It's no surprise that bandit attacks on trade routes haven't been enough. We are dealing with Taran the Guarded.
That is the exact purpose of this meeting. The Imperial competition to reveal the hero is a major effort. Should Lithia take the offensive, we will be left flat-footed, and she knows that. With that said, war should, of course, be our last resort.
You're proposing assassination.
Can it be done?
How about the 17th Minister, Alia's squad?
She has spies in the area. They are, however, otherwise occupied. Regarding the Wyvern problem, the 6th General would be the expert.
I would prefer to keep Old Man Hargant out of the loop.
Yes, agreed. And besides, he's off dragon hunting, headed to Delete Ravine.
A dragon? That old fool has no chance. What an embarrassment. So, as long as nothing leads back to Oriatia, I can use who I please.
Who is it you plan to use?
Assassinations don't always have to be quiet. Sometimes, people die in huge accidents.
A huge accident.
Can you release the vortical stampede?
You seem weary, sir. Commander.
No. What is it, Peak?
It seemed as if you were nodding off, Commander.
The march has taken 20 days. We even had to make camp in that filthy hovel. Anyone would be weary. What of the tracking unit?
I've divided the Razio soldiers into 3 squads. 2 squads of 2 patrolling the valley in shifts, with the 3rd operating the receiver.
Starting tomorrow, make it 3 per shift, rotating every half day.
Understood, sir. Are you certain that the smoldering one is injured, sir?
We wouldn't be here if we weren't totally certain. Normally he'd have taken to the skies, but he's holed up in his nest. It's our chance. The nightmare of Talit Ravine, Phekion the Smoldering. If I can vanquish him, my name will go down in history. Like laying siege to a castle. He will begin to starve, then make his move. That's when we strike.
Assuming the reports are true, that is. What?
Your Excellency! 6 of our shooters are under attack! What was that?
Patch them through immediately.
Sir! This is Hargant. Report your situation.
The shooters below the cliff are unaccounted for. The smoldering one! He's probably crawling towards your location right now!
Crawling on the ground. Where is your pride, Phekion?
Your Excellency, let's retreat.
How could I have been such a fool?
Commander, we are running out of time. He's heading right for us.
Why would he?
Fly!
What?
rise above me shall fall into silence. Know the power of Oriatia Six General! Powerless. Utterly powerless. To the winged elf tears. You again. Why? Star Runner!
Though other wyverns possessed none, he was born with 3 arms. Arms that craved the unknown, to grasp something yet unseen. He yearned to prove to himself that he was no mere wyvern. He desired all that was beyond his reach. This ambition led him onward, to plunder a city, to conquer a region, to conquer a labyrinth. And now, he's on the verge of exterminating a legend.
Alice the Star Runner. What more do you desire? You've stolen my treasure and all of my pride. Why take more from me?
Why, you ask? I'm only doing what's natural.
Begone, Star Runner! You fool! Vigian is my prey! Damn you to hell, Star Runner!
From the arboreal sky spire. When they strike nerves, they begin to rupture. Rise to the permanent flower returns to bullets. Break the shell, dripping water.
Reform French figurine craft arts faster than Vigian could take a single breath! Can't you see? He's my opponent! Why would you take that from me? Why are you trying to help me?
What an odd question. Who wouldn't help a friend? It's natural, isn't it?
I am no friend of yours. I am a general of Oriatia now. I'm a wyvern killer. I'm Hargan the Wing Plucker.
Is that right?
For nothing but my own selfish gain. I have slaughtered hundreds of your kin. But even in my old age, I still yearn for glory. And that led me to this.
Yes, I know. That's why I admire you, Hargant. I've heard about the Imperial competition. They're all searching for the hero, aren't they?
Yes.
I think I'll partake. Besides, it's just
To the wind of change, triumph and What is this?
the great field of the dead.
You couldn't even move your arms when I first met you. How did you? The 29 officials of Oriatia are searching for a hero. They're each gathering the strongest warriors from around the world.
Yes.
If you're proud of your strength, you should come forward as well. However, I will not be the one to choose you. It wouldn't work. Any glory I could gain from your strength would never truly belong to me.
I know. That ambition of yours is truly radiant. One day, Argent, you're going to become so much more than I am.
Where are you going?
The great labyrinth of Nagan.
That city is nothing but rubble now.
There's something there I want.
Hellas.
He is the one who can wield any weapon imaginable with supernatural prowess. The one who commands a vast array of magical items collected from every corner of the world. The one who has challenged countless labyrinths and enemies throughout the land and triumphed over them all. Driven by his ambition, he has defeated a dragon in its own lair. He is the fastest creature in the sky. A rogue, a wyvern. He is Alice the Star Runner. The true Demon King has died. The enemy of the world that filled the horizon with fear was defeated by an unknown hero. To this very day, both the name and whereabouts of that lone hero remain a mystery. Now that the Age of Fear has ended, the hero must be chosen.
What is it, little one? I'm afraid I don't have any treats to give you.
Oh, it isn't that. My dad's store is still in business, all because of you. Now he has a whole bunch of customers. Thanks so much for helping him.
Oh, what a good boy. But you should know that I don't deserve any special thanks for the success of your dad's shop. It is my job to create plans and policies that ensure the citizens of Lithia do not suffer in any way.
Really?
Yeah, just like it's your father's job to make sure the store runs smoothly every day. Your father, he is the one that deserves a thank you.
Alright, it's just, we were crafting things in school and I made something. It's a gift for you, Lady Taran.
That will be perfect for holding my hairbands. I will treasure this gift always. Be sure to study hard, young man, and grow up to be a fine citizen of Lithia, like your dad.
I will.
Taran the Guardian is a veteran of many battles, and was once ranked as the 23rd General of the 29 officials of Oriatia. Her skills in the literary and martial arts were matched only by her political acumen. When the true Demon King died, she declared Lithia's independence from Oriatia. Now acknowledged as a self-proclaimed Demon King, she commands a powerful military and steels herself for conflict with Oriatia.
war with Ariatia is fast approaching. We cannot afford to waste a single moment. I won't let this shot at victory slip away. Darkeye, I know you're hiding up there.
No way. How did you do that?
A guess. I always say that when I return to my office, just in case you're lying in wait. A little tedious, but it was all worth it. Just look at your face.
Whoa, Miss Taryn, you really are something else.
Now to business. Did you find what I sent you to Nagan to get?
Wouldn't be back if I hadn't. Is this what you wanted?
No question. This is the Cold Star. Darkeye, you never cease to impress me. Very good.
So, what's so special about this stone?
The stone is a magical item from an era before the true Demon King. I believe that self-proclaimed Demon King Kiazuna used it to power the Great Labyrinth. Seems I was right. The crystal converts sunlight into explosive energy powerful enough to destroy entire cities.
Ha! How savage.
The distant world does not create anything pleasant. It's quite the conundrum. Everything that flows from the distant world is cause for alarm. Enchanted weapons, magic treasures, the visitors.
Does that include me?
If you were not on my side, I would certainly be concerned. Especially with that sword. The magic blade of Razukort, guaranteed to strike first in any contest of speed. Another relic of the distant world, no?
I'll never tell.
And the other treasures besides the Cold Star. Were you able to find any of them?
I looked around, but I couldn't find anything else of much interest, really.
That's all right. The Cold Star was the most important thing for you to find, and you did.
So you don't mind that I didn't bring back the dungeon golem? I don't know who defeated that thing, but it was seriously impressive. Those Demon Kings weren't messing around.
Are you telling me that you're not the one who destroyed the golem?
Well, it just means there's someone else as strong as me out there. It's sealed. It was in its right shoulder. Am I right?
I don't have any specific details on that. An Oriation crew made it to the wreckage before us.
Well, that's a shame.
I would have liked to see that sword of yours in action.
You should lower your expectations. I'm not a swordsman after all.
Regardless, the stone is now in our hands. Good work. But I have to send you on yet another mission. For nearly 2 months, merchant caravans entering and leaving Lithia have been constantly ambushed. Likely by Oriation outlaws.
So I've heard. But aren't Regnigier and his swarm patrolling the skies above Lithia? They shouldn't have any problems with outlaws.
If they're attacking the convoys before they make it to Lithia, no amount of wyverns can solve this matter. These outlaws pose a serious problem. We have no choice but to deal with them.
Okay then. So what information do you have for me?
The enemy is watching us, using the outlaws to pass on key intel. Like when wyvern interception will be slightly delayed, or when cargo is particularly important.
Basically, you think someone is leaking key information to your enemies, is that it?
Exactly. Find out who's informing Ariatia, then capture them. Feel free to put that sword of yours to good use.
Put to good use? I'll take care of them. But again, I'm not really a swordsman. Pass that on to Oriatia. Hey, fellas. A moment of your time? Of course. How can we help?
You're looking for smoked meat.
I've heard that some outlaws made it all the way to the gates of the city. Could they have been sneaking in spies? That whole attack earlier was just a clever diversion, wasn't it? Amidst the chaos, you hitched a ride with an unsuspecting civilian and slipped right into the city, disguising yourselves as travelers who lost their way during the attack. Yes, if you're disguising yourselves as merchants, then there are probably more of you throughout the city.
I must admit it's a pretty good plan. If you hadn't run into me, darn. Huh? Four snipers, 3 others hiding. That makes 7 total. Trying to keep me in the open. No place to hide from the shooters. This is a well-thought-out strategy. These are amateurs. The famous Oriation Secret Service. You know, you're not half bad. And that was the 4th shot. They're all reloading. Now, how many of you are left? 1, 2, plus another 3, so 5 then. Makes it 4. Don't even try to escape. You can't. Now, let me figure out what to do with you two. Then I'll go deal with the guy inside. What do you think I should do next? Kill you both?
All right, I surrendered. Do what you must. Please let me play.
What are you saying? Go.
This swordsman is way too much for you. There's no way you...
Trying to waste my time begging for mercy just to give your friend inside a chance to get away.
Sorry, but that's the oldest trick in the book.
Unfortunately for you, I don't need to spare any of you. Everything I need is on this paper, right? I grabbed it off the guy I just killed.
I won't resist. You're a swordsman. Show me some mercy.
The thing is, no. You see, I'm not a swordsman. I'm a bandit.
Dark-Eye the Magpie, an aberration rejected by the distant world. Like all else from that world, he is far from pleasant.
The one whose reflexes are quick enough to stop even a bullet in flight. Blessed with sharp eyes and an enchanted sword. With insight so keen, he can single-handedly conquer labyrinths all others would consider impenetrable. He can plunder his quarry even in the midst of pitched battle, fingers flying with absolute precision and divine speed. He has broken his own world's laws to travel to this one. Above all else, he is an unbridled, dangerous man.
Well, that was fun. Thanks, Ariatia. Your move now.
A bandit. Armenia. He is Dark-Eye, the Magpie. All troops, attention! Eyes on me! Let's not waste time. We're here to sentence a criminal to death. You have most likely already heard about the Lithian citizen who went missing today. A young minion, 9 years old, a child. If one of you knows anything about this, I suggest you tell me now. I know who did it, sir. It was Deputy Commander Lukewell of the Southern Unit. He ate the Minion child. He did. I swear it. I saw it myself. We received more than enough food to keep us satisfied. In return, we protect the citizens of Lithia. That's the agreement. I'll put it simply for you fools.
Eating Lithian citizens and threatening our relationship with Lady Tar and the Guarded is a rotten, grave act of treason that ensures every last one of us will starve! Deputy Unit Commander Luke Well, do you have any last words? And his life, direct machine to the wings of Why are you doing it? You really think that you can get away with this? This is what will happen to any fool who dares break the rules! Any scum who eats a Lithian citizen under my watch will be punished, sentenced to death! No exceptions, no mercy! 1 year. This disgrace has been in our ranks for an entire year. I didn't break it in hard enough. All of you who joined at the same time will report for reconditioning. Nobody breaks the rules. Never again. That swarm of trash is my responsibility. I will train them until they are superior to all other wyverns. I won't turn my back on them. The strong use that strength to lead others. They take responsibility for as many lives as they can.
It's sunny today. Ragniji left earlier this morning and still hasn't returned. He has been especially busy as of late, hasn't he?
What are you mumbling about in here?
Ragniji, is that you?
Yeah, of course it's me.
Have you been out on duty today?
I just got back from chasing off some rotten outlaws. Not everyone can just lie around all day like you do.
I'm keeping a journal. I've heard that nobles who can write, they keep records and books just like this every day. If I start keeping records like them, then I'll always be able to remember every conversation that we have together.
Don't say such foolish things. How do you plan to write when you can't even see?
I've enjoyed trying to figure that out. The sun's still shining, isn't it?
Don't touch me.
I'll never be able to catch you off guard, will I?
Surprise me. A little whelp like you? Even if you spent your life trying, you couldn't touch me.
I suppose that is true. I guess I'll just have to think of another tactic to try, won't I? Hey, Ragniji, do you like living here in Lithia?
I should be asking you. You can't even see it.
I love it. It's beautiful.
What a fool. I envy you. Aren't you going to sing today?
You know there are plenty of singers out there far more talented than me.
I want to hear your song.
Is that so?
The true Demon King may be gone, but so much about them remains a mystery to all who continue to walk the world, now that they have been vanquished. Who was the true Demon King? And what did they do to Kurt's home? Kurz never saw it for herself. The terror that she faced that day was so great, her eyesight fled from her forever. But in the face of that great terror, one wyvern and one young girl were able to avoid falling into madness. Kurt believes with all her heart that the song she heard that day, the haunting melody that pierced the darkness, is what gave them the strength to hold on to their sanity.
Hey, Ragnarshy. What do you think is going to happen to this place?
Why do you ask? Are you planning to keep living here in Lithia?
Of course I am. My mother is its leader.
War is coming. There's nothing I can do to stop it. People will die. It's inevitable.
That may be, but I won't ever leave you, Ragnarshy.
If a war does break out, soft-hearted fools like you will be the first ones to end up dead.
I guess you may be right.
Not even close, Slowpoke.
Come on, what's the harm in a tiny little tap?
Stop, you fool! What if you had hurt yourself?
Do you still want me to sing?
Whatever. Knock yourself out.
Ragnarshy, have you heard this story? When the world first began, there was an angel. And that angel and the word maker created everything together.
I know that legend. Do you think it's true?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I do. Angels like to sing. And word arts are really just another form of song, aren't they? I wish that you could be an angel too, Ragnarshy.
The one who leads an elite wyvern air force that keeps watch over the citizens of Lithia from its vantage point in the skies. The one who commands his fearless swarms every movement as if they were a single living entity. The one whose intellect and ability to control the tide of battle have allowed him to claim his place at the core of a nation. A commander, a wyvern. He is Ragnarshy, the Wings of Sunset. The true Demon King has died. The enemy of the world that filled the horizon with fear was defeated by an unknown hero. To this very day, both the name and whereabouts of that lone hero remain a mystery. Now that the Age of Fear has ended, the hero must be chosen.
Morhido, we received word from Mage City headquarters.
Just my luck. Have matters concerning Lithia already been moved under my jurisdiction?
They have. Just happened. The third minister only sent us notification today.
Joki's work. He always likes to move at breakneck speed, doesn't he? Well, spit it out.
10 members of our secret service have gone dark. We've lost communication. All this happened in a single day.
Their base must have been ambushed. Did anyone make it out? Any survivors?
No, sir. They were completely wiped out. All were members of the 17th Minister's elite force.
All right, how many troops do you need to respond?
We should deploy a tactical squad. The 64 members of Troop 16. I'd like a sniper team as well.
Has Miss Elia been briefed on all this?
Elia, sir.
The 17th Minister. Elia, the red tag. She's in charge of our spy operations. You should probably be telling this to her, not me. Although from my understanding, she's currently in the field working undercover.
She is. Her remote location has made keeping an open communication line with her difficult. As you're in charge, I figured you were the next best person. Sorry.
The one in charge? Come on, I haven't even been officially appointed yet, right?
Yes, but even so, sir.
I guess everyone around here just does whatever they want to.
Should we place new agents on that assignment?
If we did, we'd just have 10 more corpses to replace. I have another plan. To the east of Mage City headquarters, there's a small hollow that's been carved out by a nearby stream. That should be a good place for your men to set up camp.
I know the spot you're talking about, but that location is extremely far from our base. It's hardly a strong defensive position.
We'll be using it to attack. Wyvern surveillance won't find us there. I'll send an advance team tomorrow to begin fortifications.
Very well, sir. One more thing. If you're planning to release the Vortical Stampede, Lord Hito, can you handle her on your own?
Yeah. Out of the way now. Rise and shine, Nihilo.
I'm awake. What do you want?
10 Secret Service agents were killed in a single day, all members of our Lithian contingent.
I'm listening.
How big a force would you need to do that?
Just one.
Nihilo, the Vortical Stampede. The girl who single-handedly eliminated an entire Ariation regional army.
Or rather, one person in one body.
Based on our intelligence, she's the most dangerous living weapon in existence.
My great-grandmother had a saying. Beauty is a gift given to us by an angel the day that we're born. That's sweet, but I don't think it's true. Beauty is the result of sheer talent and hard work. It requires constant, meticulous maintenance and self-care. Miss Yawaka.
Miss Elia! What are you doing here? I thought you'd gone back to Ariatia. You're so pretty, Miss!
You think so? Thanks, Yawaka. Our lessons are over for now, but I'll be in the village for one more night. I figured one last bath couldn't hurt.
Is Kia still here then?
She is. She'll have a chance to say goodbye to everyone before we leave.
Hey, Miss Elia, teach me something. A whole lesson just for me.
How could I say no to that? Okay, but only word arts review, so you don't overheat and get dizzy.
Yay!
There are 4 main types of word arts, although elves like yourself don't really differentiate between them. Central says, Minion studies approach all this differently.
Thermal arts and craft arts. And, the other ones.
Wow, well done. You know 2 of them already. Have you been studying on your own?
My friend Luya taught me them one time. I used to know 3, but I forget now. I think...
Thermal arts, craft arts, force arts, life arts. Those are the 4 word arts.
I knew that.
Such a good student. You're already familiar with thermal arts, right? You know the thing your mother uses when she's cooking food in the kitchen? That's thermal arts.
I use it sometimes too.
Oh, that's really quite impressive, Yawaka. You'll have to cook something for me the next time I come visit.
Hooray! Leave it to me.
Next are the force arts. From Elia to the waters of Egypt.
force art, wasn't it?
Movement, shifting an object, throwing it. Force arts have a ton of different uses. For example, have you ever seen an arrow change direction after it was fired?
I have. Have I?
When you master them, force arts can be very powerful. Strong force arts users can even fly, although only for a very brief moment.
What? It's so cool! Okay, I want to learn about craft arts next.
Alright, now watch the water. From Elia to the waters of Ida, 12 bones, ocean's floor, ashes of death. Halt.
Huh? What? Is that ice?
Can you really trust your eyes?
Warm water? It's not ice. How though?
Craft arts let us change the shape of things. It's like how we use tools to carve wood and stone. Craft arts can be used to reshape the nature around us.
Oh, wow!
There's only one left, the life arts. Where I'm from, life arts are mainly used by doctors. You have people who heal your wounds or help you when you're sick, don't you?
Granny Meech helps me with that. But lately I haven't needed her because I don't get hurt at all.
Impressive. Granny Meech may be able to heal you easily, but she wouldn't be able to heal me if I had the same problem. Do you know why that is, Yowaka?
'Cause...
You have to spend enough time with a person to really understand them. Otherwise, your word arts won't have an effect on them. The same is true for objects, things in nature or man-made.
Would your word arts work on me?
I doubt it. However, water is easier to attune to than people. I mean, I've only been here for 6 months now, and even my word arts work on it. Here, let me show you a common use of life arts. From Elia to the waters of Ita, hollow of the folding tree, mound of dark sinews, replication, dissolve. Here, try this.
It's sweet!
Unlike craft arts, which can be used to change the shape or form of an object, life arts can change the nature of an object. You can even use them to turn water into wine.
Really? No way! I asked Granny Meech to explain how she could heal all of my wounds, but all she said was, I just can.
Elves are naturally good at life arts, so that actually makes sense. Life arts just so happen to be my best word art too.
Is that true? Then you have to heal me if I ever get hurt.
I promise.
Hooray!
But my true talent lies in something else. I think that's enough for tonight. We'll pick this back up the next time I come to visit. All right, Yowaka?
Okay. I have something to say.
Oh, of course. What is it?
Startled me. I love you. Even if you have to go back to Ariatia.
Thanks. And I love you too, Yowaka. Very, very much.
Wow, your boobs are so big, Miss Elia.
Stop that. It's not polite. Silly. That night, if only for a little while, I was able to forget about the reason I came to this village. A reason that I could never share with Yowaka or anyone.
Do all minions take baths that long?
Kia?
And you made Yowaka listen to a lecture the whole time you were in there, Professor Two-Face.
Kia, it's not nice to call people names like that. It's rude.
It's not rude if it's true. You're all sophisticated out here, but when you're at home, you're such a slob.
Never mind that. Just what are you doing sitting up in that tree?
I was going to take a bath once you were finished in there, but you took forever.
So you're using your word arts to peep.
What are you talking about? That's crazy. I'm just up here because there aren't as many bugs, that's all.
Are you jealous you didn't get to hear my lecture?
No, I would never study by choice. Yowaka's such a teacher's pet. Set me down on the the ground next to Miss Elia. No return. You can go back. Thank you.
Usually word arts require two things: a strong relationship with the target, and a special incantation to weave words into the object's soul. But I found one exception. Kia alone can use word arts with zero restriction. The rules don't apply to her. Kia? You shouldn't use your word arts for every little whim that strikes your fancy. Your power is a
special talent that can bring happiness and peace to all the people in the world. That's like all you ever say to me.
Your power is an extremely special one. Isn't it wasteful to use it on mundane things like that?
I don't care if it's mundane, as long as I have fun.
That's fine here in Ida, but not elsewhere. I'll be enrolling you in school as soon as we arrive in Ariatia.
Ariatia? I thought we were heading off to Lithia. What happened?
It'll be just the same anywhere we go. Lithia is home not just to elves, but to dwarves and leprechauns as well.
What? They've got those too?
Yes. So you must keep in mind how other people will perceive you. You don't want to make a bad impression, do you?
Who cares what other people think about me? Besides, if they give me trouble, all I have to say is die. And then they would.
Kia?
Miss Elia!
Professor! Good morning. What a pleasant surprise, Miss Yowaka. And Mr. Theon.
I wanted to come say goodbye to you. Theon heard you were leaving and he wanted to come too.
I just wanted... Oh, is that right? Well, I'm very happy you came to say goodbye to us, Theon.
Of course. Miss Elia, I know Kia's a handful, but the rest of us kids, and all of the adults too, we're very grateful for all of your help. I wanted to say thank you. We understand so much more now because of your lessons. You're a great teacher.
That is so sweet. It's every teacher's dream to hear those words. I've probably already said this to you in class. Knowledge is just like a flower.
If you always give it attention and care, it'll grow all by itself. And you're the person that helped it grow. Thank you, Professor. I just wish there was something I could give back.
Come now. Having wonderful students like you is all a teacher like me could ever ask for. Hey, you as well.
You're the best, Miss Elia. Always being so dishonest. This is why I don't trust adults.
Kia's just upset because she has to keep studying.
It's weird to like studying. I'm the normal one here.
You know, it can be even worse to be dishonest to yourself. Using a false identity, I was able to enroll Kia in a study abroad program in Oriatia, all in service of a single purpose. Soon the competition to determine our world's hero will begin, and Kia could easily defeat any opponent. She could even take on the might of Oriatia itself. If my chosen hero wins, then no one will ever look down on this concubine's daughter again.
Hey, Kia! Can we go to our spot? I don't know when you'll be back. Come on, I just want to get going.
What's Yowika talking about?
Kia, I didn't know you had a favorite place.
It's Yowika's favorite place, not mine. I just tag along to watch her, okay? Take me there! I will, now stop. You can just wait here, Professor Two-Face. It's nothing special.
Wait for me. Guess I'll stay. Or maybe I'll come crash your party.
You really don't have to come.
A hidden path. I can't believe I never noticed it before.
Right? It leads up to a clearing and you can see the village watchtower from there too.
Be sure to keep an eye out for deer or wild boar that may use this path.
I'm not afraid of wild boars. I can stop them with my force arts.
Ian, you're so cool. So what? I could pick up an entire pack of boars and sit them on top of a tree. You're cool too, Gia!
Hey! Old professors can't move as quickly as you can. The path is wide enough for an adult-sized Minia to travel easily. This direction should lead us towards the fourth mountain. At the Harvest Festival, while I was mesmerized by the splendor of it all, I was also recording the village's defensive capabilities. While teaching the children about forest plants, I sent analyses of their unique medicinal herbs back to Orietia by bird. I was able to infiltrate this village shrouded by dense fog. Eventually, the Ariacian army will strip this village bare. Legends from the age of the true Demon King told of a village where one individual could use the almighty World Word. I learned its location from a captured Lithian soldier. I was the last person they'd ever tell. All that's left is to tie up any loose ends that may be able to connect me to the World Word.
We're here. Come check it out. What a long hike. Are you tired, Miss Elia?
So, this is the place?
Told ya. There's nothing special about it. I warned you not to come.
It's so cloudy today.
Kia, do you think you could clear them?
Good idea. Kia could clear them, no prob.
Clear them out? But how would Kia do that?
Cut the act. You both make it sound like it's so easy. Still, though, I guess I don't want my last memory of the village to be all cloudy. Just so you know, I'm not doing this just to prove that I can. Clear away.
She's invincible. How could anyone defeat her with a power like this? Whoever stands in her way, Kia will win.
Told ya. Even when the sun is out, the view isn't really all that special. Miss?
Is everything all right?
Miss Elia, are you crying?
No, I'm not crying. It's okay. I'm happy, that's all.
She is the one with an ability stronger than any natural law. The guardian of a power that can control anything in existence. The one with command over all nature. Able to dominate the entire world with a single word. The one who defies all means of analysis or scientific study. A singular being unlike any other. At this moment, no one knows the limits of what this almighty savant may be capable of. A wizard, an elf, Kia, the World Word. The true Demon King has died. The enemy of the world that filled the horizon with fear was defeated by an unknown hero. To this very day, both the name and whereabouts of that lone hero remain a mystery. Now that the Age of Fear has ended, the hero must be chosen.
Higuare the Pelagic, Shock the Sound Slicer. You did very well to secure the participation of these prestigious fighters, Lana.
Thank you, my lady.
I suppose asking for the World Word was setting my sights a little too high.
Surely you don't believe all those stories are real, Lady Taran. A power like that could never stay secret. It could easily win any war.
That's why we have to plan like it is. If the world word is real, then we have to find a way to control them. I've heard plenty of stories about you as well, Higawari the Pelagic. They say in all your time as a gladiator, you never lost a fight.
That is correct. I fought in gladiator battles for quite some time by your standards. 13 or 14 million years.
Those are slave fights, aren't they?
Once some cities would allow wagers on fights to the death between humans and beasts. Illegal and immoral, of course.
Under the true Demon King's rule, many such places would have evaded the kingdom's gaze.
I'm having trouble buying this. You let some slaver scum boss you around for 14 years. And you want us to believe you're some kind of great fighter.
The Sound Slicer and I agree. Would you care to explain yourself, Higawari? We're listening.
As you wish. I was born in the forests of the far west, in a place no minion had ever seen.
I don't believe it. Mandrakes! We hit the mother lode.
What am I supposed to do with this?
You fight with it. Have you never seen a sword before?
Why would I fight?
Watching a defenseless mandrake get slaughtered isn't any fun. You've got a crowd to entertain.
Very well. I will fight. Who have I been assigned to fight next?
3 of our best warriors, so make sure to make a big scene when you die.
Die? That is a concept I am not familiar with.
I hate to be the one to tell you this, Higawari. Kill your foe or die trying. Those are the only 2 options here.
If I do not kill, I die. Kill your foe or die trying.
I've decided to sell you to a colleague in another city.
Will the opponents in this new city be stronger than I have fought here?
Without a doubt. The crowd wants you dead, Higawari. It makes for a better show when a minion slays the monster.
This will not stop until my death.
Seems like it to me.
No, I have no intention of dying. They use the torque of their hips and curvature of their spines to speed up their thrusts. I can do the same by twisting together my fibrovascular bundles. Advantage in speed, but am no match for him in strength. My vine arms are the key. Watch for the twitch of the finger muscles. Can I slash them faster than their bullets can reach me? The recoil offers the perfect chance to use my vines to hide from sight. Who have I been assigned to fight next?
The legend of Higawari the Pelagic has spread far and wide. Now that you've got the crowd on your side, you may never have to fight again.
If I do not continue to train, then one day I may be defeated.
Invincible with no ego. What a boring combination.
Do I even want to live? hard to see the point when this is what life is like. I am not attached to life, but I am sure that I do not want to die.
Get up! We need you to fight!
Is something going on?
It's chaos! The true Demon King's army is coming! It's worse than I thought!
I understand. Kill your foe or die trying. All this time I have been killing. Do enemies this weak really think they have any chance against me? So this is the ego that guard was talking about.
It said he'd killed a legion of the Demon King's men single-handed. I'd never heard of someone who could take on the Demon King's army head-on like that. It certainly piqued my interest.
Oh, am I interrupting? It seems that our unusual guests just keep coming.
Be polite, Dark Eye. Say hello.
What are you, some kind of spear-wielding skeleton?
Zolk the Sound Slicer.
And you're a mandrake. I'm usually good at reading people, but I don't know where to start. I don't even know if I'm looking at your face right now.
I am Higuare the Pelagic. Nice to meet you.
That appears to be just a normal knife. He probably has more hidden in his body.
Like you, they're both powerful and reliable fighters. We must take a page from the Demon King's book. We'll augment our strength with unique and deadly living weapons.
So what do you think, Shonk? Are you in?
Unlike him, I follow the code of a mercenary. I will not violate those principles. I don't work until I am paid.
I am well aware. We can pay you in information. The place the true Demon King died. That sound interesting to you?
You're the type that gets the information he wants, then runs off, aren't you?
Bold of you. You must be the type who thinks I'm going to work for free just because I'm dead.
I like you. You're the type that's not afraid to talk back. You, on the other hand, have barely said a word. Maybe you need something to eat?
I do not eat fruit.
Nice.
If your goal was a demonstration of my power, there it is.
Glorious.
That's incredible. So, as a mandrake, you're able to use 3 arms all at once?
Not quite. 42 arms, to be precise.
He is the one whose dueling prowess was honed in a gauntlet of endless bloodshed. The one whose body produces a lethal poison that no living thing can withstand. The one whose unusual physique unlocks infinite possibilities on the battlefield. He obeys all, but is ruled by none. A slave, and yet he is truly free. A gladiator, a mandrake. He is Higuare the Pelagic.
All of this cargo's really slowing us down. We'll probably be another 3.5 days from here. Kuze, will this place have enough beds for all of us? Beds, we should be good. The poorhouse has plenty of rooms to sleep in. But when it comes to food, my soldiers would rather be caught dead than beg for food from the religious order. No offense, I've heard you're a go-to fixer for the church, but how strong are you really? I'm more than strong enough. How could I not be strong when I've got a guardian angel on my side?
Mr. Kuze, it's been so long.
It's good to see you, Reaple. Unfortunately, I've brought a few guests along with me this time.
Good evening. Nice to meet you. You are Reaple, is that right? That's me. My full name is Reaple the Frostleaf. And, who are you? Nihila, the Vortical Stampede. Kuze here has been taking care of me. Taking care? What does that mean?
I'm just her escort, that's all.
No surprise there. You never did seem to have much luck with the ladies, did you, Kuze?
Oh, hey, come on. You don't have to say it like that, okay? It makes me sound bad.
Come in. I'm gonna go change. You know, I like her. She didn't even ask any questions about my body.
Word is that you were a prisoner before all of this happened. Have you thought about how you're going to atone?
Not quite. It's all part of a deal. Hito said he would release me in exchange for my help.
I gotcha. And what would you be doing if you hadn't made that deal?
Oh, I don't know. Fighting my way out, probably. I was made to fight, after all. Are you a fighter, Kuze?
I try to avoid it if I can.
Do you even carry a weapon with you? You're such a scaredy cat, I doubt you'd ever hurt a fly.
Take it easy. Try cutting this weak old man some slack, why don't you?
Still, I guess you can't be all that weak. I mean, you survived the era of the true Demon King.
I don't think that's an accomplishment worth bragging about. There's an angel that's always watching me. That's how I survived this long, with her help.
Thank you for this meal, Mr. Kuze. Quiet, everyone. The food will get cold if you don't stop making a commotion. You're far too kind to do all of this for us.
Not a problem. It's a church's responsibility to help these people out. Besides, we owe you a ton for finding us and all of these merchants accommodations.
Well, Hariation soldiers stayed here recently, so we already had the beds set up.
Soldiers were here?
Although I've got to say, the merchants you're with are way more polite than those soldiers were. They actually helped me with things. Did these soldiers say what they were up to? They said they were under the command of Sir Hargant, the 6th General. They were on their way to fight Vikion the Smoldering. Vikion?
A black dragon spoken of in legends of old.
My name's Vikion! Bear me!
If we're going to play Dragon Hunter, then why don't I be Vikion the Smoldering?
And who am I?
You can be Ross Clay, huh? Get ready!
Still the same old Kuze. Was he always like this? Oh yeah. He's always been easygoing. Nothing phases him. Even with all the crises he has to deal with for the religious order, he's always smiling and laughing. An angel.
This hallway is the only way to get to your room. I'll sleep out here on this bench.
Oh my, ever the gentleman. You could sleep in here if you'd like, you know.
Oh, you really shouldn't tease an old man like that. I'll be just fine out here. Everyone seems to be doing well. I can't believe it's been 4 years. Feels like I was living here yesterday. They still haven't replaced those crappy windows, huh? Some things never change, I guess. Why are you up, Reaple?
Mr. Kuze, will you please cooperate with Lithia? After the 6th General soldiers departed, Lithia sent investigators here. They said that if we helped them, they would make sure that our church never struggled again. I can't fight, but I know you can. I know how strong you are, Mr. Kusei.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know how much trouble you faced while I was gone.
But what?
I really wish that I could help you out. But I'm afraid that's impossible. My methods aren't right. Not for this. I really am so sorry.
Stop it! You promised not to kill him!
Don't protect that man! He's an agent working with Ariatia!
I guess this is all thanks to the 6th General's pointless antics. The world is broken. It's really a shame.
The people you're guiding aren't really merchants, are they, Kusei?
His defense is good.
Feel free to kill him, got it. Please don't kill them. They're just following orders. Come on. Didn't I ask you not to kill them? Poison.
A hidden blade?
Then we'll attack from afar!
What is this? Dark magic? Didn't you go to church when you were a kid? You don't strike me as someone who paid close attention, but you must remember, always be a good person, or an angel will come from above and strike you down.
Thought I had you for a second.
Thanks for looking out for me, Nihilo.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Kusei. If I had known they would try to kill you, I would have never...
It's alright. I know you would never do anything to hurt me.
It's all my fault.
Sorry, Reaper, but I need to look at your stomach now.
The bolt pierced her liver. That's my fault. I wanted to be like you. I just wanted to make everybody happy.
No, Reaper. It's me. I'm the one who should apologize. Is it true what they say? You've died at least once before, right?
Yeah.
Did you see an angel when it happened?
I've always thought angels were just a story somebody made up.
I used to think the same thing. Now I know. Angels really do exist. They get lonely. Even angels need a friend, it seems.
What do you see up there? Are you guarding an angel?
Yeah, maybe something like that. Or maybe the angel's the one that's been doing the guarding. After all, she kills anyone who tries to kill me.
What's her name?
What's her name?
What is your angel called?
You know what? I've never told anyone her name before, not even Reaper. But it's fair, you know. Her name is...
She is the one who glides through the world undetected, unseen except by a single man. The one immune to any kind of physical interference. An ethereal being from a celestial plane. The one who, since the dawning of the world, has possessed absolute authority over the end of all lives. The one who comes silently and passes divine judgment without ever being seen. The embodiment of death itself.
My angel's name is...
An assassin, an angel. She is Nastique, the Quiet Singer. The true Demon King has died. The enemy of the world that filled the horizon with fear was defeated by an unknown hero. To this very day, both the name and whereabouts of that lone hero remain a mystery. Now that the Age of Fear has ended, the hero must be chosen. Mage City, a satellite city on the outskirts of Oriatia. Its proximity to the new Principality of Lithia makes it an ideal vantage point for monitoring Lithia's movements.
Did our special guests make it all right?
Yes, sir. They arrived here earlier this morning.
Guess that means I'm the late one. Visitors from the distant worlds don't usually concern themselves with manners anyways. I'm very sorry. I invite you, and here I am being late. My name is Hito the Clamp. I'm the 20th Minister.
Hello, my name is Yuno the Distant Talon. I'm a student, or I used to be a student, before Nagan was destroyed. Thank you very much for taking the time to meet with us
You can save the pleasantries. A new visitor is an important piece of info. It's essential for Ariatia to know when one is found. Telling us was very helpful.
No, it was no problem at all.
All right. Well, I assume you're the Willow Sword?
Willow Sword sounds so stupid. I'm Sojiro, that's all.
I don't know. I don't think Willow Sword is that bad. Either way, that's not why you've come. Your target is a former general of Ariatia, Lady Tarin the Guarded. She controls a wyvern army, and intel says she's been gathering magical items and mercenaries. I intend to stop her before her actions force Ariatia and Lithia into all-out war. And I want the two of you to help.
So, how is this gonna affect the competition?
All in due time. The tournament is too important for you to just walk right in. Only the absolute best of the best can enter. Consider this mission a test of whether you're worthy of being a candidate for hero. If you can land a significant blow against the Lithian cause, then one of the 29 officials is bound to sponsor your participation.
I don't care what I have to do, as long as I get a good fight.
Sojiro, Lord Hito was a very powerful man. Please try to be more polite to him.
Polite? What should I be saying?
How about... We are deeply grateful that you would entrust such an important task to a pair of mere wandering travelers like ourselves. How's that?
Sure. Let's save time and pretend I said all of that stuff.
You're funny. Lucky for you, I have a sense of humor. You know, my advisors tell me the fight against Lithia holds particular significance for you. Is that right?
Yes, sir. Lord Hito, I've heard that somebody was there that day. That a follower of Lady Tarin was in Nagan. Do you know if that's true?
That's correct. His name is Dakai the Magpie. A swordsman with a blue enchanted blade.
Then, was the dungeon golem's activation caused by the actions of this man? Was it the result of his trespassing?
That sounds like nothing more than speculation.
I won't let what happened be remembered as a mere disaster, an unavoidable tragedy. Someone must be to blame, otherwise it's all my fault for being too weak to stop it. Lord Hito, I would like to ask you for your permission.
What for?
I want to join Sojiro on this mission.
That's fine with me. Go for it.
If memory serves, she's having dinner with Lady Taran tonight. Don't move. One step and you're dead.
It's just me. No need to be so tense. I'm working on an investigation. With Lady Taran's permission, of course.
You may have hers, but you don't have mine. Besides, I don't have to be friends with some foolish swordsman.
Swordsman again. That's all right. I don't think I could be friends with some wyvern anyway.
I can't relax. He could go from still to attacking me in an instant, faster than I could react with word arts.
Do you know what a diary is?
A diary?
Are they not a thing in this world? It's a daily record of your thoughts and events in your life. Miss Kirk keeps a diary. Did you know that?
Of course I didn't. Do minions enjoy pointless pastimes like that?
I guess we do. For what it's worth, it certainly seems that Miss Kirk does.
So what if she does?
There are no letters at all in her diary. She writes by puncturing the paper with specific patterns. It's read by touch, not by sight. Maybe she's writing about mundane things that she's noticed, like the weather. Or maybe she's recording all of the conversations she has with you.
Have you been out on duty today?
I just got back from chasing after some rotten outlaws. Not everyone can just lie around all day like you do.
I'm sure you'd never discuss military secrets so carelessly. But intel is leaking to Ariatia all the same.
What are you trying to say? Kurt is under my protection. If you lay a hand on her, even a finger, I'll kill you.
So scary. Don't think even for a moment you could beat me.
Shall we find out?
I've been wondering about your swarm. What's going on there?
What do you mean? What about my swarm?
Forgive me if I'm wrong, but wasn't your swarm wiped out by the true Demon King not too long ago? That was around 4 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. About the same time Miss Kirk lost her sight. How were you able to rebuild your swarm in such a short time?
And what would you do if I told you? What's your plan, Minia?
Oh, relax. I'm not planning to do anything just yet. Not to Miss Kurt, and not to you.
Don't interrogate her without me. I want to be there.
Why would I waste my time interrogating her? If she is a criminal mastermind, she'd never tell. And if someone else has been filling her little head with inside information, she couldn't see who it was, could she?
I am honor-bound to protect my swarm. If it turns out that Kurt has betrayed us. I will make the right choice. Like always.
Ragnashi must have accidentally gotten my shawl caught on him when he left my room earlier. It's gone now. I searched my entire room, high and low. I have no idea where it could possibly be.
What an awful tragedy. I presume he brazenly denied any wrongdoing. Still, you should forgive him.
I'll be sure to do that. So good.
I'm glad.
Hey, Mom?
Must I keep reminding you? I prefer you not call me that. It does a disservice to your real mother.
It's just... I wanted to request that you keep Regnergy from doing any potentially dangerous work.
I can't promise that. Regnergy's work is dangerous by nature.
Okay. Is there going to be another war?
It seems that way. I am a self-proclaimed Demon King. It is not a title that Oriatia takes lightly. Soon their armies will come. When that happens, I must be prepared to do whatever it takes to defend Lithia.
Yes, I understand.
Ever since that day I first came across them, Kurt and Regnergy have been inseparable. Kurt truly believes that Regnergy is an angel sent to protect people in need like her. That is why I can never tell her the truth about who or what Regnergy really is.
Regnergy won't work for you anymore if I'm not safe. That's the reason you keep me sheltered here, isn't it?
That's correct. Your safety is crucial to continuing our war effort.
What do you think? Will it all work out?
You're talking about you and Regnergy?
And you, Lady Taran. I just hope if war does come that Lithia will win. Then the danger will be gone. Do you think we'll all be able to live in peace then?
Fear not. I am Taran the Guarded. I've never lost a battle. Oriatia will be dealt with and we'll have peace in no time. It's late and you should go to sleep.
Thank you for the meal. Night, Mom.
You said it again, Kurt. Stop that.
I don't get it. This place doesn't seem all that special.
What's wrong with it?
There are trees in Ita taller than these buildings. Although, I'm a little impressed by how many different kinds of fruits they have for sale.
Just wait. Oriatia puts this city to shame.
I bet you're lying to me again.
We haven't come all the way to Lithia just for some sightseeing. Nor are we here for Kia's schooling. The world word is my trump card. Not even Oriatia knows about it. Before the competition begins, I have to deal with anyone who could potentially connect Kia and I. I can't afford to hold back, and must eliminate them now, whatever the cost.
Who are we meeting out here?
I'm waiting for an old acquaintance of mine. We could end up talking for a little while.
Fine, I guess. It's better than sitting around by myself at the inn.
Kia, look over there.
Oh, a ship!
Why don't you go take a closer look?
Wait, can I?
Play your cards right and they might even let you go on board.
So awesome! I'll go check it out!
When you're done, come find me at the park!
Yay!
Sorry for making you wait.
You're actually right on time, Elia.
Lana the Moon Tempest. Lana is the only one besides me who knows about the existence of the World Word. As an Oriation spy working in Lithia, she uncovered information about the World Word and passed it on to me.
Shame about the World Word.
Yes, it seems its existence was just a rumor after all. I hear that Oriatia has been busy. When is Taran's assassination set to take place?
Wow. You already know about that? You really haven't lost a step, have you?
I certainly didn't spend my trip to Lithia watching the clouds go by.
The target has already found the Cold Star. I should be able to deliver information on the Wyvern shortly. During my time here in Lithia, I've been able to win over two very significant assets. Higuari the Pelagic and Shock the Sound Slicer. Mercenaries who could easily spark internal conflict.
As impressive as ever.
Of course. No one here suspects me in the slightest. I wouldn't be much of a spy at all if they did.
Yes. I have never for a moment doubted your excellence.
Miss Elia! The sailors wouldn't let me get on the ship! Children aren't allowed by themselves! Another big fat lie!
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Wait, miss? So you've assumed the role of teacher for your cover. Huh. And this must be one of your students.
This is your acquaintance?
Well, my name's Lana the Moon Tempest. I'm one of Miss Elia's former students. Nice to meet you.
You can call me Kia.
Kia, would you like to come see the city with me instead? Miss Elia isn't very much fun, is she?
I don't know. How much is there to see, even? It seems boring.
There's a delicious restaurant that I can show you. They serve rice along with all of their dishes. It's nothing at all like bread. You've never had anything like it.
That sounds cool. Yeah.
Kia, you awake back there?
Yeah, I'm all good.
That was very convincing.
Come on, just one more drink.
Seriously, I gotta be at work in the morning.
Your job's not that important.
Thanks.
The people seem to be happy with Taran as a ruler.
They seem to be. That's the problem, though. That's why Lady Taran feels like she has to do what she's doing. It would have been better if she wasn't so popular. Then things might have turned out differently. Lithia declaring its independence. Taran declaring herself a monarch. All because her people wished for it. They wanted their country to be independent. And they felt that Taran was best to rule it. They put that pressure on her.
Even with the war looming, everyone at that tavern was celebrating like it was the middle of a festival.
I know, right? They think as long as they have their undefeated Taran and their invincible Wyvern army, they have nothing to fear. They have no idea they might not be safe here.
Taran actually taught me many valuable lessons I use to this day. I guess I'll never get the chance to thank her for that.
Well, it's a little too late to feel bad now. Killing her is the only way to ensure we don't descend into war again. The true Demon King is dead, finally. We can't start another war now.
During the war, Lana was a member of a spy guild called Obsidian Eyes. She committed unforgivable acts in their name. Even after arriving in Arietia, she had no choice but to continue on that path.
Well, I've nearly reached the end of this terrible mission. Then I'll live in peace in Arietia.
Are we there yet?
We're almost there. I needed a little break from carrying you, so you just rest here for a second.
You'll be leaving soon. I'll go get Kia a toy to remember Lithia.
Now's my chance.
According to Miss Taran, there's an informant in our ranks.
An informant?
What would you say if I told you it was Miss Kurt?
You can't be serious. That would be a massive breach. You're saying that Taran's adopted child is a mole?
Turns out she was keeping a diary. Can you believe that? She was using Braille, a system that allows blind people to read and write. It's common in the distant world where I'm from.
Huh?
It would be natural to assume that Miss Kurt herself is the informant, right? But no, she's far too faithful to Miss Taran. She would never betray her like that.
In that
Somebody
case...
must have used Miss Kurt for their own devices. Pretty devious, honestly. Taking advantage of a poor blind girl, using her to record information. Whoever did this had an airtight alibi. The real informant was outside the city, looking for mercenaries like Shulk and Higuare.
What are you saying?
You're the one who enticed Miss Kurt, aren't you? You used to be in a spy guild, right? Creating a code with Braille was probably a breeze for you.
So, can you back up these accusations?
I sure can. Since you returned to the city, you've been transcribing Miss Kurt's diary, then leaking the transcriptions. I was able to intercept those transcriptions before they made it to your comrades. I've already checked to make sure it was the same information that was being received by the Arietian spies. I am a bandit by trade, after all. There's no lock I can't open, and no hiding spot I can't find. Just like I'm always telling Miss Taran. So, what do you think of my work? Impressed?
The situation has changed. Simply hiding the world word won't be enough.
Get in. Miss Taran is waiting for you.
If they can get Lana to speak, then they'll be coming for me next. It doesn't matter how invincible Kia is. I still can't.
Hey, Celia? What are you doing here? I was looking for you.
Lana's been kidnapped by a bandit. So, it's up to us to save her.
Slow down, Miss Celia.
Is it even possible? Can I kill Lana and escape from Lithia without Kia catching on to what I've done? I can't leave behind a single trace.
The true Demon King has died. The enemy of the world was defeated by an unknown hero. Yet to this day, powerful beings still walk the world in great numbers. Unable to be subdued with ordinary strength, these demons are known as Shura. The world's largest city, Oriatia, continues to prepare for the hero competition, while in the new Principality of Lithia, Taran the Guardian seeks to win her people their independence from Oriatia by any means necessary.
Excuse me, Captain. Forgive me. We're nearly at the border of Lithia, aren't we?
The border's right over that hill.
I understand that you have good reason to have brought us out here today. Learning the terrain is important, but is it safe to be patrolling so close to them like this?
There's no denying the situation with Lithia is volatile and should be treated with caution. But it's not between us and them.
Are you saying both countries are still friendly with each other?
There's still a standing treaty between Lithia and Ariatia that gives them time to withdraw their bid for independence and reassimilate. In fact, it was actually Lithia that requested our troops carry out these border patrols. Lithia's stance is that Ariatia must make efforts to maintain public order and put a stop to the frequent outlaw attacks happening on the border. We don't recognize their independence, so we owe them protection. Or at least that's how Lithia sees it anyways.
Who's really responsible for the outlaws, then?
In actual fact, Ariatia has been the one egging them on. Yep.
Then are all of these patrols just one big performance? It's all just for show?
It's a mind game, sure, but in that way we're no different from Lithia. These patrol requests of theirs are simple harassment tactics. They're just meant to burn our resources and slowly grind down the morale of our troops. And if we slip up even a little bit, then they can accuse us of intentionally provoking them. It's a risky strategy, that's for sure. But it's also a shrewd one. That Taran the Guardian knows how to play the game.
Sir, is there really no way that war can be avoided?
You want my honest answer? No, I don't think it can be. Still, they're in no rush to attack. I still think it's unlikely that we see a full-scale battle for quite a long time.
Well, that sucks. I only came all this way because I heard I could fight someone strong. How am I supposed to do that with no war?
I doubt Lithia is concerned with how all this makes you feel.
Well, if that's the case, then maybe I should find this Taran woman and get her to kick this war off myself.
Well, you're pretty fired up over there, aren't you?
Captain, I'm sorry about him. He's a visitor. He doesn't understand how our world works.
We aren't much better. For a long time, Ariatia believed there was a path to peace here. You see, Taran the Guarded used to be the 23rd General of the 29 officials. We had strongly considered naming Lithia a special autonomous region and removing Taran's designation as self-proclaimed Demon King. However...
They went and teamed up with the Wyverns.
The Wyverns are a problem. They're a dangerous threat. I don't think they could be trusted to protect anyone. Lithia doesn't agree.
Taran's working with them. So if war comes, that's what she wanted.
Her aim is to use the vacuum left by the true Demon King to create a new world order. In open defiance of a kingdom that has existed since the dawn of the Minion race. She is Ashura possessed by bloodlust.
Yo, heads up.
Is something wrong?
We got company.
Who's that? I have a bad feeling about this.
At the ready! You two, halt immediately! We represent the Ariatian army. We are on patrol here at the behest of the new Principality of Lithia. Now tell us who you are and where you're from.
That's quite a performance, Captain. Very impressive. Is it painfully obvious who we are? You're out here hunting outlaws. Is it really that surprising that you'd stumble upon some?
This is bad. We need to leave. We need to go now.
Vice Captain, take 3 men from the rear and return to base. We need to let them know.
Not a bad attack. You're fun.
Impressive. Surprising to find someone out here that can keep up with me. Goodness gracious. Were you going full speed or were you standing still? Couldn't tell.
For a big bag of bones, you sure like to talk. My eyes can't keep up. I need to predict his moves. Right upper arm. Collarbone. The groin next. Right between his ribs.
You've got spunk, kid. Really tickles my funny bone.
Joking about bones, huh? Then how about I break them?
Archers at the ready! Not the skeleton! Attack the mandrake!
Higuari, I'll take the swordsman. It'd be too much to handle if the two of you cross blades.
Is that right? If you say so.
You should steal a horse and get out of here quick.
Understood. I shall steal a horse.
It's coming! Attack!
It didn't hit anything vital. But
They're all dead. Poison.
You know! Get out of here! Or you're dead!
I don't know what to do!
He's correct. You should leave now.
Please let me live.
I will not hurt you, but I must request that you assist me in withdrawing from this battlefield. Please guide this horse to Lithia. I cannot command this animal. I require your help.
You can't do that.
I must insist.
He only needed one person alive. Just to help him ride a horse. I was picked because I'm the weakest one here. Why beg for my life? What worth does it
Should we really have let him in? It's not like we had a choice. He's an important official back in Ariadia. What do you want, old man? I'm pretty busy. Take up too much of my time and I'll send you back to Ariadia.
I've come to offer you the support of my unit. I've already asked the Council to approve our deployment, so everything should be above board.
I thought I already made myself clear, Hargant. I don't need your help.
Hold on! Just listen for a minute.
Hold on. Did I hear this right? Your big dragon hunting expedition crashed and burned? And that's not all. My transport squad was inconvenienced thanks to the delayed arrival of information from the advance teams. Wouldn't surprise me in the slightest if that mistake falls on your head, too. I hate to be so blunt, but your presence here really only confuses the chain of command. If you really are trying to help the cause, give me your men and leave.
Right, that's enough. You know you're not dealing with ordinary wyverns, don't you? You need someone on your side who understands the wyvern inside and out.
Don't be silly. Did you come all the way here thinking I wouldn't already have a plan for dealing with Tarn's wyverns? You're so pathetic, it almost makes me want to cry.
Listen to me. Taran isn't the one you should be worried about. The Star Runner is coming.
Did you say the Star Runner? Alice the Star Runner? He's coming here?
Lithia was able to steal the Cold Star from the Great Labyrinth. They got there before the Star Runner could. You really think he'll just sit back and let someone else take his treasure? If we're not careful, Mage City could be attacked right alongside Lithia.
And if it is, then so what? You're welcome to get yourself killed chasing down that Star Runner with your shabby gear if you want. Doesn't bother me. Now why don't we all take a deep breath? What the hell is that? Lost her mind?
Did they declare war? Why are they firing on us? Mage City and Lithia should still be on friendly terms with each other.
Shut up and let me think. Taryn could have easily contrived a justifiable case to declare war if that was what she wanted. That means a surprise attack was her plan. She never intended to wait for a reason to start this war. Despite all our intelligence, we weren't prepared for her to stoop so low.
Lord Ito, news from the front.
Is it something to do with this attack?
I'm afraid not. We've lost contact with the patrol squad that we sent out this evening.
You're joking.
We sent a scout to check their last known position. He found them all wiped out by some kind of poison attack, and nobody survived.
No survivors? Not even Sojiro the Willow Sword?
It seems that way, sir. There were no reports from the scout of any survivors.
No survivors. You don't listen to me. We need to have a plan right now.
Sojiro was only one pawn in my assassination plan. I have a backup. Kuze, the passing disaster, is also on the board. He'll act accordingly now that Lithia has made their move. The plan remains the same.
Are you insane? This isn't the time for assassinations. We need men on the ground.
Our men need to be here defending this base. Don't forget their Wyvern army is surely on its way to finish the job.
So that's how it's gonna be. I'm going to ask you again. Let me attack with my men. The situation has shifted. There's no better unit in the kingdom for hunting wyverns.
Cut the crap, old man! As if we could properly deploy and prepare an anti-air squad in this scenario. If they get inside the walls, then we're done for. Holding the fort is our only option.
There's no way we win like that.
We'll win! I already said we have a backup plan. It will work. All we have to do is keep the Wyverns and the Cold Star focused here.
That well may be. But what about the soldiers on the ground in the city? Who knows how many of them will die trying to protect the citizenry? You really expect the Queen's glorious 29 officials of Oriatia to what? Simply turn a blind eye? I won't stand for that. I can't. I have never run from a fight with a wyvern, and I won't start now. If I don't take them on, then we'll lose everything. On my honor, I won't let them devour a single citizen!
Listen up! You're no coward, I'll give you that. But I won't let you send soldiers out there. That includes your men! I won't let them die just because you have a savior complex!
Very well. I don't need any soldiers. I will face them on my own.
Damn it. The old man has a point. Now's not the time for games. Lithia has ambushed us. If Ariatia doesn't respond in kind, the citizens will lose their faith. And yet, this is war, and we may not come out on top. I will protect Mage City and save the old man while I'm at it. Patch me through to Emergency Line 7.
Emergency Line 7? Who are you trying to get in touch with?
Stop wasting time and do what I say.
Yes, sir.
Are you awake out there?
Vortical Stampede, you're going in. Your orders are to annihilate anyone who poses a threat to the 6th General.
You have clearance to shoot down any Lithium Wyvern in your path. But don't engage with minion soldiers unless that order is directly given.
You really mean it? You sure have been awful reluctant to put me to work until now.
The rules of engagement have changed. Sojiro the Willow Sword has been killed. The assassination plot is no longer guaranteed to succeed. If Kuze fails his mission, we're left with no other options.
You are our last resort. Destroy Lithia.
Alright. But you remember what you've promised to do for me if I win the war for you.
Equal standing for you among the minion races. Ariation citizenship. I say the word and it will all be done. No one will dispute it. You can live your life.
And you enroll me in school.
Everything you want if you succeed.
Forgive me, sir, but can we really trust a monster like that?
She is one of our greatest assets. You heard for yourself the deal that we've made. She'd do anything to be a normal minion again.
But people talk. They say that she faced off against an entire army once and destroyed them all on her own.
We'll find out for ourselves soon enough. Let's hope I chose well.
Vortical Stampede. Lord Hito has ordered that you move out immediately.
I just finished talking to him. Will you please unlock the door for me? You're still having trouble trusting me, aren't you? You think I'll betray you because I'm not a Minia, is that it? We've been called into battle again. Helmeted. Inevitable. It's what we're best at, after all. Something wrong, boys?
Nothing.
It's been a long time. I almost forgot how good it feels. I'm free again. I'm finally free. And it feels incredible.
The true Demon King has died. The enemy of the world was defeated by an unknown hero. Yet to this day, powerful beings still walk the world in great numbers. Unable to be subdued with ordinary strength, these demons are known as Shura. The world's largest city, Oriatia, continues to prepare for the hero competition. While in the new Principality of Lithia, Tarin the Guarded seeks to win her people their independence from Oriatia by any means necessary.
I know this is a prison, but you're not under arrest or anything. Feel free to leave whenever you feel like it. I won't mind. I don't need to interrogate you. I've looked into your background, and it's pretty clear you're nothing to worry about.
If that's the case, then why bring me here?
We didn't have a choice. Who knew that a mandrake wouldn't be able to ride a horse?
So that's the whole reason. Just because I was on that horse with them?
So sorry about all of this, but I really can't waste any more of my time dealing with you right now. I have a very important guest that requires my attention. Well, make yourself at home.
His name is Dakai the Magpie, a swordsman with a blue enchanted blade.
A blue, enchanted blade. You're that swordsman, aren't you? You're Dakai the Magpie.
Oh my. Does this mean I finally have female fans? She hadn't
My
said I
name
was a
is-
swordsman, though. Should have led with bandits.
My name is Yuno the Distant Talon, and I've hunted you down all the way from Nagan!
Nagan? Oh, I remember that place.
You were the one who solved the city's labyrinth. Everything that happened that day is because of you! And now, I'll have my revenge!
Give it a rest. You can't blame me for that.
What?
The great scholars of Nagan spent their whole lives trying to solve the labyrinth. Nobody wanted to see the secrets it held more than they did. Eventually, they would have solved it. Nagan would have been destroyed all the same. sorry to tell you, but the dungeon golem was always going to start moving the moment someone reached the heart of the labyrinth. No one could have seen it coming.
That's not the point. That golem took everything and my life will never be the same. Am I supposed to just roll over and accept that? And on top of everything else, you're starting a war?
Just another thing you're wrong about. I don't give a damn about starting a war.
Then why all this?
Not my problem. If the people around me want to start a war, then that's their own deal. Why should I give a damn?
They're all the same. Sojiro, Dakai, they're too strong for their own good. They're so self-absorbed they spare no thought to what they leave in their wake. I don't care what justifications you have. I won't let you get away with this. It may be selfish and wrong, but I'm gonna make you pay for the suffering you caused.
If you say so, you know. If you really feel that strongly about it, be my guest. So what's your plan? You gonna fire that arrowhead hidden in your sleeve? Why don't you give it a try? See if your arrow is faster than my hands, huh? Now you get it. Vengeance requires commitment. Don't risk your life unless you're fully willing to give it up. That's just foolishness, kid. Find yourself a new home. And I don't know, maybe a nice new family while you're at it? You can relax here. As soon as things calm down outside, I'll come back to let you out. To honor your fighting spirit.
That's a pretty big crowd. Got some festival going on or something?
Very funny, Shock. I'm sure something like that would be right up your alley.
You are later than expected, Mr. Shock.
Guess I am. But as long as you got back safe, that's all that really matters. He could fight. That swordsman. Darkeye, you might not be the only visitor hanging out around here.
Well, did you kill him?
No. Why would I break my back for that when I haven't even been paid yet? Get me my reward and I'll have his corpse here for you by sundown.
No need for all that. You've done enough. An individual with exceptional power. Most likely he intends to attack me directly.
He even had me running away. If you ran too, I'm sure that everybody would understand.
Out of the question. If you want to be a master of fear, then you certainly can afford to show any. In an ideal world, we could have ruled on righteousness alone. But every one of us knows the truth. That's not a realistic goal. The true Demon King stole that possibility from us. During his reign, one force was etched into the hearts of the people. Terror. If people respect only fear, then I will rule through fear. I will begin this war. The light of the Cold Star will shine as bright as my willingness to crush anyone in our way. As long as the world stands opposed to my will, I will fight. All of you will fight as well. A battlefield full of Shura, where you can unleash your power. Is that not what you all wanted?
My only interest is protecting my new master.
I'll do whatever you want as long as I get my reward.
Shock, you said that someone even stronger than you is on his way here now? That sounds like fun to me.
Wherever he is, I'll take care of him. There's only one outcome for these fools.
Ragnashi, clear any obstacles and attack Mage City. Isolate them and cut off supply lines. Show them the terror of your Wyvern army.
Permission from Lady Tara. The minions of Mage City will soon fill the bellies of my swarm.
You should be safe over here. What the hell is going on?
to be starting fires themselves.
That's exactly right. Citizens of Mage City, I am number 6 of the 29 officials of Oriatia. You may know me as Hargant the Still. This here is the enemy's secret weapon. Stone throwing. Or more accurately, stone dropping.
They're throwing stones?
They've been able to kill so many men. That's right. The enemy is sophisticated enough to attack on 2 fronts at once. While some of the wyverns are dive-bombing us with stones, they dispatched other units who are using those strikes as cover to set fire to the city. They're attacking in waves. They drop fuel on the flames, let them grow and spread, trying to smoke us out of the places we've been hiding. The moment we flee the flames, they'll descend upon us.
I don't understand. Why is this happening? Why would Lithia do something like this?
I can't confirm anything, but I do know there was no official declaration of war before this attack began. Lithia has broken the peace treaty, official or not. We are at war.
This is madness. Where is Oriatia? How long do we need to hold out?
How long? Earlier this afternoon, we lost a full patrol unit. Gathering more troops will take time. Our priority right now is to defend the city while we think of a plan.
That's all you have. So that means they're not sending reinforcements. General Hargant!
Stay back!
What are you?
It's him. I knew it. Of course he would come here. There was never a doubt in my mind. Alice, the Star Runner. He'll beat them. Now hold on, everyone stop crowding and calm down.
This city is our home too.
I'll never forgive Lithia for this. If I can't rally here, then their spirits will be crushed. But I'll have to be sure that I don't allow the madness of war to steal my sense of reason.
General Hargant,
Tell us what to do. I have a mission. My job is to hunt down the wyverns. Though by right, the protection of Mage City should fall to you. Listen up! Any of you who wish to fight should march onwards to Lithia. I, Hargant the Still, will remain here in the city to issue commands. Together, we will prevail.
Kyo's hand.
Alice! Alice Starrunner! Starrunner, destroy Starrunner.
I didn't expect that you'd know my name.
Deserter, coward, ran away from us, left us behind, left the swarm, abandoned us.
Trembling bird. What have you been telling them, Ramsey? Nonsense.
Kia, try not to use your power in a way that could draw attention. We're going to sneak in. We're going to rescue Lana. That's all.
Okay, I understand.
We have to be smart about this. Anything beyond that could put Lana or us in even more danger.
I get that. But isn't Lana your friend? We should be doing everything that we can to help her.
Yeah. You have a point. With Lana gone, I'd be the only one who knows that the world word exists. This chaos is the perfect cover to act. I can't allow her to live.
Hey! Stop right there! This facility is on lockdown and off limits to civilians! I need you to turn around
They work
right
for the
now!
enemy. Put them to
Are
sleep.
you listening to me?
Go to sleep now!
The world word. No matter how many times I see it, it's incredible.
Miss Elia, I can deal with the bad guys, so don't even worry about them. Now let's go save Lana!
All right. No one who witnesses Kia's world words can be allowed to live. I'll kill them myself. Have you been able to locate Lana?
Over here. Shatter. We've come to rescue you.
Kia?
Yes, it's me. We need to leave right now. You're hurt really bad.
Kia, you go wait outside. I'll see to Lana's wounds myself.
Take care of her.
What are you doing here? You never should have come.
Don't worry, Lana. Can you stand up?
I think so. Hold on. Something about this doesn't make sense. How did you find me here? How did you even get in? Even a full Lithian tactical squad wouldn't be able to breach the security in this place. And why is Kia here with you?
You really shouldn't say another word, Lana. It will only serve to aggravate your wounds. I knew breaking in was too obvious. Of course someone like Lana would immediately realize the truth about Kia.
Miss Elia, someone's coming.
The guards on the way here have all been neutralized somehow.
Higuare, you have to listen to me.
Yes. What do you need to tell me?
Those two standing over there came here to try to kill me. I haven't told them anything. Did Taran order you to come here and kill me?
Something is troubling me. How did you have managed to break into a place like this?
You shouldn't be suspicious, Higuare. She's special. The world word that Lithia has spent all this time looking for. That's... Turn away!
Hey, you... What are you?
I guess that saying turn away isn't gonna do the trick, is it? Protect us from danger. Shield us from any and all harm.
Interesting. I am still unfamiliar with the world. There are tricks that I did not know existed. I have learned something new today. Thank you very much for teaching me. If you have to speak to use your word arts, then I assume that you also breathe.
What? Of course. Why wouldn't I? What is that? Some kind of poison.
Strange. I do not understand.
Didn't you hear what I said? Shield us from any and all harm.
Shield us from any and all harm. What are you? I do not understand.
I don't understand. Was that you?
I never said anything about killing it. It wasn't me. Hey, Miss Elia, what happened to Lana? She must have run away while we were busy fighting. What do we do?
If I continue pursuing her, I only risk further exposing Kia's abilities. Kia, I'm confident Lana will be fine on her own. Right now, our priority is getting out of here in one piece.
Yeah, but what if there are other things in here like that mandrake we just fought, or something worse? We came here to save Lana. She's our friend. We can't just leave her. We have to save her, Miss Elia.
I get that, but haven't we already done enough?
We have to save her. I know we can.
Kia, I understand. You really can be quite demanding when the situation requires it.
It's normal for a student to demand things from their professor.
Let's get moving.
Higuare the Pelagic was dead. However, the World Word was not the one who had killed him.
Oh, well, that's good. Guess I should consider myself lucky that I managed to avoid any real fighting. Sorry, friend. Just like me, my angel prefers to avoid a direct confrontation.
An almighty talent and an absolute lethal force. These two great powers avoided a head-on collision by the slimmest of margins. Higuare the Pelagic's use of airborne poison put every living being in the immediate area at risk of death. This threat empowered Nastique the Quiet Singer to use their lethal blade, Death's Fang, to deliver a fatal blow to Higuare.
Anybody who tries to kill me, they all end up dead.
The assassin cursed with the Angel of Death. Kusei, the passing disaster. The true Demon King has died. The enemy of the world was defeated by an unknown hero. Yet to this day, powerful beings still walk the world in great numbers. Unable to be subdued with ordinary strength, these demons are known as Shura. The world's largest city, Oriatia, continues to prepare for the hero competition, while in the new Principality of Lithia, Tarin the Guarded seeks to win her people their independence from Oriatia by any means necessary.
The hell's all this? Oh man, am I late? Looks like things have already gotten started. Doesn't look like the Ariations are gonna make it through though.
Where's the cavalry charge anyway? Not one rider gets through!
Yo! You mind moving out of the way? Slicing you up seems kind of boring. You guys really gotta work on your aim! Only 7 of these bullets even came close!
Damn you! An Oriation assassin!
I'd lost.
Huh?
What are you?
It gives me no pleasure to say this. And all of you have to die. Nothing personal. You're all just in the way.
Everyone to the patrolling fibers! Fire the cannon!
Where are all the violent soldiers?
If I'm gonna clear a path, I need to deal with those boys first.
You gonna answer me or not? What the hell are you?
I know who you are. Sojiro the Willow Sword. I'm on your side.
That wasn't my question. Whatever. You gotta stop tearing this place up all by yourself. Looking for a fight, then fight with me!
But why?
Because you're strong!
Are you really a Minia?
I saw your core. It's inside that body, huh? Wait, you've only got one life, but it's split up between that vehicle and the person driving it.
He might be an ally of Ariatia, but that's what makes him dangerous.
I don't intend to fight you. My mission is to clear this encampment. There. Hold down.
Hey, wait! Come on! Guess I got no choice. Spiders and skeletons? I want it all!
Was that you? Not even an ogre's axe or dragon's breath can make a mark on Helmeton's armor. Just what kind of sword did you cut me with, Sojiro? I suppose there's more than one. Someone else who can kill me besides you. Kaze.
Because she has endured death, she is the only one whose body can withstand the immense force of her devastating steed. The one whose lethal long-range weapons can cut swaths through entire armies in a single strike. The one whose armor makes a mockery of all conventional attacks, and whose undying body possesses total immortality. Though she possesses two bodies, she and her ferocious steed have only one function: annihilating everything in sight. A cataphract, a revenant. She is Nihilo, the Vortical Stampede.
Star Runner. Since he decided to fight at Mage City instead of come straight here, we've learned about most of his magic items. To think he'd show his hand so carelessly. A hopeless fool after all this time. Listen up, bird brains! His most powerful attack is what Hillen singing, the Luminous Blade. It fires a blade of light right as it's drawn. Reports say this attack has a range of up to 4 meters. Don't waste time trying to avoid it. A direct hit will kill you instantly, and that's all you need to know. He has another magic sword, Trembling Bird. It makes a loud noise and flies around with a mind of its own. So we're gonna have one more enemy. We'll be fine. I've assigned a separate unit just to handle that one. Next, the enchanted whip, Kyo's hand. Its range is 12 meters, maybe more. That's not all. He can also use it as some kind of protective barrier around himself. I want you to keep an eye out for that barrier. When he uses it, the range of his attack is cut in half. Repeat after me, 12 meters. Have you got all that? His main weapon is a gun with even more range. He has poison magic bullets that will turn you to sludge with a touch, as well as thunderclap bullets. Disrupt him when he tries to take aim or reload. That will stop him from firing. Disruptors will remain beyond 12 meters, while those of you in sacrificial roles will attack all at once at close range. Roger. Strategy. Attack the star. Wyverns need no champion. I will end this here and now. In a while. He's been running away for a long time. Brilliant, Alice. You've returned to the swarm at last. My swarm. Even scum like you has a place here. Why don't I put you in charge of finding us food? Shut up already. Don't tell me you're angry. You don't have the brains to be angry. Never did. You were born that way. Crawling around on the ground, hardly able to ride the wind. A 3-on fool. That's all you'll ever be. Response as expected. Can you guess why I've been waiting for you here in Lithia? Using a gun without any support. Only a fool would do that. Right, Alice?
It's a trap. I'll be shot down if I stop. What weapon can I use at this range?
From reckless into the wind of Lithia, forcing illuminate!
Annoying.
You took that hit on purpose. From right here into the wind of Lithia, reverse from your enemy, illuminate! I prepared countermeasures for Kyo's hand and your luminous blade. Those arms of yours are nothing but dead weight. 3-armed Alice. Let me guess what you're thinking right now. If only I had the cold star in my hand. Is that it? Is that what you long for? That is, if your heart is even capable of such a feeling.
The cold star? I don't need something like that. Just to wipe out a nation.
Military targets. A pointless attack. But what about Kurt? It won't spread to her. Good. Only the minion civilians will die. $16 meters! I knew you'd been keeping your full range hidden. A shallow, cowardly tactic.
What are they?
They're a little different from your average swarm.
They're not wyverns.
It took less than 4 years to rebuild my swarm after the true Demon King destroyed it. Want to know how I did it? I've altered their minds using life arts. And you're next.
You're lying. That isn't how life arts function.
Look who's getting chatty. Trying to buy yourself time, three-armed Dallas. Boom! With every passing moment, you draw closer to your death. This is the new principality. I can mobilize as many snipers as I please. From the moment you arrived, they've been gathering in this district, idiot!
You know, you've always talked a lot, Magnegy.
Yes, that's right. I'm talking to give you a chance to admit defeat, to repent. I'm trying to get you to understand how much of an incompetent, useless piece of trash you are. You see? You see now, Alice? You've been outdone since the very beginning!
Right. Time. I need more time.
He's finished. I'm the one who was right. All soldiers, descend! Pursue him immediately! Assume the enemy survived and completely surround the Star Runner! Once you find him, don't let him escape, even if it costs you your lives! Roger that! Stop repeating what I said and go find him, you scum! Those bullets hit him just now. For some reason, there wasn't any blood. If I assume he's had some kind of plan from the moment he unleashed those flames. Falling down there was just what he wanted.
Great Shield of the Dead.
Follow at the top!
These guys are really creeping me out.
Where is he? Quickly, get lower!
Oh, damn, we can't see a thing. Consider the problem, find a solution. Find a solution. Same as always.
I never fled the swamp! I upheld my responsibility! I won't let you run anymore! You're going to be killed by the very swarm you escaped from!
Sounds like you wanted to escape. You're no one usually escapes from enemies. Which means you've always considered your own sworn to be your enemy.
Shut up, devil! You've murdered them here and now! $300!
Explosives. What the hell? They're insane. They have no free will at all. These are not wyverns.
That's right! They are no longer wyverns! From Regnity to the wings of you, Destiny Stone, the single inside, unravel! You idiot! You irredeemable moron! Did you really think you fled in this direction of your own volition? Scissor beetles! I'm controlling them with my life arts! They're attracted to the smell of smoke that's all over you! Back in Mage City, you burned quite a few of my soldiers, didn't you? The smoke from the burning straw and my suicide bombers has made its way into your lungs by now. I've led you right into their hunting ground. You're surrounded on all sides by beetle nests. All your stupid plans, every single move you've made from the very start has been entirely in line with my predictions. Want to know what happens next? Beetles will gnaw through your nose and mouth, devouring the part of your brain that gives you free will. Let me guess what you're thinking right now.
Guess what I'm thinking.
He's come to the front of the swarm. I'll use the last of my strength on a surprise attack to strike down the commander. Here comes your magic sword.
A solution. Consider and find a solution.
From Regnity to the wings of you, a dizzy dog, a bombing sword, unravel! Your life was meaningless. All your treasures and fame have amounted to nothing. Have you ever heard of song? I've found myself a real treasure, far greater than you ever have.
I thought so. Upwards.
What now? Don't you know I've beaten you?
You touched upwards, just like I thought.
He's been controlling those flames this whole time.
Too much Regnity. Had you kept quiet, you might have posed more of a challenge. See you soon.
The true Demon King has died. The enemy of the world was defeated by an unknown hero. Yet to this day, powerful beings still walk the world in great numbers. Unable to be subdued with ordinary strength, these demons are known as Shura. The world's largest city, Oriatia, continues to prepare for the hero competition, while in the new Principality of Lithia, Taran the Guarded seeks to win her people their independence from Oriatia by any means necessary.
Mercy while our city lies in ashes!
Professor, there's more fire over this way!
All these flames. Could Mage City soldiers really have caused all this? Or someone else responsible?
Professor!
Hey, look what we found. A couple of Lithian women. Just leave them alone. It's not like they're soldiers. You think I care about that? Doesn't matter if they fight or not. They're Lithian all the same. They deserve to die.
Mage City soldiers are our allies. Getting rid of them would require a certain level of justification.
Stay where you are, ladies. I'll come to you.
Professor?
Don't do anything just yet. Let me try and reason with them first.
What's the commotion? Unbelievable. All this madness and you two are out here trying to pick up girls. I want a turn. Seems like a good time.
Stay out of it, monster! This doesn't concern you!
Now then, you two ladies aren't from Lithia either, so would you care to explain? You're being awful quiet. This conversation's bone dry.
Kia could kill that thing just by saying the word die. But can I get her to say it faster than he can react? I'm not sure. He was able to take out those soldiers before I even knew what happened.
I'm from far away. I came here from the Ita Sylvan province as an exchange student. This woman here is my professor, and thank you. By the way, you saved us back there, right? Thank you. But still, you could have protected us without having to kill them.
Kia!
I mean, am I wrong? Neither of them even did anything. If it was me, I would have handled it better.
You're funny. Gotta admit you're right, though. Lithia set up a safe evacuation zone on the east side. They'll help you there. The fires haven't spread out that way yet.
Thank you. What's your name?
It's gone. I lost that name when I lost my life.
This way, quickly! Out of the city! Women and children to the front!
Kia, I'm sorry, but I think the time has come for us to leave.
Professor!
You're worried about Lana, I understand that. But think, you just saw how dangerous it is for us here.
I understand.
Kia has such an innocent heart. If only my childhood had permitted me to see the world that way. If there had been even one adult that I could trust. If I could have been shielded from the evils of reality. No. The truth is, we must all play with the cards we're dealt. I'll claim my joy with my own hands.
I know you're right, but let me try and save her.
Kia.
You keep telling me my powers let me do anything. But I can't even use them to save a friend? That makes no sense.
This way! Keep moving!
I just know, unless I do what I can to help her, I'll spend the rest of my life regretting what could have been. Will you come? I need you there by my side. Together, I know we can do the right thing. I was given this power for a reason. I want to use it to help.
I no longer have any need to kill Lana the Moon Tempest myself. She'll be taken care of long before she can tell anyone about me and the World Word. But if I indulge Kia and we re-enter the battle, it increases the chance that someone else discovers her power. Kia, wait. I need you to think for a moment about exactly—
I want you by my side no matter what happens, Elia!
Okay, I'll stay with you then. Looks like it's you who taught me something. I'm so proud to have you as my student, Kia.
That Lana loves be destroyed. On top of everything else she's been put through. How could you not feel sorry for her?
You're right. It is sad. All we can do is hope that everything goes back to the way it was.
That is really a shame. That was my favorite fountain.
The Wyvern squad has been decimated. The enemy has broken through all of our defenses.
I guess we're losing.
Our units have sustained heavy damage. The fire is blazing out of control, and we have no way to extinguish it. We have confirmed reports that Leaf City invaders are massacring.
Oh no, all the other squads have retreated. I'm the only one left.
Is that so? How kind of you to keep me informed. But you probably should have joined them.
Why would I do something like that? I have no reason to be afraid. In fact, I wanted them out of my way. This world is just starting to get interesting. Why would I waste any time running when I can have all this to myself?
Fair enough. You can stay here with me and watch it all come to an end. We'll both watch as it's all crushed to pieces.
It's a construct. Just like those things I saw in Nagan. Somewhere in there is a core that's keeping this tarantula thing moving. In its torso, maybe? If I'm gonna stop this thing, I'll have to kill what's inside it. So the question is, how? Hey, that armor of yours is tough.
You put up a good fight, Mr. Swordsman. But you're never gonna beat me.
Swordsman. Swordsman again. My sword's useless against that thing. Not that any of my other attacks did any better. A swordsman, huh? I wonder who could have damaged you like that. Oh, come on! Can't you just leave that poor fountain alone? I was just saying how much I like it.
I love them because you can't steal them.
This is fun. A charge? No. This is something I haven't seen yet. I
Really? For me or you?
Did you think an attack like that could beat me?
This is bad. I deliberately maneuvered that construct so it would stand still in the fountain. I thought the steam from the vaporized water might force open the gaps in its armor. But it seems like it's completely airtight. Is there nowhere for air to get in or out? How does whoever's in here not suffocate? Drowning is equally pointless. My enchanted sword can't even make a scratch. Bury it and it just digs itself up again. I couldn't use its own thread to cut it, and focusing on its joints was fruitless. Even the cold star couldn't do the job. I need to know how someone managed to cut this thing.
You're in the way.
Now we're out!
So much fun. This world is just so much fun. All right, let's try something a little different.
You're still alive.
I don't get it. No matter what, everyone keeps saying the same thing. Listen up. I've never been a swordsman. I keep trying to tell people I'm a bandit.
Is that so? Maybe we can be friends after all. All I've ever wanted is to live alongside the minions. But they never understood who I am.
Look at us go. For the first time in this fight, we're actually able to have a little chat. I'm pretty good with a sword, there's no denying that. But stealing weapons is what I do best. Not a bad luck, Vicky.
What did you do?
A cute girl, just what I hoped I'd find in here. I was thinking about it. If that thing is a biological tank, then it must have some kind of nervous system. That system probably controls everything, even the command to open the hatch. Then I had an idea. If it's a living thing, then I can kill it. And what better way to kill a living thing than a little bit of mandrake poison?
Ever the bandit, Darkeye had stolen one of the poisoned blades Higuare kept hidden inside his body. His otherworldly powers of observation made him capable of spotting even the flow of the nervous system itself. Thus, he was able to find the perfect place to strike with the poisoned blade, causing the construct to malfunction and deactivate the locks on the entry hatch. The wound left behind by Sojiro the Willow Sword was more than just a cut. It was the perfect keyhole for a master locksmith like Darkeye the Magpie.
You really do love the sound of your own voice, don't you?
I've been told I'm quite the charmer.
Yeah, if you say so. Something killed him. Was it the world ward? Could it be? Is it even that powerful? Lithia had a powerful military. They were strong. They were the threat we had to stop to save Aryatia. And still, they were killed so easily. How can monsters like this be allowed to trample over us like we're nothing but trash? What are you doing up here? Elia, and you brought Kia. It's terrible. How can you stand it? Monsters everywhere.
Hurry! Don't stop now!
I'll destroy all of it. This whole city, everyone in it. I'll use the cold star to wipe the whole thing out. I have no choice. If I don't do it, then this madness will never stop. Mona! Disperse. Take a deep breath, Mana. You're probably just so scared that you're not thinking straight. That's why you're not acting like the Lana I know. That's what's happening, right? All this horror is what's making you act like this. Professor, you said that my power is special because it can make people happy when I use it, right?
Kia, wait, you can't. Your power has to stay secret.
Vanish. Everything you were afraid of is gone now. What's happening? You two are monsters! Lana, stop. Let's go home, okay? Are you going to kill me? I don't want to die. Please don't. Yeah, he's watching. The truth is, to do anything I want. I'm sorry I kept it from you. If I wasn't afraid of people finding out, I could have saved your city sooner. It's true that I now know who she really is, but she still doesn't know about you. That's nice. Why not stay her professor a little longer? Please.
Professor would ever dream of hurting you.
The true Demon King has died. The enemy of the world was defeated by an unknown hero. Yet to this day, powerful beings still walk the world in great numbers. Unable to be subdued with ordinary strength, these demons are known as Shura. The world's largest city, Oriatia, continues to prepare for the hero competition. While in the new Principality of Lithia, Tarin the Guarded seeks to win her people their independence from Oriatia by any means necessary.
Time to go, and I'd recommend you hurry.
Why are you here?
What do you mean? I came back to free you just like I said.
But how can you be so calm right now? Your army's out there fighting, your soldiers are dying, and you're in here talking to a nobody like me?
I have no stakes in all that. Lithia is done for. Can't change anything at this point. Even so, I like to keep my promises. It's no fault of your own that Higuare went and got you mixed up in all this. And on top of that, this whole mess with Nagan. I know that I probably seem like a villain to you, but that doesn't mean I'm not a man of my word.
Oh, cut the crap! So what are you saying? That you're so strong you wouldn't care if it was your own home burning down? Does all this destruction mean nothing to you? It's nothing worth putting your life on the line? I can't relate. I watched one person I cared about die, and I've been in the depths of hell every day since.
Sorry to disappoint, but none of that stuff's very interesting to me. I did have a bit of a thing for Lady Tarin, there's no denying that. But as long as I get out of here alive, I'm sure I'll meet someone else.
That guy! Don't take another step!
Now what? Something more I can do for you?
You told me to take my revenge if I wanted to, right? From you know you had
So you really want to do this then?
You've always been too slow, Kurt. You need to leave.
Agnishi, what's wrong? Agnishi, are you bleeding? But you would never lose a fight. That's impossible.
This is the end for Lithia. I tied my fate to Tarin and the Swarm, and now I pay the price. I was the only reason this Swarm survived as long as it did. I built them up from nothing. Taught them everything they knew. Worthless scum. Got what they deserved. Lithia lies in ruins. But I still won in the end. And he couldn't take away the one thing I cherish. My one true treasure. You need to leave before the Ariatian army finds us. If anyone makes it out, it should be you. As the Star Runner, I'll still win in the end. This is the one treasure you can't take.
Oh, Agnishi.
Found you. It can't be.
What do you want?
Don't move. I am called Hargant, but still, I am the 6th General of Oriatia. I came here to deliver the vengeance of the people of Mage City.
So, it's done. Lithia really has fallen. What a shame.
Well, are you being held captive?
Or do you live here? Girl, get out of the way! That thing. It's a monster undeserving of your protection or pity. I'll make sure its life ends here, as is my sworn duty.
His name is Regnishi. You act like you know everything, but know this. Regnishi has done more for me in my lifetime than any Minion. He is my friend.
That's enough. A young lady like you should stay out of this. Now move aside so I can finish the job that brought me here. Please. There's been enough unnecessary bloodshed tonight already. I have no interest in dragging an innocent girl like you into this mess. I'm asking you one more time. Stand aside.
I'm not innocent. I always knew what Regnishi was. I just pretended I didn't. I've known what I was doing the entire time. And if I was given the chance, I'd do it again.
Stop!
I've known all along. And you're still my angel, Regnishi. You always will be.
Stop it! Enough! That disgrace is an enemy to all minions! Such a tongue you were! You confident, foolish coward! How dare you speak to Kurt that way! That thing is a wyvern, and it'll die like a wyvern!
Sorry, Regnishi.
That's my friend. Watch your mouth.
No. What have you done? Curse you! Star Runner!
Who wouldn't help a friend? It's natural, isn't it?
I'll go find help.
Regnishi. You are a wyvern. After all this time, I get to know. Who's there?
If I said that I was an angel, would you believe me? I'm here to help ease your passing.
Really? Then I'm glad you're here. An angel was there the day Regnishi and I met. I learned that song from them. Truth is, there's something that I always wished I could ask an angel for.
Yes. Everyone deserves a chance to be at peace when they go. Tell me what your wish is.
It's my mom. A wish from my mom.
How many have I killed now?
So this is the end for the self-proclaimed Demon King. Fitting.
Hello, Shock. Seems like you've had yourself a busy night.
It's fine. More of a gentle stroll, really.
If you say so. Looks like you've been working plenty.
Feel bad to lose a fight you started.
Not at all. If you're willing to start a battle, then you must also be willing to accept defeat. You know what? I take that back. That's a lie. The truth is, I regret that I couldn't bring happiness to the Lithian people, the soldiers who followed me, Kurt. And now I'm going to die without the chance to atone, to apologize for having dragged them down this road with me. And to what end?
Sounds tough.
I wasn't the right choice of monarch to lead a nation into peace. The battlefield is the only world I've ever known.
Don't overthink it. I'm in the same boat myself. Hell, I died and I'm still fighting.
We had a deal, Shock. When the war came, you'd lend us your spear, and we'd give you the true Demon King's final resting place.
Correct.
No one knows who the true Demon King really was. Don't you think that's odd? You don't know. I don't know. It's not even something people care to think about. And yet, everyone in the world can tell you just how terrifying they were. I'm sure that soon a day will come when we can no longer look away. We'll have to know.
I never learned how to read.
Then ask someone to read it for you. We've sent scouts to the final land before, but not a single one of them has returned successful. The only explanation is that somewhere, in a corner we haven't yet explored, some unknown monster is lurking. Still, we've mapped what we can. We can't find the hero or the true Demon King, and we've looked long and hard for them.
That's plenty of information for my purposes. If I'd worked a little harder, maybe we'd have won this thing.
Even if you had, this is still the greatest reward I can offer you. This is the end of our partnership. You're free to go wherever you want and work with whomever you'd like, but I probably wouldn't mention my name.
Right. I'd better get lost before someone shows up to finish you off. You know, for what it's worth, I actually think you made a pretty good monarch.
I'm no monarch. I'm the Demon King.
Enough. If I were you, I'd stop this whole charade and get out of here.
Shut up. This isn't a game. Even if it's just one punch, I won't stop.
Oh, sure. There's your one punch. Now, can we please stop? I'm being uncommonly nice, you know. I don't usually humor people for this long. I doubt we'll cross paths again. So long.
Wait!
Gotcha.
Hey.
Looks like I found someone that might actually be worth fighting.
I'm not stupid. I knew even before we started fighting that I couldn't actually beat you. Not a chance.
Pretty tricky of you. I was wondering where all those arrowheads of yours had gone.
I knew it was a long shot. I just had to hope that he was still alive out there. That he would be able to make it in time. That you wouldn't kill me before he could. That you wouldn't take me seriously even if I challenged you to a fight. Sojiro and I traveled together, so I was sure he would be able to recognize my arrows. It was the only chance I had. I may not be a skilled fighter, but I can direct my arrows subtly and with precision. That's how I earned my full name. You know, the Distant Talon.
No way, man, that's rich. Incredible. A useless little girl really put one over on you. Doc, you're definitely losing it.
Hey now, you really think you should be laughing?
I know you. You're that visitor they're all talking about. The swordsman who cut the spider. That must be quite the sword you have there.
A lot of sword talk for someone who's not a swordsman.
Finally, someone on this godforsaken planet who really understands me. Shouldn't you be off assassinating Miss Taran right about now? Isn't that the whole reason you're here?
I don't care about any of that. I've just been looking for a good fight. I've been itching to find something I haven't seen yet. Something that's truly interesting. Something that I can only find right here. Could have gone after this Taran, I guess. But I decided to follow Yuno Zeros instead. I figured it might lead me to something exciting.
You really came. This doesn't change the way I feel about you. But still...
I'm sick and tired of talking. Are we doing this or what?
I'm in no hurry. When we're done, one of us will be dead. Why don't we take some time before we fight to reminisce about our world?
Nah, I'd rather not. The food sucked, people would try to kill you every day, and it was full of weaklings. Since I ended up in this world, I've barely given it a second thought.
Makes sense. I was the same. So many people dead, but I don't really dwell on it. In all my time here, I've never once missed the distant world, or found myself wishing that I could go back there. Maybe that's something all of us visitors have in common. We end up alone because we're too strong to be held back by ties to anyone else.
You make it sound like being strong is some kind of punishment.
There are a lot of people who would say that it is a form of punishment, but I see being alone as a reward. To me, it feels like freedom. That's why I like this new life. Sometimes I wonder exactly why I was sent to this world. I think it's to chase that freedom.
And him, Sojiro. If I'm being honest with myself, I know there's only one person who deserves the blame for what happened that day. Me. It's because I was weak. But even if my hatred is misplaced, I have to hold on to it. I can't let that fire go out. It's the only thing keeping me alive. Just do it! Kill him! You said that we're all free to do what we want. That means that I'm free to wish for your death. It may seem meaningless. It may even be a cruel thing for someone to wish for. But can either of you really judge me after all the things that you've done?
Yeah, you're not wrong. And that means I'm free to decide if I want to kill this guy.
Oh, great. I was kind of hoping I could sneak away while you two yapped. Well, there's no point in complaining. I suppose I can take some time out of my busy day to play with you a bit.
It was something that this world had always hoped for. For someone powerful to make themselves known. Someone who could face the undefeatable true Demon King and defeat them.
Wait for it.
Darkeye's enchanted sword is magically assured to strike first in any contest. The only defense would be to respond in the exact instant the blade began to fall. A feat Darkeye was sure was impossible. Simultaneous movement, a technique faster than even the electric currents of the mind, an instantaneous counter.
I gotcha.
Hey, they weren't kidding. You are good.
This is it. Your story ends right here.
Oh yeah, about that.
Above all else, the bandit's greatest weapon was always his impeccable eyesight. Even in the midst of battle with a peerless swordsman, with his life on the line, he glimpses the future with perfect clarity. Neither the world around him, nor his enemy's inner mind escapes his eye.
Winning is kind of my thing.
The sword of the bandit had triumphed over the Yagyu blade.
What the hell? His sword How could he have cut through that tarantula with a blade like this?
I told you, your story's done.
It is right here. From the very beginning. His sword wasn't enchanted at all. That must be quite the sword you have there. Did he know all this would happen? We come from the same world. How could he be so much stronger than me? What did I miss? What else could I have done? How could I have beat him? It just doesn't make sense.
Turns out you were right about one thing. You really aren't much of a swordsman, are you?
Your daughter thinks highly of you, Taran.
You're late, assassin. Did Kurt live?
I did what I could to save her, but it was too late.
I see.
Your actions today cost your daughter her life. I'm trying to understand, Taran. Why did you decide to do this? Why did you plunge your country into war?
I wanted to topple Ariatia and rule with an iron fist. Good enough for you?
A country built on wyverns and mercenaries is unstable. You'd have to be crazy to think otherwise.
I won't be the first ruler driven mad by ambition. We are littered throughout history.
Well, you certainly aren't wrong about any of that. And yet, I can't shake the feeling that this is something you and Ariatia planned together from the very start. It's a pretty clever plan. First you gather all the biggest threats in the world under the pretense of war. Then you pit them against each other, so they do all the hard work for you.
You sound like quite the conspiracy theorist. Even if you were right, I could never tell you.
Yeah. There's just one thing about this whole story I can't quite wrap my head around. I don't understand why you allowed wyverns and minions to live side by side. Was your daughter the reason you did that?
Not at all. It was all simple military strategy. To ensure Lithia's strength, I needed the wyverns, and for that, I needed Kurt.
That may have been the case when this started, but I think Kurt has come to mean more to you since then. Your time is just about up. I am a holy knight. You may confess to me if you wish. Any last words you want to share?
Any last words? A hero. That's my dream. I dream that this world finds a true hero to show that fear is not the strongest power in our world. Someone who brings people home.
Oh, that's a surprise. Not exactly what you expect to hear coming out of the mouth of a self-proclaimed Demon King.
I've been living in fear this whole time, too. Holy night.
I am very grateful that you would confess to me. Now that you've said that, I understand your daughter's last wish.
It's my mom. A wish for my mom.
My last wish is for you to save my mom. And I will.
There's just no way this professor would ever dream of hurting you.
Lana, I'm sorry I didn't act faster. I could have prevented all of this. But I'll be better next time, I promise. Let go of me.
I thought the world was going to change, but it's still the same. This world is still littered with demons. Oh, what hope is there? What chance do we have to defeat them all? Isn't there anything we can do? It's like the Demon King is everywhere now. He's inescapable. When will this fear ever stop? What is this? When did she get me? It was Lionheart. She used a poison on me. Oh, yeah. I'm scared. I'm so scared of what's going to happen to this world. What are we supposed to do? Isn't there anything that we can do? Isn't there anything?
Hey, over here!
Both citizens have been evacuated.
Watch out for survivors.
Keep an eye out for wyverns in particular.
Quite the scowl, man. Why so glum? When we first got hit with the Cold Star, for a minute there, I really thought we might lose this war. To think that by the time the sun rose, it was all over.
How many innocent lives were lost?
Plenty, if you count those who died in the fire. But for a war, I guess things could have gone worse. We'll call this a rampage started by Taran and her wyvern army. Mage City responded bravely to the assault, but as the fighting escalated, chaos ensued. A regrettable tragedy. Arietia will have to step in to help rebuild, naturally. We'll reclaim Lithia as part of the cleanup. Any political concerns will work themselves out.
And so the new principality comes to an end.
Taran was the main force holding Lithia together, and it won't last long without her. A shame. I'm still wondering why those fires went out.
I never thought it would come to this. Will Lithia survive?
What about Master Taran? Professor? Kia? Do you need something? No, it's just... Do you think when I finish my studies, maybe once I return to Ita, I can... Actually, it doesn't really matter. The truth is, with my powers, I should have been able to help. There should be nothing that I can't do. It shouldn't matter if there's fire or war or people getting hurt or dying. I need to be invincible because other people aren't. I need to become the brave hero that can take on anything, no matter what, even if I'm sad or afraid.
You shouldn't blame yourself for any of this, Kia.
I know.
Even the World Word is not an infallible being. Her power is incredible, yes. She can defeat anyone with a single word. But Kia is a young girl, not just some unfeeling weapon. We have to continue to make sure that no one finds out about Kia before the competition starts. I must do everything in my power to keep her safe from harm. Kia and I are going to win. There's no challenge I won't take on. No sin I won't commit. I'll do whatever it takes to make sure she ends up on top.
Hey, Professor. I hope you're not angry with Lana, are you?
Of course I'm not mad at Lana. What makes you say that?
The way she ran away. It wasn't the right way to treat a friend. It's not nice. So I just thought, if you were angry with care about that. Maybe we could make a stop in Lithia on our way back, and then the two of you could be friends again.
You want that?
Yeah, we'll go visit Lana on our way back. Really? Do you promise?
Yes, it's a promise.
In return, I'll be sure to keep the promise I made. And I'll need your help. Professor, will you help me learn how to use my powers the best I can?
Yes. We'll figure it out together, Kia. Of course.
Hello there, Gravekeeper. Any chance you could use a hand?
I certainly wouldn't say no. You can thank the Wyvern attack and fires afterwards for all this. A lot of lives were lost last night amidst all the chaos. What a tragedy.
Those are Mage City soldiers. Why bury them in your cemetery?
Once you're dead, it doesn't matter if you fought for Mage City or Lithia, or even one of the Wyverns they're cremating down in the town square. We may have had our differences before yesterday, but they all deserve a proper burial.
Amen to that, my friend. Despite our disagreements, no one deserves to die.
I couldn't agree more. The Great Wordmaker has a knack for never being around when you need them the most now, don't they?
He's right. But that's why I need to try and save as many people as I can myself. To be there when no one else is.
Do you want to be saved?
What would it take? How do we save everyone?
I'll tell you something, young man. You don't work as a gravekeeper as long as I have without asking the same question from time to time. The way I see it, people can only save what they're capable of saving. And you shouldn't worry yourself with anything beyond that.
You make it sound easy. Thanks for your wisdom. I'm gonna steal that one.
A hero. That's my dream.
What would the true hero have done? Would they have been able to save everyone without any bloodshed? To put an end to all this fear? If I'm lucky, maybe I'll get to ask them someday.
Don't you know a word art that fixes clothes or something like that? This one was my favorite shirt.
We can probably find someone who can fix it in one of the big cities. Are you sure you don't want to ride in the carriage?
I told you, I hate vehicles.
Then we'll walk. There's something I want to know. It's too late now, but are you sure that saving me was the right move? Arietia's plans do seem to have been successful. But Lord Hito told us to assassinate Taran. If he thinks that we failed, then he might not let you take part in the Imperial competition.
You're right, it is too late now.
Yeah, it really is, isn't it?
Who the hell cares? I got to have a ton of fun fighting that Dakai bum. I only ever do exactly what I want to do, so I never regret my choices. And I definitely don't need you butting in and trying to make them for me.
Dakai the Magpie said pretty much exactly the same thing last night, didn't he? He said that he didn't feel like he had to care about what anybody else thought.
Huh?
That settles it. I'm still not ready to forgive you.
Oh, really? You can't forgive me?
I can't stand that the people who have the power to change our world feel like we don't even merit a second glance. Our lives don't matter. The story of who we are doesn't matter. They treat us like we're worthless roadblocks just standing in the way on their path to fulfillment. I hate it. You're a perfect example. All you care about is yourself and the person you're trying to fight, right?
Yeah, but is that wrong?
None of this has anything to do with whether it's right or wrong. I have to do something. Because this is our world, and it's not cheap or worthless.
You may be right about that. But still, how am I supposed to know? Only reason I'm here is that I got kicked out of my last world. I haven't been here very long and I don't know anything. There's only two things I feel confident in. I know how to swing the sword and I know how to kill people.
I already told you this on the day that we met. I offered to be your guide. I'll guide you through this world. I'll guide you through the competition. And in return, you'll be my teacher.
Teach you what?
That's a good question. I guess you can... I have an idea. You can teach me about your home.
So you died, huh? Even with all my power, it's beyond my means to fulfill our bargain beyond the grave. Sorry about that, Nihilo.
Alright, but you remember what you've promised to do for me if I win the war for Ariatia?
That was your wish. To rejoin the minion race, right? You ask me, I can't see why anyone would want to be a minion. I figured you might be hanging around.
Hello. You're a general, aren't you? A big shot just like Hargens.
I'm not a general, I'm just a servant of the people. I had a feeling that you might come looking for this. That's your style. I knew that if you survived the fighting, you'd eventually be back hoping to claim your prize. I suppose you could just kill me and take it. But why don't we make a deal instead?
We don't need a deal. I didn't come here looking to take the Cold Star.
Then why follow me all this way? If your plan was to kill me from the start, you could have saved yourself all the trouble of coming down here and just shot me in the head from above instead.
I've heard the rumors. Ariatia is hosting an Imperial tournament. A competition. One that's meant to decide who the hero is.
True.
I want to do it. I want to fight against Hargent.
Who would have thought? If you hadn't said it yourself, I was going to suggest the exact same thing. You only put on that huge display out there because otherwise no one could have recognized you among that swarm of Wyvern soldiers. You planned it all out. You gave the 29 officials of Ariatia enough reason to endorse you. And all of that without even revealing your trump card. You're really quite cunning for a Wyvern. They don't call you the world's strongest rogue for nothing.
What's your answer?
That's more than enough to earn my endorsement. Welcome to the tournament. You'll fight for me.
That concludes my report. Unfortunately, there is no one that can corroborate the details. Those who have come forward are most likely self-proclaimed heroes seeking fame.
I understand. You may leave now.
Thank you, sir. We will continue searching.
The self-proclaimed Demon King is gone. Is a self-proclaimed hero next? Could the true hero have died without anybody knowing it? Given how powerful the true Demon King was, it's highly likely.
Well, someone looks just as angry as ever. Is everything good?
Hello, Yuka. It's nothing. Just a matter of the hero, and I know for a fact that my face never changes.
Well, if your face is the same, then I assume the hero search is also the same.
What have you been doing? Were you dispatched to suppress rebels again? Is that why you have your armor on?
Oh, that's exactly what I was doing. I actually had to kill 2 of them. It's really an awful feeling. The war with the Demon King army is over, but now I'm being ordered to fight my fellow minions.
The Demon King's army were minions, too.
Oh, yeah, I know that. I'm just being dramatic. You know what I was trying to say.
Yuka, I have thoughts about this hero.
Third Minister, I'm surprised to hear that this hero matter is continuing to be so troubling to you.
This matter is of no concern to you, 17th Minister. I heard a rumor that just the other day your troops were caught torturing Lithian soldiers. And now you've lured Her Majesty out, filling her head with all sorts of nasty ideas, I have no doubt.
That's quite presumptuous of you. It was actually Her Majesty herself who requested that I accompany her for a walk around the grounds.
Ah, so that's how it is. In that case, I apologize for making any accusations.
Come. It's not right to be arguing in a place like this. Right, my queen?
Of course, Yuka. Jelki, the hero is out there somewhere, right?
My queen, I pray that is the case.
Is there some reason we haven't found them yet?
There are many areas we haven't been able to search yet. It's also possible the hero might not even be a minion. We'll search the whole world if that's what it takes.
Elia, what do you think?
My queen, with you here to guide us, I do not worry about the hero at all. Even though you're not yet old enough to run the day-to-day of the government, you'll be completely capable of running this country in due time. I, Elia the Red Tag, will make sure that is the case.
That time can't come soon enough. Her Majesty is still too young. If she's not ready soon, the country could end up divided.
Yuka, I'd also like to hear your opinion.
I think it would be a good thing if the hero decided that they wanted to show up. They're the one that saved everyone from the true Demon King, after all.
I think we should find them then. Surely they'll come if we offer them honor and riches.
My queen, I can assure you we have offered out both of those things already. The true hero still hasn't made themselves known.
Do we need the true one?
What are you suggesting?
Why does it have to be the true hero? How about issuing a decree to decide a hero of our own?
You suggest that instead of finding the true hero, we announce that we're searching for one?
That's right. If the true hero still hasn't come forward by now, when we choose a new hero, they probably still won't.
I love that idea. We should gather all the self-proclaimed heroes who have come forward to Jelki. We can all fight each other in a battle royale. We'll call it the fight for the true hero. Why not? Oh, I'm sorry. I took things a little too far. My bad. Just forget it.
Are you all right?
It's nothing. I was just lost in thought. I'll be taking my leave now, Your Majesty.
Have a nice day, Jelki.
Time's running out. Somebody has to move things along, and quickly. The world only needs one hero. To bring about a new era, we have no choice but to eradicate the rest of these imposters before their power becomes a threat. I'm the only one who can see things clearly. Which means I'm the only one who can stop it. Now I just need to find a way to get the job done.
You know our story. Long ago, the terrifying True Demon King came to this land. On that day, the entire population of Itarki was killed. Our people were blessed, though, and survived. The Great Particle Storm protected our village.
What is that? Light coming from Itarki. The Great Particle Storm is a god and not just a bunch of wind?
It is both. God's power manifested in this world as a weather phenomenon, and we call it the Great Particle Storm. That god continues to protect us people of the Amaga Great Desert to this day.
Okay, but are you sure the storm is gonna keep us safe forever? Even someone like me, I can't even work now that I've injured my leg.
Outside of our village, many people worship a different god, one they call the Wordmaker. But that god didn't protect them from the true Demon King, did it? Think about what that means. Our god is far stronger than theirs.
So, would you be scared if the Great Particle Storm welcomed you one day?
No, not in the slightest. It took my older brother and older sister. In the end, many go to the country beyond the storm.
What's it like there?
It's a paradise. A hallowed place God created to deliver us from this harsh, dry country. People there live together in peace and abundance.
Huh? That's the burial mound. The one dedicated to the storm.
Subdued with ordinary strength, these demons are known as Shura. And so, the people seek a true hero, one who will bring peace to the world. It is now time for such a champion to be chosen.
Aren't you?
Sure am. It'll be no sweat.
But that Rosclite guy will be in Ariatia too. And Toro will be awful. He's like the evil monster in a scary story. You got no chance at beating those two.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm the strongest.
think I can beat him, you should root for me. If I win, I'll be rich, and we can repair the village from all those lightning strikes. Even replace the watermill out west.
Somebody who's already spent their prize money is never gonna win. Well, you should at least make sure nobody breaks your dumb bow.
You cheeky little pest. That's enough. You should be heading on home. It'll be raining before long.
What? The sky's clear, though.
You just can't see the clouds in the distance. Looks like we'll have a storm again this year.
Choose to enter himself. It was the people of the village who decided he'd compete.
They're making him go?
You don't know this, but your friend Melee has never left Sign Riverstead.
What? Seriously?
He spends his life sleeping on that hill, shooting down wyverns for food. You see, Melee isn't like other Gigants. Most of them spend their days on the road.
Doesn't he want to visit somewhere else?
Probably, yes. That's why we're pushing him to travel. At least for a little while.
Yeah, but Dad, Rosclay's competing at the games. Nobody in the world can beat him.
This might be difficult for you to believe, son, but trust me, Melee is very strong.
Like how strong?
It was about 8 years ago. Remember how the Demon King army almost marched all the way to our village?
Kind of, I think.
You were still small, crying all the time. I was terrified for us. And yet, the sign Riverstead remained untouched. Melee stood on top of his hill every day, towering over the Demon King army. The look in his eyes was so fearsome. He never had to fire a single arrow.
You mean they never attacked because they were so scared of Melee?
Amazing, right? Our Melee is a powerful warrior, one who stood against the true Demon King, and still always makes time to play around with you kids. He protects us, all while keeping our children and village entertained. And despite everything he does for us, the only thing we can offer him as a show of our thanks is 2 iron arrows every year.
Then, do you think that Melee can beat Rosclay?
Of course.
But, hold on. He's never shot his bow. Not once my whole life.
Oh, you just haven't been looking. Come. You've got a clear view tonight.
Shooting star... Are you saying...
Yes. Those arcs of light in the night are clay arrows made with craft arts. He fires them across the sky at such speed that the clay itself is set ablaze.
Amazing. Maybe he is strong enough to beat Rosclay.
Darn it. That was close. Was my aim off? Maybe I'm overestimating the range. Not that I care or anything. But I will get you. You will shine on her grave, I swear.
He is the one whose colossal frame expands into the heavens, whose unmatched eyesight pierces the horizon. The one whose godly precision can alter the course of a raging current with a single draw of his bow. He unleashes destructive power that cannot be defended against or evaded, and annihilates anything that stands in his path. His arrows traverse distances beyond mortal comprehension, becoming comets in the sky. An archer, a gigant, he is Melee the Horizon's Roar.
The pursuers are Old Kingdom loyalists. Did the plan get leaked? This area's teeming with minions. Not too conspicuous.
The 13 who just crossed the bridge are approaching fast.
No. It's 14. And they're decoys. 5 of the loyalists have slipped into the crowd. They're trying to blend in. Tracheal penetration. 6 cervical vertebrae.
Another just started in your direction.
Northwest of me, right? Increased breathing rate. He's noticed me.
Girl, I was spotted by the soldiers on the bridge. We should get out of here quickly.
Don't make any suspicious movements, Cune. Stay low. We don't want the loyalists to find out you exist. It would be a pain.
Sure, I know what that means. You're worried about me, right?
I'm worried about everything. And my life's at stake, at least.
Did we lose them?
Who can say? I'm positive they know who I am, though.
Wow, you're clearly Science lets you see so much more than me.
They're smart. They'll send in someone stronger than I am.
Impossible. No one's stronger than you.
You can find them here and there. It seems like everyone's trying to kill me. In the past, I wouldn't have needed Kyune to be an extra set of eyes. I used to perceive everything. But my clairvoyance isn't what it once was. My ability is fading away. One day, I'll be as blind as the rest of the world. Curl the Cautious. You're from Ariatia?
A pleasure. I'm the 17th Minister, actually. Aurelia, the Red Tag. Thank you for taking my request. I'm sure it hasn't been easy.
What's this sensation? I didn't expect to be met by one of the 29 officials.
I'm in the tactical squad. Infiltrating enemy territory is an important part of my job. Plus, make no mistake, Ariatia understands what you have to offer. A warm greeting was necessary. We need you, the shrewdest member of the Obsidian Eye Spy Guild. Kuro the Cautious.
I'm just a detective these days. I believe I've eluded my pursuers. But I should leave the city, shall we?
Everything is prepared. We likely won't be able to avoid highway checkpoints, so I'm afraid we'll have to travel the marshland.
It was pouring rain not 2 days ago. Wheels could get stuck in the mud.
This carriage is suited for hazardous terrain. A shallow swamp will be no trouble at all.
Yeah, it must be similar to the carriages the Obsidian Eyes favor.
You're leaving your homunculus behind. Will she be okay? From what I'm told, she stays at your side, always.
Then you do know about her. Out, Kune. You're safe. Kune the Wanderer. Ariatia is a minion state, but I'd like her to join me there.
Nice to meet you.
Wow, I can't believe I'm looking at a homunculus with wings of all things. Why no rare modification?
No idea. She won't harm you. Now you may not believe that.
She seems friendly. Don't worry, I'll allow her to enter Ariatia.
Really?
Thank you. In truth, Kyune is quite important to my work.
Wonderful news. It's fine. We're staying together.
Is that entire mob trying to find you?
That's right. Around a year ago, people from the Old Kingdom started infiltrating the upper ranks of Togie City. Given their quickly growing numbers, it's a safe bet that they plan to move against you.
Yes, we're well aware. I expect that they'll end up being far more difficult to deal with than Lithia.
Not here.
Affiliation? I thought we'd been over this. On your way.
There's no need for your concern. Only someone like you who has the power of clairvoyance would be able to hear our conversation from outside.
Forgive me. I've been cautious since birth.
The Old Kingdom's power is growing, but I doubt they have the means to block our passage. They need more influence over the Council and common folk. They're nowhere near the level of the new Principality of Lithia. Taran the Guarded held sway.
"17th Minister. Suppose we had been caught in the city. What would you have done then? My methods are precise. I can't best 100 opponents at once.
I made quite certain you wouldn't be in that position.
This marshland. You know why there are no highways through here. We're in Worm Country. If one of them attacks, The whole carriage could be swallowed. Is that why you've got someone riding on the roof? There's that legendary clairvoyance at work. Rhythmic breathing. Is he asleep? Yes, I know. I spoke too loudly. My fears have become reality. You have a worm. Keep watch from the back of the cage for us.
What you do?
When it opens its mouth, I'll shoot the nerve cluster in the back of its throat. I should slow it down for a moment. No, that won't be necessary. Someone else is in charge.
Damn, you're ugly!
It's hard. The instant he got within striking range, he slashed through the creature's right atrium.
Well, that was boring. You're big, but you got no skill.
He was able to see the location of the worm's heart from the moment it attacked. Sojiro the Willow Sword. I should have introduced him before. Arietian needs military strength. Assets like the two of you. They plan to erase every opposing force before any of them has the chance to rise up. Then, under the Queen's name, with no opposition, we can clean the royal camps and select a lone hero.
A little rest while we're here in Ariatia. Are we going straight to the job that Lady gave us?
We are.
The true Demon King has died. The enemy of the world that filled the horizon with fear was defeated by an unknown hero. To this day, powerful beings still walk the world in great numbers. Unable to be subdued with ordinary strength, these demons are known as Shura. And so, the people seek a true hero, one who will bring peace to the world. It is now time for such a champion to be chosen.
Lethia may have fallen, but a lot of her children still walk free. Smart Money says Ariatia has a big problem with that. So I'm guessing you're not just here on a social call, huh, Kuro?
I don't plan to be here long. Just long enough to make sure everyone's adapting well to the new order.
And you think they'll listen to you because you're one of us?
Is it true some Lithian soldiers made for the Old Kingdom after the Great Fire?
You're the one with clairvoyance, kid. You tell me. What's the problem? Why is a former Obsidian Eye asking for intel? You some kind of detective now?
Word is they had help. Somebody with ties to the Old Kingdom. Sound familiar? Know any Lithians with those kinds of connections?
Whoever they are, they're a real idiot. Sure, they both hate Ariatia, but that's where the similarities end. The Old Kingdom is just that. They don't tolerate non-minions the way we do. Wonder why someone would go risking their life like that. The reward is worth that kind of trouble. You hear Lana the Moon Tempest is dead? Found her on the edge of town in a sorry state. Gave her a proper burial. Imagine my surprise when I found out she was working for Ariatia. How quickly we throw away our ideals. being an Obsidian Eye was supposed to mean something. That's why I signed up. Fought tooth and nail for a world where people like me could live freely. Was all of that for nothing?
We lost, plain and simple. No use dwelling on the past now, is there? I'm done with that life. Done with the killing, the bloodshed. I don't care about ideologies or ideals. I just want to live my life in peace.
With all the bodies you've dropped, I'd say it's a bit late for that, wouldn't you? You're going straight to hell, kid.
It was you who helped those soldiers, wasn't it? Now I see. You thought the poison would affect me faster because of my smaller stature.
So it took you long enough to notice. You're losing your clairvoyance, aren't you?
What was that? Say that again. Tell me more about my clairvoyance.
Don't get so mad. I know damn well I can't beat you. Even I'm not that full of myself.
What is the old kingdom planning? And why do I have this feeling that everything we know is about to fall to ruin?
Oh, they didn't tell me anything. I'm just a man-eating ogre after all. Why would they trust me?
Can't argue with that, can I, Sisma? Still, the old Kuro would have taken you out the moment you released the poison. If anyone ever finds out that my clairvoyance is slipping away, I'll end up just like Sisma.
Are you done with the job Miss Elliot gave you? You were visiting with an old friend, weren't you?
I'm not sure it's fair to call him a friend. How shall I repay you for keeping watch?
Oh, I want some fruit.
Is that really all you want? I envy you.
Why's that?
Don't worry about it. It's not important.
What?
We need someone to confirm the whereabouts of any residents who've recently returned to Itargi.
I'm here on behalf of the Council of Lords. I'm conducting a census.
I see. Well, I appreciate your hard work. It's nice to meet you. My name is Linares. Do you mind if I ask your name?
Sure, my name is Shirok the Sextant. So, do you live here all by yourself, or...?
Forgive me, Shirok. I can't help but notice you're injured.
Oh, weird. I didn't realize.
Please, allow me to treat you inside. I would hate to think you were harmed by one of my roses. Really, it's the least I can do.
I really shouldn't.
I insist. Accept my offer and allow me to tend to your wounds. Are you all right, Master Shirok?
Yes, I'm fine. You've been very kind.
Excuse me while I prepare some hospitality. You'll have to forgive me. This mansion has no servants.
So you live here alone, then?
My father is here, too. Anyway, I'll be right back. By all means, make yourself at home.
Come on, Shirok, get a grip, will you? You barely know a thing about this girl.
If you don't mind my asking, how recently did you return to Atarki?
I got back around the same time as everyone else. A little after the true Demon King was defeated. I was so sure I would die in battle. But somehow I survived.
Not many did. You must have felt awfully lonely.
I know just how lucky I am, but saying it feels a bit disrespectful to all the victims, don't you think?
Perhaps. I guess my point was that I can relate.
How so?
My family. It might not look it, but we lost a great deal at the hands of the true Demon King. The truth is, my father's the only family I have left.
May I ask your father's name, Lenaris?
Obsidian. His name is Rehart the Obsidian.
Obsidian? As in the Obsidian Eyes?
I'm sorry, is something the matter?
No. Is that really his name?
It is, I promise. There would be no sense in me lying to you. Okay, my turn. Tell me, why is it that you're conducting this census?
It was something to do with the literate nobles creating a registry, I think.
In that case, would it be alright if I asked a favor of you, Shirak?
Sure, I don't see why not.
If it's true that there are nobles in the city who can read, take this and see that it reaches them safely.
I'll see what I can do. Though I'll warn you, depending on how it's written, they may or may not be able to translate it.
Yes, that's more than reasonable. All the same, try your best, won't you? For me.
Absolutely. I'll bring it back right away. Will I see you again?
If you'd like to, then yes. You know, I'm rather embarrassed to admit this, but you see, I've been so lonely here. And it's been so very long.
As long as it's written in noble script, I should be able to identify the lineage and decipher it. Look here, though. Shirak.
There's nothing on it. But why would she?
Let's just focus on the facts at hand.
But she was there, I promise.
And yet the Obsidian Eyes were completely wiped out. We owe a great deal of our understanding of the world to the visitors. But do you know which revelation in particular I find to be the most groundbreaking? Epidemiology. The notion that diseases are carried by tiny invisible living organisms. Fascinating, isn't it?
Why exactly are you bringing this up?
Because I need you to understand the nature of vampires. There's something you should know. There's a rumor about the Obsidian Eyes. That their leader Rehart's lineage is vampiric. A species whose true nature eluded us for some time. Vampires are a disease. Their true form, as it were, is the pathogen in their blood. What's worse, they're able to infect others by way of open wounds and mucous membranes. They turn these infected into their slaves, who cannot resist the pheromones of the parent. We refer to these thralls as corpses.
Corpses?
Now then, do you understand your predicament? It's important that you grasp the gravity of the situation.
The gravity? Are you saying that Lenaris is a corpse?
No, you are.
Sorry, come again?
I had your blood checked earlier. I'm afraid you're infected and have become a corpse.
Liar! You're just trying to scare me! How am I talking if I'm dead?
Corpse is a bit of a misnomer. They're not dead, but they do follow orders, whether or not they realize they were given any.
It can't be. Was she lying to me from the very start?
Vampires can be both cunning and manipulative. In the case of Lenaris and her father, they represent an existential threat to the Minion races. Can I trust you to cooperate, or can't I? We'll be relying on you to guide
guide us to the mansion, Shirok. However, your arms will stay bound. And I will monitor the condition of your pupils.
Right.
Given you're still likely in the early stage, her manipulation should be limited. Now then, let's hunt down some obsidians.
Is it true that vampires have a weakness to sunlight?
Generally speaking, yes, but it's not enough to hinder their movement.
Norris!
It would seem that your information has proven quite valuable. As a show of gratitude, I'll assist you in securing admission to the hospital.
Shirok the Sextant. We found 2 burned bodies. Would you like to see them?
No.
For what it's worth, I understand what you're going through. One's first love is always the brightest. But it burns out twice as fast. Trust me, this was never meant to be.
I don't need your consolation.
Well, it's the truth. Anyway, I leave for Ariatia in the evening. I'll take you to the hospital on the way.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
What the? Guards! Minister! Eyes open! Corpses among us!
Don't shoot, you!
Quick, private weapon!
Just dead. Oh, I was infected.
They must have been planted from the start, and they're active because there's a parent nearby.
Find out more corpses! Everyone, to check each other's pupils! Polaris, are you there? If you consider Shirok the Sextant a friend, please show yourself! Is this who you really are? What you want? Linares!
Master Shirok. It's nice to see you again. I hope you return to me. If I'd only known you were so cruel. You led these men to my home to kill me.
That girl must be the parent. You mustn't let her speak. Shoot her!
You cannot shoot me. I know the distant mirror.
Shoot her!
Despite having made no physical contact. How is that possible? What is your secret? What am I missing?
Impossible! The virus is airborne?
Obsidian. Norris. You are the real Obsidian. I didn't want to believe it, but...
Heavens no. That title belongs to my father. I wouldn't dare disrespect his legacy like that. The Obsidian Eyes are the result of his tireless work, after all. Forever powerful. Forever prosperous. Forever forward as we guide this world to the proper future.
But Linares, your father is...
My father's Obsidian Eyes will never truly be closed. Everything will go back to how it was, you'll see. And this is how it will begin. Reveal yourselves, my unyielding champions. Come forth and make yourselves known.
I am the 5th Vanguard, Zeljirga the Abyssweb, at your service.
I am the 7th Vanguard, V's the Variation.
I'm the 4th Vanguard. Hierarchy the tower. 1st Vanguard. Luna the Obscured.
The 4th Rearguard. Frey the Weak. Damn you wretched ghosts.
As you can see, we are very much alive, Minister. And I assure you, this is only the beginning. Aim the distant mirror. You will return to Ariatia as planned, and recommend us for the Royal Games. Together, and in the name of my father, we will return this world to a glorious age of war.
What makes you think that I would ever agree to such a thing?
My Tav, you've been obeying me from the very beginning.
This has to be some kind of mistake. My injury was an accident. You never manipulated me. You said you were lonely. I was going to come back to you. Am I not good enough?
Master Shirok, I thank you. You were kind to me and treated me like a normal girl. I'll always remember you. Goodbye, Shirok.
She is the one who possesses the meticulous cunning of a spider, seizing upon all who are caught in her web. The one who mutated her own bloodborne pathogens, allowing her to spread her infection on a diabolical scale. The one who commands the greatest secret organization the world has ever known, comprised of unrivaled warriors from far and wide. Bound by her will, this wicked coterie lurks in the shadows, awaiting the call of their one true master. Scout, vampire, she is Lunaris the Obsidian.
It would seem Togier City has been placed under martial law by the Old Kingdom Loyalists.
If you're going to waste my time with a summons, at least bring news of a decisive battle.
You don't suppose they're angling for an alliance? That's certainly one way to force our hand. But who? No. There's only one thing they're counting on to tip the scales in their favor. The weather. Within the Yamaka Barrens, there exists a phenomenon known as the particle storm. It's a voracious sandstorm that annihilates anything and everything it engulfs. At present, it seems to be moving in the direction of Ariatia. Currently, we're compiling reports and implementing countermeasures.
Hey! Don't you think it's a little strange that it's heading directly for Ariatia? And right when we're on the brink of a major war, no less? A little too convenient, if you ask me.
Our source is known as the Grey-Haired Child. And before you ask, Mizil, yes, he is quite reputable. Of course, we'll be verifying all the same.
If this storm is being manipulated, we can't afford to waste any time. Any updates on the Obsidian Eyes?
All remaining members of the Obsidian Eyes have been accounted for.
Are the rumors true that you're considering letting those who cooperate participate in the Imperial competition?
Their offer was compelling.
You'd be surprised
At just how persuasive they can be.
The true Demon King has died. The enemy of the world, that filled the horizon with fear, was defeated by an unknown hero. To this day, powerful beings still walk the world in great numbers. Unable to be subdued with ordinary strength, these demons are known as Shura. And so, the people seek a true hero, one who will bring peace to the world. It is now time for such a champion to be chosen.
Next, I have something special. These derive from the distant world, where they're known as bolt-action weapons. I could sing their praises, but a demonstration will be faster. Be sure to note the rate of fire. It's unmatched. It's also awfully easy to aim.
That's impressive. I've never seen such a weapon. According to rumor, Alice the Star Runner used a gun to kill Toro the Awful.
You mean to say that legendary swordsman was no match for a firearm?
What's the market like for these? Even if I get a good deal on your guns, I'm broke if I don't have any buyers.
I assure you these will move. The Old Kingdom Loyalists are itching to take a stand against Ariatia. Simply show them that your wares will help stack the odds in their favor.
You're suggesting we sell to the Old Kingdom?
A wise man would turn around and sell to their enemies, too. War is in the air, and the market favors those who show ambition. Let's be ambitious.
The Old Kingdom would provide us with a formidable market.
He'd be a boon against Ariation archers.
I'm in! 600 for me! I can move 1,000 easy.
This has been a pleasure. From now on, we'll prosper together. I'm sure of that. It's going to take more than a few crates of fancy weapons to start a war. We need a spark.
Hey.
Elgite, you are extremely punctual.
Of course I am. Dealing with the gray-haired teacher, aren't I? Have you considered what we talked about?
Can you pull it off, though? That's the question.
Sure. I'll steal the enchanted swords Toro and the Alpha left behind, and you'll get me in tight with the Old Kingdom.
Happily. Here, a gift.
What is this thing?
Something new we've developed. Small, but powerful.
You got some guts. You sure it's a good idea to arm an outlaw?
Why wouldn't it be? We're on the same side.
You know, you got a funny way of playing peacemaker for somebody trying to kickstart a war.
Simply looking ahead. Everything is about to change. The age of equality looms on the horizon.
Toro of the Awful is dead. His enchanted swords are up for grabs. And tonight, we're gonna take them. They're just sitting there, unguarded.
Boss? You're sure that devil is in the ground? I don't want to risk my life because of some rumor.
Listen up. Forget the legends you've heard about Toro. You got a job to do.
Some weapons doom those who wield them, and enchanted swords are among such cursed objects. Their owners will inevitably meet the Reaper, and his name is Toro the Awful. This is an inescapable law of nature that existed long before the true Demon King appeared.
Haven't heard back from the 4 men I sent around the west side. Stay on your guard.
Sir, look, there's one now.
Stop there. Explain. What happened to the other 3?
Is it the curse? Damn it, stop spouting nonsense.
Some other bandits must have gotten to them before we had the chance. I'll say you the burning blade.
Who the hell are you?
Divine Blade Kentuck. Lance of Flyma. Common Castigation.
Talent for using enchanted swords. You're too kind-hearted. That allows the weapon's will to influence you, interfering with your own techniques.
Fine. Then I'll ignore their will and focus on my own. That sound good, Dad? So, you're fine with me not becoming the Grim Reaper?
I'll be the last one. It ends with me.
I mean, people will still fight over your swords. Maybe they shouldn't even exist.
That's what I thought too, at first. But then, I learned how naive I was. People will always find something to fight over.
You don't know that. Think of every war that could have been avoided if enchanted swords hadn't been used.
They've killed witnesses who were simply in the wrong place at the wrong time. Innocent civilians, even. so people would fear the curse of the enchanted swords. I wouldn't act so rashly now. Listen to me, Ekon. No amount of regret or penance can bring back the lives you take.
Come on, Dad. I'm not saying you were wrong. You've lived a noble life.
Noble? Above? No. Let that closer to the ground. Under the tree line. There he is. A gun.
You're good.
Rotten soil, son.
He anticipated my silent blade. So be it. I'll put my life on the line one more time. It's not as though it has any worth. I am magic. He's probably fighting with the assumption he'll be able to defend me against my side. But he's wrong. After all, I'm Toroa the Awful.
I'll take that. Use it.
Dad, wait, I'm coming! No, you can't die. Just breathe. Dad, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I swear, I'll get that enchanted sword back. I'm going to take your place. And everything.
You're gone, son. The name.
Come on, we gotta see this.
Down forth. Receive the howling blade. Wail, Zephyr. You die more from his hand. Wicked sword Selfish. Vargir the frost venom blade. Great, the sickle of repose.
Toro is dead. Who are you?
Which enchanted sword would you like to meet? He is the one whose skills evoke ancient tales of horror, and whose strength far surpasses them. The one who wields countless enchanted swords, meticulously collected over generations. The one who transcended his original self, and mastered the secret techniques of each of his fearsome blades. He is Death Incarnate, a swordsman who climbs from the depths of the underworld to collect cursed souls. Alice the Star Runner, I'm coming to reclaim what you stole. Grim Reaper, Dwarf, he is Toroa the Awful.
field source is hindering my scans. Shall I destroy it?
You like that? I'm way stronger than you! You? Oh, living this? This one? Why? Will something bad happen if he dies? You could just replace it with something better! Leave us be! Go away! Nice try! When I told you, I'm tough!
Target eliminated. Gathering proof of destruction. Stand by, Father.
Hold on a second. I recognize that heat ray. It's my design. Everyone keeps copying my stuff.
Mine is far more agile than the cumbersome design you use in your Nagan dungeon golem. Thus concludes the match. Shall we compete another way? Self-proclaimed Demon King should have options.
Moving on already.
Yes, this contest is decided.
Oh, you funny man. We're not done.
Oh, something up your sleeve?
I'm Kiyazuna the Axel, and I made my child Mestel Axel invincible. Flames vanish into ashes.
Marisha to the island.
League defends the shield against the heat. It figured out a way to block my reship's attack, even though it only saw the blast once.
It learns from death. That's one of its features. Golem regeneration. It can reconstruct itself, even in the direst of situations.
Attempting to eliminate the entity inside the armor.
That won't work anymore! No why?
So the core was a homunculus. How interesting.
Was. Do you think you've won?
Devise a series for access or
The second feature, homunculus regeneration. As you might guess, it too can reconstruct itself no matter the circumstances.
He's got it now! What you do, I will die!
To think the golem itself has the ability to chant word arts. How did you manage to create such a machine?
I told you they're not machines. They're my beloved children. That's not a facetious statement. My children are born out of sincerity.
at the bottom of the ocean. I'm victorious after all.
Power heat. Transmission. Reach up to the eyes of cancer. Bubbles floating in cold. Mestel is always able to recreate Axel, and in turn, Axel can be the Mestel anywhere within the reach of their forces.
We took turns generating a new body and return to land? Bishop, your father has lost. Stop battling and return to me at once.
Third feature, Mestel Axel. Show up. Penetrate GAU 19B. Those born in the distant will never be able to use word arts. But the thing is, they know of so many weapons. Haven't you ever wondered what would happen if they could use craft arts to create them?
Yasuna, you aren't suggesting...
I got my hands on a visitor who at once been Skyrim. They need the perfect base for Homunculus. A being that can use word arts.
I'm defeated. But if you'll indulge me, I'm curious. Why didn't the heat ray burn the homunculus inside the armor?
The fourth feature. It's what ensured my victory. A two-way spell. Mestel and Exel cannot be killed at the same time. I projected a tiny human!
Let us go! There's no reason to hurt us! I just came here to show her the sea. I won't tell anyone about this.
For me? For real? Oh, I can't believe this. It's so pretty. I love it.
He is the one who uses word arts that distort the concept of self, that let him breathe his own life into existence. He is the one that is two, a pair who can regenerate each other and cannot be killed simultaneously. With each death and rebirth, he gains knowledge from another world, with no limit to how much he might learn. He is the perfect combat life form, whose invincibility is affirmed by the logic of inevitability.
Look, isn't it nice? A flower? No, you hand that over. This is wrong. Observe. You have to take better care of it.
Creator, architect, golem, homunculus. He is Mestel Exel, the box of desperate knowledge.
Come, let's go. There's another fight. Another one? Will it be like the soldiers from before? This will be far more fun than fighting old kingdom fools. You'll kill the particle storm.
The true Demon King has died. The enemy of the world that filled the horizon with fear was defeated by an unknown hero. To this day, powerful beings still walk the world in great numbers. Unable to be subdued with ordinary strength, these demons are known as Shura. And so, the people seek a true hero, one who will bring peace to the world. It is now time for such a champion to be chosen.
You there! State your business! I heard General Gilness was recruiting soldiers. Is that true? I'd like to sign up.
You look like more than a soldier, friend. Do you have an intermediary?
Or a letter of introduction?
No.
Then turn back at once. Access to Tokie City is restricted.
Really? Can you make an exception? I came all this way.
I said turn back! Be gone!
Is something the matter?
Sir, this individual here was trying to join the Royal Army.
Oh, well, why haven't you let him in yet? He's here on my recommendation, after all. I planned to walk him in personally to meet the assistant staff officer, but as luck would have it, my arrival was delayed, sorry.
But I don't understand. This individual claimed they had no intermediary.
Oh, no. I see the misunderstanding. They simply meant I wasn't here yet. Elgite, I'm so sorry about this. You've come all the way from the White Mountains. I'm sure you must be tired. Shall I escort you to town?
Why are you helping me?
On the contrary, you're the one helping me. Considering how things have played out, if you were to take your leave now, let's just say it would be hard to account for. Can I trust that you're on board?
You know who I am, don't you? Are you some kind of general here?
Flattered. No. I'm merely a visitor who happens to have dealings with the Old Kingdom loyalists, and nothing more. But I'm forgetting your other question, aren't I? Yes, of course I know who you are. You are Toro the Awful, in the flesh. Strange, though, you're supposed to be dead.
By the Star Runner's hand. So how does this work? Can you really get me into the Old Kingdom's army?
Yes, although I'm curious, why are you so interested in joining? What could you possibly stand to gain by it?
Alice the Star Runner is in Ariatia. I aim to take him on and recover my luminous blade. Mark my words. I will reclaim that which was taken from me.
Admirable. If that's what you wish, I'm happy to help with your enlistment. However, I cannot guarantee you where you'll be deployed, and you may well never be sent to Ariatia.
What do you mean? Are you saying that there's a chance I won't get to fight the Star Runner? As in, at all?
Sorry. In the chaos of war, there are few things we can control. Alice could fall, or the blade could go missing, and you might never find out.
I see. Still, if I don't enter the ranks of the Old Kingdom...
Then you may never learn the whereabouts of Chidagisia the Blasting Blade. Don't look so surprised. The Blasting Blade possessed by General Gilness is a well-known rumor. Though regarding that particular blade, I'm afraid it's no longer here. Actually.
Hang on. Aren't you allied with the Old Kingdom loyalists? It makes no sense for you to tell me about the Blasting Blade.
In a sense. I certainly do business with the Old Kingdom, yes. However, I'm not what you would call a loyalist. For instance, right now I'm far more invested in forming an alliance with you.
You knew I would be there at that gate, didn't you? Where did you get that information? Was it the outlaws?
Well, of course it was. And if you're asking whether I knew what they were planning, yes, I did.
So you're the reason they attacked me?
In my defense, I'd heard that Toro the Awful was dead. And yet, there you were, bounding out of the darkness to slaughter them all.
Why did you really make contact? Was it because you knew I was after the Blasting Blade?
With respect, you're not a difficult man to track. Suffice to say, you don't exactly blend in. My turn. How did you manage to kill all those enchanted sword coders? Better question. Is the legend of Toro the Awful truly the work of just one person?
That's right. Just one.
Incredible. Well, I think this could prove to be a fruitful arrangement. Align yourself to me, and I can provide information and safe housing.
Forget it. I was wrong to think this was a good idea. It doesn't matter which army I fight for if I spend my time cutting down strangers. Then I'm nothing more than part of the problem. I may as well hand out my enchanted blades while I'm at it. If I'm not wielding my
enchanted blade in a manner befitting Toro the Awful, then there's no point. I appreciate your offer, nonetheless.
While it is unfortunate that I can't be of more help, if nothing else, I hope our conversation has benefited you in some way.
I guess this is where I get off then, considering our negotiations have fallen through.
Any other prospects besides this one?
Well, I don't intend on letting the Star Runner roam free. I'll have to think of a way of drawing him out. As for the blasting blade, it's regrettable, but...
You should know Chaijicia the Blasting Blade has been stolen.
Stolen?
It's the reason security in Dogie City has been so tight. After word of the theft got out, the city council took action, using the attack as pretext.
So who has it now?
Kiyazuna the Axel, a self-proclaimed Demon King. If you so desire, I'd be more than happy to tell you where she went.
I'm curious. Why are you going this far to help me?
You know, that's a very good question. I suppose I'm just a bit too good at my job. I take a liking to someone, and the next thing you know, here we are.
So, this particle storm thing. I'm guessing that it's some sort of typhoon or drought, right? It's just weather. So what's the point of bringing this many soldiers with us, and what exactly are they here to do? Feels like a waste.
You know we're not here to sightsee. There is work to do. We're here to assist with the evacuation. We'll also be assisting with material transport and guiding reconstruction efforts.
I don't know. Still feels like an awful lot of manpower. Wonder if it's this hard to work for the old kingdom.
Focus up. You need to take this seriously. I have a lot of other responsibilities, and you're in charge when I'm not available.
Fine, then I want some answers. Why are the soldiers really here? I'm guessing driving out the merchants wasn't just for the evacuation?
Correct. Our goal is to occupy the entire area without any residents being placed at risk. Furthermore, our advantage here relies on the utmost secrecy.
I guess it's not that far-fetched to think any one of those merchants could be a spy for another faction.
According to Jelki, our gray-haired friend believes that the particle storm will deviate east right after passing Kumina. It will then pass through the Seine River stand and go around the mountain range. Eventually, it will come to Arietia.
If this thing's a threat to Arietia, then a podunk town like Seine Riverstead's going to get wiped out.
An outcome we are very much hoping we can prevent. In any case, just think of all the goodwill you'll earn by helping them out.
I honestly don't care about their gratitude, but you've made your point. Talk about a pain.
What's our status? All residents evacuated.
You two, back to your posts, and keep your eyes on the ravine.
Sir!
Security's too tight. I'd never make it in. At least for now.
There's no one else around but Arietian soldiers. Hey, Kuro, why don't you rest for a little bit? You were told to arrive fully rested for the operation, right?
We can never be too careful, Kine. My eyes aren't what they used to be. I can't rely on my clairvoyance anymore. It's funny. I used to be able to see with my eyes closed. But now, it's like parts of the world are missing.
Come now. I really don't think that's going to happen. Hey, you're gonna be fine.
Yeah, what would you know about that?
I'm just saying you should try and lighten up.
Besides what? Arietia plans to eliminate the particle storm. They think I'm their trump card. The only thing these people care about is my clairvoyance. And you're not needed for that.
Well, I want to stay with you anyway.
I have a bad feeling about this. You should escape while you can.
Don't talk like that, Kuro. If something horrible were to happen to you, I couldn't go on living. So just let me protect you like I always have. Please.
Oh, shut up, will you? Just think about it. How are you supposed to protect me? Fine. We can continue our contract. What would you like as your reward?
We can worry about that later, okay? It's not something I need right now anyway.
I'm afraid of dying. I'm afraid of killing. So then, why am I still fighting?
What? What happened here?
This used to be a hill?
And why does this whole place reek of death?
I'm not sure I want to know the answer to that. Look here. There are bits of plant and animal mixed in with the sand. I think what we're smelling is decay. No doubt the result of the particle storm.
Anything that used to be here is gone. Reduced to nothing, like it never existed.
You should have taken a liking to that blasting blade, haven't you, Master Axel?
Oh, yeah! This thing is the best! You may think it cold!
It's quite the treasure, isn't it? Hard to fathom how those old kingdom weaklings ever got their grubby hands on something so powerful. Probably wish they hadn't, though, seeing as we just blew them all up with it.
Did you see me? They were like stars! And then I set every one of them flying!
Nicely done, Master Axel. You got spunk for an immortal. You don't suffer the limitation of a homunculus lifespan. And unlike a golem, you have no life seal. This world is yours for the taking, whether you're claiming an enchanted sword or facing off against the particle storm itself.
Yeah! There's more! This is it!
The air current, right?
Now that! The air current! It's going in that direction!
By my calculations, the particle storm should be nearby. And lucky for us, my chariot golem seems up to the task. Between my piloting and your keen senses, we should have no problem keeping up with it.
Wow, my sibling is amazing! I can grow a chariot!
I'm sure this grudge of mine doesn't mean much to you, kid. But if you'd lived back then, you'd have had 1,000 brothers just like you. Heck, I even had a country of my own. A country of golems.
1,000 brothers, and one had a country? That's amazing!
That it was, kid. But at the height of my power, it was all taken from me. And as for your brothers, I'm sorry to say they were slaughtered. All because of that particle storm. That miserable anomaly came out of the desert and destroyed everything. Whenever a country becomes too powerful, that damn particle storm comes to crush them. You ask me, it's the rottenest disaster on the planet. What's wrong with being powerful? Technology is immortal. Science never waits. Whether it's the particle storm or the whole damn world, my son is unkillable.
Just leave it to me, Mom. I'm the strongest you ever lived. I'll make your dreams come true. That's a promise.
Sounds good, but only until you come up with some dreams of your own, you hear? When you know you can't die, I bet granting wishes comes easy. I bet it's practically second nature. Huh? Who's this idiot?
Whoa, another sword!
A sword? Quite the greeting. You got some nerve, musclehead.
You will hand over the blasting blade.
He looks strong! And he has a sword! This is the best thing!
If you plan to keep living, state your name.
Torah the Awful.
Begin observation report. Kiyazuna the Axel and her golem escort are engaged in combat with an unidentified swordsman. From what I can see, he's using an enchanted sword. Multiple. They're taking too long. If this fight drags on, the particle storm will arrive.
Hey, Carl. That looks like Toro the Awful, doesn't it?
Do you think that monster could have been brought back to life somehow? If it's a revenant, it should have no heartbeat. Yet I can hear it as plain as day.
weird. Well, in that case, maybe it's an imposter or a man who just happens to have enchanted swords.
If only we were so lucky. See for yourself. There's a monster right there wielding enchanted swords like it's nothing. It can only be Torowa. He's alive.
Vashkir, the frost venom blade. The moment its edge makes contact, frost-like crystals corrode all life. Not even a golem is safe from its bite.
Making me use craft arts, are we? That's it. Now you're pissing me off. Hey, Master Laxel, watch his blade. Those crystals are more dangerous than you think. Oh, Christ!
I plan to take more than your arm. I've come for your life.
Oh, yeah! Well, I'm not done fighting yet!
I managed to miss the life seal somehow. If so, where is this golem's core? No matter. I'll just keep carving into it until it relinquishes the monster blade.
Hey, Torowa! I was wondering, who's your mom?
What?
You can call me Master Laxel. I was made by my mom. You were made by your mom too, right, Torowa? I mean, she's amazing because you're super strong.
I am Torowa the Awful. That's all. Now hand over the blasted blade. They tried to transfer the crystals to me. Can I control even the parts that have been cut off?
From excellence in this proteins, but I have 9 juices!
So he can control that too. The heat threw off its trajectory.
From excellence in this.
This golem is proving to have formidable intelligence. It understands my techniques and effortlessly responds to my speed.
I'm the strongest there is! That's what Mom says! She told me I can't be killed by anyone! So I'm gonna kill burning armor!
They're circling at it, aren't they?
Yeah, this is not good. This rain gets swept up in the storm.
It's do or die. I must entrust everything to my enchanted swords, or else.
You must be some kind of idiot thinking you can steal an enchanted sword. But even an idiot wouldn't come for one of mine. If you're looking to die, you've come to the right place. I have business I need to get back to.
Were you following the particle storm?
Huh?
More importantly, how were you able to track the storm's movements? Or is it just a coincidence that we find ourselves here?
Well, look at you. Didn't think you were capable of stimulating conversation. However, it'll have to wait. Looks like the particle storm has found us.
sacrifice this if you wish. Show mercy. Stop this terrible wind. What have we done to anger you?
How pathetic. For a time, your mind was amusing, perhaps even moving. But I've grown rather bored of it.
For hundreds of years we've offered you blood sacrifices. So many lives. I beg you, spare our village.
Enough. I shall answer your prayers and welcome you to the land beyond the storm. Soon, every minion will join you.
Now, Vestal Exalt! Finish this however you please! Explain yourself. Why are you barreling toward Ariatia?
One who will soon be obliterated could never understand.
Watch out for the swords, my child. You're within his range. No, shit! Watch me!
I've destroyed your prized golem. Now I come for you. Your blasting blade.
Like hell I will, you idiot! Stop! Don't go near my girl!
Stand down. You're too far away. Fire at me and she might be caught in the blast.
Don't have time for this. The particle storm is coming.
6 feet of heat and vision. Your fleeing is as powerful as it is said.
My roof, Torwa!
The blasting blade woman! Unless you prefer death to handing over an enchanted sword!
I would. Following the orders of a witless bastard is worse than dying. Kiazuna the Axel vows to nobody!
Cowardly! Did not have deliberately slow down so I'd be forced to take care of the wind. What's she thinking? gear, the frost venom blade. The crystals from this sword will devour all life. Bone, blood, iron, even constructs without hearts. Anything alive will be consumed. Including this vehicle. The blasting blade, now! I'd rather burn! You need me to stop the storm. My howling blade can throw it off course and make an opening. Even if the entity within is well armored, the blasting blade will kill it. Toro on the offer will not fail.
What gives you the right to boss me around?
Put on impressive performance to your detriment. As you wield in fear and reverence, I might have been merciful. What a pointless death.
What the hell just happened?
Pillar of iron from the sky.
Impact confirmed.
The coordinates were 11, 18, 362.
Perfect shot, right? What now? Did I kill the whirlwind?
It wasn't a direct hit. My visual calculation was off. Shoot again.
You gotta be kidding me. You're useless. Whatever. I'll just keep shooting.
Lay's ready to fire again. What's our mark? We need accurate coordinates.
Hey, short stack.
Huh? Are you talking to me?
Yeah, you barely come up to my ankle. Order your men to fix the road in the next town. And make sure you replace the farming tools in the village. All of them. But I'm with the comms unit. Then communicate that to your higher-ups. Gonna add more stuff, too, every time I fire. You've got a lot of nerve targeting the side river stay. Particle storm.
Okay. You've got this, Kuro.
Hey! Listen! The wind's so strong! We should move!
No! I need a close vantage point. My data must be accurate. That thing's actually a worm. It uses foresights to cloak itself in sand, peering out at its prey from the eye of a raging storm. I should hide myself as well. No. That would just obstruct my vision. I need to see.
Wait! Let me go! I can get a closer look so you don't have to!
Absolutely not! Why throw your life away for nothing?
But...
Coordinates. 1127, 355. Another miss! It's no use. Clairvoyance isn't working. Once again.
You converted the crystals using craft arts. That's my clever child. All right. You're going down first, Torwa. My golems will annihilate you.
That will be necessary. I hold the blasting blade.
Understand you.
I have a deep understanding of this sword. And now I'll use it to fulfill the promise I made earlier.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'll kill the particle storm.
No! I came here to make him suffer by my own hand. Mr. Lexon, you kill him! You got it!
You're my brain.
Shut up already! Die! Vertical storm!
to your knees and beg me to take pity on you. You call that power? It's nothing compared to what I have in store. You won't escape me, Particle Storm. Escape me! Swine! Impudent swine! Watch now! As I eviscerate you! Sorry, Zephyr the Blaster. Damn it! Now you attack! How dare you!
I consider many ways of killing you. Sadly, you're surrounded by thousands of layers of shifting armor. Napalm or other direct attacks would prove to be futile. This seems to be working. A directed energy weapon, even a being as strong as the Great Particle Storm, can't defend against ultra-magnified microwave induction heating. See? I don't fear anything, you big worm! Now taste the vengeance of a parent whose children were slaughtered. Suffer and die. The coward! He ran away!
Please, let's leave now.
Uni, time weakens all of us. None of us can escape death. Not even me. Despite that, don't ask me to run away. Believe in my vision. Please!
I'm not denying that you can see, Kuro. Your vision's perfect. That's why the attacks didn't hit the storm.
What are you trying to say?
Think hard. Your clairvoyance can see everything, right? So if there's something you can't see, it must be because you don't want to see it. You chose to miss those shots, Kuro.
You're wrong. I was following the plan that way. Could that actually be true? If the plan worked, I'd no longer be useful. Aritia would kill me. My clairvoyance unconsciously chose not to see the best coordinates, because failing was the best outcome for me. Perhaps my perception is clear. I've just been fighting against a possible future. Jeez, didn't realize I was so dense.
Understand now? Your eyes still work.
Yeah. My world hasn't gone dark after all. I'm still me.
You okay?
I carry a secret wish. The aim of a fool. The truth is, I never wanted to see anybody die. My eyes weren't failing, and now I know why. I have to use them in a different way, to save other people.
Kuro! No, wait! You have to listen to me!
Belay, one more shot. This is it. The final blow.
1360, 628.
Transcendent perception, who understands the world more completely than any living being. The one who can detect each of his target's 5 senses and instantly identify the best way to deliver a killing blow. The one with the ability to subconsciously choose the ideal path, the safest route, thanks to his masterful intuition. He is the bearer of clairvoyance, and though he could let his omniscience lead him, he would rather choose his own fate.
You know, this is fine. My wish came true.
Seer, Leprechaun, he is Kuro the Cautious.
Damn it! That was supposed to be my kill! Now I have to hunt them down! Mom? You're on my list too, Torowa the Awful!
No. My business here is done. The blasting blade is mine. I've won.
That's mighty big talk coming from a dead man.
I am immortal. Resurrected from hell to gather swords.
Help! Someone! Kuro needs to heal him quick! He can't die! Please, somebody, save him! A tiny bird landed on his shoulder!
A harpy? No, that's a homunculus.
Our Haitian soldiers are camping up ahead! Kuro just helped them save a bunch of people, but they shot him!
The observer.
Huh?
During the fight, I noticed someone watching us.
I picked up something too over there. Well, then why didn't you mention it before?
He must have been behind the shots that took out the particle storm, facing great danger to protect the village. He should be saved.
Wow, he sounds amazing! Why should I care?
Because he's important. He means so much to me. Please help Kuro. I can't lose him.
I'll carry him.
He's this way.
It'll take until nightfall. He'll bleed out before you can get to him.
Good point. You should fix your vehicle.
What? Do you really think I'm gonna go along with this crap?
Don't worry. You'll be rewarded. I'll return the blasting blade.
You're serious?
Mom, wait,
Kiyazuna the Axel bows to nobody. Knock yourself out.
Hey, Mom? Is it, okay if I leave this here?
Hold on. You said you loved the sword before. Why leave it?
Because I haven't beat Torowa yet.
Huh?
I won it as a prize after I beat Torowa, so I've gotta fight him again!
Oh? I see what's happening here. You've finally given yourself a proper goal. You found a worthy opponent you want to put in the ground. You impress me more and more each day, as expected of my pride and joy.
So, it's okay to leave it here? It's an amazing sword!
Don't be stupid. The only reason I didn't hand it over to that brute is because I thought it was my child's favorite toy.
Yune, you saved me, but why bother?
Why wouldn't I? You're someone important to me. And I don't care if you're upset, even if you hate me. I'm gonna save you.
Sure, but why am I worthy?
Well, the thing is a homunculus not allowed to fall in love? You know, when we talked, I was honest, but there's more. I'm just saying we should try and lighten up. Kuro, I want to make sure you smile. Lots.
Like this. I can smile thanks to
And what of the blasting blade? Give it to the old kingdom loyalists in Togier.
Thanks to this incident, we have a better grasp on the forces gathering for the Royal Games. The young lady was most helpful.
The games, of course. They were just magical.
Please, there's no reason for you to strain yourself. Right, actress.
You know my true name. Nobody knows that.
Because once upon a time you told it to me.
What?
It's pointless trying to remember.
I must get to Aradia.
No. In fact, no one will ever know why you were heading there. Your motive will die with you. That way, everything can remain a secret. May your sleep be restful.
The true Demon King has died. The enemy of the world, that filled the horizon with fear, was defeated by an unknown hero. To this day, powerful beings still walk the world in great numbers. Unable to be subdued with ordinary strength, these demons are known as Shura. And so, the people seek a true hero, one who will bring peace to the world. It is now time for such a champion to be chosen.
Gilnes the battering ram, you are hereby accused of treason. You have senselessly terrorized your own people, and your crusade has cost too many their lives. Furthermore, your plan to employ the particle storm has failed. Your forces you were amassing in Togier City have all been wiped out, and the rest of the Old Kingdom loyalists are soon to follow.
And my punishment for all that is a duel with Ross Clay.
Correct.
Ross Clay, the Absolute. He's considered to be the peak of valor itself and a true knight of honor. Real hero of the people, that one. Fitting he'll be the one to strike me down.
Even now, there are many citizens who still admire you, so consider this a lifeline. This is not a veiled execution, it will be a true duel.
A true duel? You'll follow the traditions of the kingdom. If I win, I get my freedom.
No mock weapons, no restrictions on word arts. The totality of your singular power against his. With the totality of your life on the line, of course.
You're sure you're all okay with this arrangement?
This is not a proposal. It's decided. Until the day of the duel, you will be released under surveillance.
Awfully brave of you. You're not worried I'll attack the barracks or the council.
Go ahead, spurning Her Majesty the Queen's mercy. That's all the justification we need to execute you without a second thought.
The Queen? Why not call her what she is? A usurper who preyed on our nation's unity. Her rulership is a disgrace to the late King Hour.
It is your right to believe that lie. Feel free to fight for it.
He told me to fight for what I believe in. I'll do more than that. While I sharpen my skills, my subordinates will be putting my plan in motion. You're not prepared for what's coming, Third Minister Jelki.
Take this! Come on! Die by Ross Clay's sword! That's no fair! I want to be Ross Clay! Wait, I can't confirm. Let's go for it then. Okay, I'll confirm. No cheating, okay?
Lord Gilnes, I heard they set the duel for 2 months from now.
Yeah, this might be the last time I'll have the pleasure of tasting this store's fruits.
Would you believe my son told me today he'll be cheering for Lord Rossclay? I couldn't believe it. He doesn't understand how much you've done for us.
I'll show the people what true justice looks like. And when I do, I hope you and your son are there to see it. Only then
will the good men and women who were lost in battle be able to rest in peace. Jori Jisuya, the blasting blade. At last you return to me. Professor Romzo.
Ah, hello, Gilnes.
Romzo the Star Map. A veteran of the First Party.
There you go.
Of the 7 invincible champions who first faced the true Demon King, only 2 returned alive. Neft the Nirvana, and this man right here. If it all goes to plan, we'll be making our move during the duel. From the audience, they should be in range. I'm asking you to protect our soldiers, Professor Romzo.
An easy enough task. But that's not all you're here for, is it?
It's not. I'd like your dwelling might technique.
Rosclay the Absolute is a formidable opponent. Absolute in every way possible.
Which is why I'm making this request.
General Gilnes, I stand in awe. Your acts of bravery are legendary. I consider it a great honor to be facing you.
The honor is mine, Rosclay. I'm grateful for this chance at vindication. Now let us fight as equals. As I am now. This is dwelling might.
I've freed your body of physical limitations. Now maneuvering yourself with instantaneous speed and precision will be easy.
Jori Jisuya, the blasting blade. Incredible. I barely used 100 units of my strength. What was that?
That sword of yours. It's enchanted.
Don't even think about halting the fight. I'll run my blade through your throat before you can even get the words out of your mouth! Simultaneous activation of different war dogs.
I think this places us back at square one, wouldn't you say? Let us begin again. This time with all our power.
Rosclay, I don't know what you are, but I'll beat you. Do you hear me?
It's the speed. Contact with the body through slash velocity. That's what triggers the blast. Now I see how you're able to sheath it. If a mere touch was enough to trigger blast activation, then I wouldn't be able to place my hand on the blade like this now, would I?
This is it. Now's the time. When the arrows hit me, it will appear that Rosclay is using underhanded methods, calling the match into question. That will be the signal for my 100 loyalists in the audience to incite a riot. What's wrong? Why aren't they firing? Still nimble as always, General Gilness. This need not be your end, General Gilness. If you wish to surrender, I shall accept.
What are you? General, there's something I wish to show you.
This is Ross Clay's true nature. This is the hero the people have placed their faith in. Citizens, it pains me to say, General Gilness has rejected my mercy. It is with a heavy heart that I have ended his life. Still, he held firm to his belief and embraced a martyr's death. For that, let us celebrate his great courage. May his sacrifice be a stepping stone towards unity. The battle you have all witnessed was an exemplary true duel. And in the coming games, I vow to bring all this and more, to defeat any who oppose me, in the name of the good people of the city!
It all went as planned, Ramzo.
It was easy. Really, putting 100 people to sleep is child's play, I assure you. So that's it then. Gilness is dead.
Yes, unfortunately.
It's a shame. I quite liked him. But a job is still a job. And when you're the coward who lost to the Demon King, you take what you can get.
Also, thank you for giving him dwelling might.
I have to ask, what did you stand to gain by making your enemy stronger?
I needed to feel it. You know I'm likely to be the weakest person at the Royal Games. How I prepare is crucial. Going in with any amount of experience fighting stronger opponents could mean the difference between life and death.
How earnest you are.
You praise me too much.
Well, suppose I'll be taking my leave.
Travel well, Ramzo, until our paths cross again.
Oh, good. We've been waiting for you. Iska, hurry. Are you still up?
It's fine. If she's asleep, then we don't want to wake her.
You are very late, Mr. Second General. But it's okay. I'm awake.
Iska. First, my apologies. I fought a disgraceful duel today in front of the people.
Is that so? You were fighting recklessly again, weren't you? What am I going to do with you, Ross Clay?
That's why I thought. Better that I give you this sooner rather than later.
What's this?
I bought it at the market.
Oh.
I haven't really given you a proper gift before, so I figured.
No, thanks. I hear that in the distant world, giving a ring like this is a symbol of engagement.
That's fine, isn't it? Why don't you just accept it for my sake?
I mean it. I don't want anything that will remain when I'm gone. You being a champion is already too great a gift for a simple village girl like me. You know that, right?
Am I a champion?
Oh, goodness. You're in such low spirits tonight. Was it the duel?
General Gilness was a true hero. More valorous than I'll ever be. More intelligent, too. And thanks to me, he died like an animal.
My sword is all I am.
Yes, that's right.
The truth is, I want to fight properly.
I know you do. That dummy. After everything I said, he still ended up leaving it here. You know this is going to outlast me. Oh, Rosclay.
He is the one who stands at the very pinnacle of human ambition, having mastered the way of the sword like no other. The one who possesses the power of ingenuity, who can determine a battle's outcome before it's even begun through scheming and subterfuge. He has laid claim to the love of an entire nation, wielding every boon imaginable to turn victory into a foregone conclusion. He is an artificial champion, a false idol, entrusted with all the power and resources afforded to the world's most adept social engineer. Knight, Minia, he is Rosclay the Absolute.
Kiazuna the Axel spotted. Repeat, we've encountered the self-proclaimed Demon King. Need backup.
Idiots. Sure like the sound of their own voices, huh?
I can get rid of them if they're bugging you, Mom.
You're very sweet, but no. Not yet, anyway.
What is the meaning of this? Disband this ridiculous encirclement.
Sir? Master Axel is going to be a hero. He's a candidate for the Royal Games.
Mom says I'm gonna be a hero!
You should see your faces. Kiazuna the Axel is joining up with Ariatia, baby.
You're awake?
Where's CUNY?
Been worried to death about you, that one. She really adores you.
There's no reason to adore me. If anything. Hey, Toror the Awful. You came back from hell, didn't you?
Yes.
To Homunculi eventually die too. What do? I don't know how to repay her. She wants for nothing, and does so much for me.
Just spend time with her. Talk to her. Create memories. Sometimes simple things are enough. As long as the heart has a sanctuary, one can keep moving forward in the face of anything.
I had just wanted to use CUNY. Told myself I needed a reason to keep her by my side.
Do you still feel that way? If so, then perhaps CUNY is no longer of any value to you.
That's not it. Why do I still want us to be together? Doesn't make sense.
As you're feeling right now, is CUNY's reason also. Looks like you don't need me to look after you anymore. I'm sure we'll meet soon again.
Thank you, Toror the Awful. Take care of yourself, okay?
Remember who you're talking to. Clairvoyance, was it? Kuro's power is quite something. Have you given thought to why he protected you on that battlefield? Why he put his life at risk for you?
I have. It's because I was being selfish.
No. He may not have realized it at the time, but he was choosing a future for himself. If you hadn't been there with him, there would have been nobody to come ask us for help. Because of you, Kuro is alive right now.
Wait, alive? You mean...
He just woke up.
Is it true you got to shoot your bow? That's so cool! So it's more than just for show.
Hey, say something!
You're being too loud. Whether I shoot an arrow or cut a fart, it's none of your business.
Now let me sleep.
Hey, Malay! What did you shoot anyway?
Nothing worth talking about, really.
Malay, for you! For you!
What is this? This thing is way too sharp to eat.
That's not food, it's a sword! Malay, you'll eat anything!
I know what it is. Who do you think I am, huh?
Hey, you! Are you Toro the Awful? It is you! Did you really lose the Luminous Blade? People are saying that Alice the Star Runner took it.
Who are you? What's your name?
I'm the Iron-Piercing Plume Shade. You can call me Mizial. Would you believe I'm the 22nd General?
So you were the one at that ravine.
And I'm here to recruit you.
What?
I'll sponsor your bid if you're interested. I may even be able to get you a fight with the Star Runner.
I am Toro the Awful, the enchanted sword slayer. Why would you choose someone like me?
Because it's fun? A legendary ghost returned from the depths of hell? That is crazy cool!
You would have me enter these games for such a trivial reason.
Look, if you don't want to do it, you don't have to tell me twice. Of course, if you change your mind, come and find me. I'm set on backing you, so consider it a standing offer.
No. I won't be used by anyone.
The particle storm has vanished. There's a high probability he's dead. It's unlikely there will be question regarding the operation, or what we were able to glean from it.
Right. Without provoking Malay into action, we would have never discovered just what he was capable of.
Yes, however, we were not the only party to use the storm as an opportunity. There were other eyes watching.
The gray-haired child, I assume.
Indeed. He is removing obstacles, perhaps in a ploy to accelerate the start of the Royal Games.
And if I'm not mistaken, the faction he's currently associated with is the Free City of Okahu.
The true Demon King has died. The enemy of the world that filled the horizon with fear was defeated by an unknown hero. To this day, powerful beings still walk the world in great numbers. Unable to be subdued with ordinary strength, these demons are known as Shura. And so, the people seek a true hero, one who will bring peace to the world. It is now time for such a champion to be chosen.
It's cold. Feels like I'll freeze solid. Didn't expect it to be this bad. Won't stop me, though. Ross Clay wouldn't be whining about a little snow. The real fight's ahead. Right, General?
Look, I have no intention of trying to fight with Noka the Winter. I just want you to guide me to her. Besides, do you honestly think you stand a chance?
Of course. By the way, do you know what kind of general Ross Clay is? You ever have the honor of crossing swords with him?
Ross Clay, he's...
I bet he's faster than lightning, cleaving through enemies with one strike. Armor be damned!
How can he speak so confidently about Ross Clay's abilities if he's never seen him fight before? If Alice is entering the Royal Games as a hero candidate, I fear only one being can beat him. Luke Noka the Winter. In fact, I cannot fathom who would be her equal. 300 years back, this was a tropical climate. It was Luke Noka who changed that. And look at it now.
Yeah?
Yeah. I wonder, how would you avoid her claws in a fight?
I've got a solid plan. You see, I've perfected a technique that'll parry them at a safe angle.
Have you now? What about her breath?
My secret weapon. Fighting spirit.
You're kidding.
Not at all. Through it, everything is possible. And that's Ross Clay's mindset, too. Dragon's good as dead.
I being just as reckless as this braggart by journeying here. Defeated by Vickion the Smoldering, unable to protect Kurt of the Fair Skies. Is this desperation? Huh? Wait. Lagrex, stop!
You're not convinced. But wait till you see me fight. You'll eat your words.
You idiot. Look up.
Good. Finally! Luknoka the Winter! My name is Lagrex the Butchering Landslide. I came here today to defeat you and claim the title of champion! Fight me!
Greetings, traveler. You obviously know who I am. Relax. You are welcome here. My apologies, for I can afford you so little hospitality.
Huh? Is she toying around with us?
Not at all. I haven't seen minions in ages. Have you brought news of the outside world?
Something like that. Luknoka the Winter, won't you show this man how strong you are? Why do you hesitate? Don't tell me you fear a minion. Would you go down in history as the coward who ignored a gauntlet cast before you? Is that your wish?
That wouldn't bother me.
What?
If you'd like to boast about slaying a senile old woman, then please do. No one will ever know. Claim your victory. Well done, Lagrex the Butchering Landslide. Oh, dear. I offered you both victory and honor. What more could you want from me?
Have this! Take what she's offered! You'll be known as Lagrex, the Dragon Slayer!
That's not good enough! Would you be satisfied living a lie, General? You underestimate me? Do you think I am nothing but talk?
No, that's not...
When I said I could defeat a dragon with this sword, I meant it. Ever since I was a boy, all I've dreamed of day and night was claiming a dragon's head. That's why 4 years ago, when I heard tell of Rosclay's bravery, I knew that the man I've become would finally attain that boy's dream!
No. You don't know the truth of the matter.
General, I give you my thanks. No one else believed in me. Who but you would have journeyed with me this far?
Think about this.
Now I see. Your heart cannot know peace until you prove that you can kill me. I can't do anything to remedy that, except... Dear me.
General, those claws are sharp. But still I breathe. I'm not done. You see, I've perfected a technique that'll parry them at a safe angle.
Luknoka the Winter! Now I see. It's as plain as day. I know what it is that you fear.
You are mistaken. Fear? What do I have to be afraid of?
The truth is, you've lost hope, haven't you? That's right. I see it in your eyes. How many brave fighters have challenged you, only to be struck down in an instant?
You're too strong to be beaten. People spend their whole lives preparing to fight you, and in one fell swoop, they die a fool's death. Am I wrong?
You think you can pierce my armored scales with that tiny spear? Even a child could see how badly I outmatch you. Don't even try.
Hold your tongue, dragon. When I've bested you, you'll realize how wrong you are!
Surely you realize you have no hope of defeating me. You're about to forfeit your life. Lower your staff.
No, you are what I've dreamt of for all my many years. How can this pitiful elf turn away and run from the goal he's suffered toward his entire life?
This is a useless endeavor. Won't you grant this wise old woman a simple wish? Do not throw your life away in a moment of passion.
My mother and father gave me this body, and it will be the end of you. I am the strongest person in this land. Now let me prove it!
In the distant world, the climate changes in a more dramatic fashion than it does here. It is said that once a year, everything falls silent there. The air chills, and the world dies. It is a season of death. They call it winter.
Your heart is not unlike this terrain. It is home to a terrible storm.
Yes, that may be the case.
Oriatia, go there. The champions of this world are gathering in her streets as we speak. And there's more. You know of the many labyrinths that have existed in your lifetime. But did you know 12 have been conquered by a wyvern? The same wyvern who killed Toroa the Awful and took the Luminous Blade, who then used that enchanted sword to kill Vicky on the Smoldering. This creature still flies free. Do you know his name?
Interesting. In my many years, I don't suppose I've met someone like you.
Well then, know me now. I am the 6th General, and my name is Hargant the Still.
All right, Hargant. I will be sure to remember who you are, as I remember the courageous champion Lagrex.
Lagrex!
For your courage, I'll grant you safe passage home. After that, I'll fly to this place. Who is this wyvern you speak of?
Alice the Star Runner.
Ah, Alice. And he's strong.
The strongest. She is the one who has been considered the most powerful, even among godlike beings, for centuries on end. The one who possesses the breath of annihilation, which can destroy all life in an instant and change the climate forever. Throughout recorded history, she is the only known wielder of Iceward arts in this world. She is who no one fights, for none can weather the desolation of her presence. Silencer, dragon. She is Luknoka the Winter.
And after that, she brought back 7 tomes from the Sand Labyrinth, a storehouse for books from the distant world.
Then she used what she learned to rise in status and become a noblewoman. Apparently, there's a name for places full of texts like that. It's called a library. If anyone was ever able to decipher those books, the library would be worth more than a kingdom of riches. Problem is, a group of Lycans called the Zeph tribe are keeping anyone from exploring the area and finding it. I've heard they're savage warriors. That's why this merchant convoy was formed.
Hey, do you ever shut your damn mouth?
Oh, I got carried away. Sorry.
We finally got ourselves a big catch.
Wow, there's so many of them!
Calm down, Knut. It's time I test the Shallow Steppers' training. I'll do this alone.
What? All by yourself, boss?
Don't think I can.
Of course! Take them out! I'll be your witness!
You beast. Who the hell are you? My skills far outmatch yours. We are the children trained by Neff the Nirvana, a warrior of the First Party.
First. That must mean...
That was incredible! You're the strongest there is, boss!
See if they were carrying anything good.
One day, I want to be just like you, boss!
Don't hold your breath. It would take you a lifetime to reach my level. What is this?
What did everyone get up to while we were gone? No, what happened? The guard beast is dead?
Can you speak? What's going on?
Master, it was no normal creature, I swear.
One attacker. Athena.
That's right. But it's been right under our noses. Close. It was living in the labyrinth.
There! Up on the roof!
And whose?
Indeed.
Did that news just talk?
I will sign off. If you ask around, I'm certain some will recognize that name.
Why bother? You will wet the blade of Hang the Shallow Stepper!
Are you okay, boss?
The ligaments in my knee.
You shifted your center of gravity. I could tell from your stance. You plan to feint with your blade while swiping with your left claw. Is my assessment correct?
That's impossible.
Enough! The match has been decided.
What a shame. Such rudeness.
You act like a ruffian. It's been a while. Sign up.
21 years, to be exact. Naft the Nirvana.
Well, I haven't been counting them. But my body reflects the passage of time.
You were in the first party, the would-be heroes who stood against the true Demon King.
Speak. Why have you come?
Face me, here and now. Your low kick is a feint. The action you spin is the attack. A double strike. Well, was my assessment correct? That decrepit body won't do. Show me your power.
You fool. If you're hoping that the years of quick will make, you're in for a surprise. Your next heartbeat is over just as cold drops of pain. Master circulating. As you wish, for a count of 850.
50, I will once again be left the Nirvana you knew long ago. Within that span, I'll kill you 5 times! The immortal do not die! That is island! Circulate. I don't know that technique, so this is how you've spent your days attempting to expand your power.
Yes. I've passed the season's training in the Sand Labyrinth.
There's so much to learn. The first book took me 2 years to study. And now I know everything! Admirable dedication! I am not stronger than you! Cool strike!
He has no footwork to watch. It's impossible to gauge his range or predict his attacks.
Magnificent. Nothing but a sidekick before, but look at you now. You'll throw your left axe, then land a kick as I deflect it. That is an accurate assessment. Circulate. Explain. Why did you leave me behind? It was the only smart choice. Must you make me repeat the warning I gave you on that day? Cyanop, you could never stand against a true Demon King. You may be impressive for your kind, abnormally strong and articulate, but you're still just a fragile ooze. No, you're wrong about me. You always were. I could have won then, or now. If I'd been at your side, we would have been victorious. Don't be stupid! I told you before that! Deceive me. I'm dead. Pounding through it, trust! Foundation full! I have now fulfilled my promise. Do you remember? I swore that one day I would catch up to all of you. Magnificent. I heard that someone else finished the job. I'd so wanted to leave the Sand Sea and end the true Demon King myself. What will I do with the regret that festers in me? Ariatia. They say the unknown hero who defeated the true Demon King will appear at the Royal Games to display their might as the world watches.
Looks like we were a bit too late to meet Neff. Now what?
There's still another survivor from the first party, isn't there? Why not him?
Ramsar, the Star Map? He's no good to us. He's even more dangerous to negotiate with than Neff. Of course, if neither of the first party survivors are any good, that means we're off to the final land.
The final land? Isn't that where the true Demon King died?
Yep. So they say, anyway. That place scares me. Heard of Arimo Village? It's right next to there, if that gives you any idea. Terrible what happened there. I'd love to avoid that if I can.
What choice do we have? We have no other leads on the true Demon King.
I know. I'm just trying not to think about it.
You're such a wuss, Yukiharu. Still, I've never known you give up, even if you are always whining.
You know why? Because I'm a pro.
The true Demon King has died. The enemy of the world that filled the horizon with fear was defeated by an unknown hero. To this day, powerful beings still walk the world in great numbers. Unable to be subdued with ordinary strength, these demons are known as Shura. And so, the people seek a true hero, one who will bring peace to the world. It is now time for such a champion to be chosen.
O great Oracle Kanode, the ring seat, please grant us the divine protection of your word arts.
Of course. Anything to help a neighbor, but tell me, what's troubling you?
An ogre has been spotted wandering the forced highway.
Ogres. Of all the monstrous man-eating races, there are none stronger or more terrifying. I encountered them once as a child, so long ago, yet still that memory haunts me.
Tomorrow morning, several of the villagers are organizing a hunting party. And so we beseech you, Oracle, safeguard their lives from harm.
Oracles of the religious order study word arts so that we may know the miracle of the word maker who brought the universal language into our world. However, during the age of the true Demon King, word arts became an implement of war, used for claiming lives rather than saving them. Sadly, the religious order was no exception. This old body may not be able to offer much in the way of protection, but if my presence brings even a little peace to your hearts, then accompanying you is the least I can do. We set out at dawn. The morning sun had just begun to dance through the forest and spill out onto the highway.
Ogres are intelligent. They could be lying in wait to ambush us at any moment. I've even heard of them attacking from the treetops.
Fire on my signal. When it tries to escape into the trees, we'll finish it. Oracle Kanode, now would be the time to bless us.
Oh, yes. It just looks so peaceful. Surely this can't be a man-eating monster.
Oracle Kanode, stay here. It's dangerous.
There's not a trace of blood. Hello there. And what is your name? Well, you may call me Kanode the Ring Seat. I am an oracle from the village up ahead, and if you'll permit me, I wish to save you. Do you understand? Can it be that you're unable to hear me? It was true. Somehow an ogre had been born into this world with a disability that should have been impossible. His name was Uak. And for the past month now, there hasn't been a single report of an ogre attack on any of our neighbors. Not one. He lives peacefully. I know it's not easy, learning to trust something you fear, but we know actions speak louder than any words. The contents of his heart are plain to see. We stand at a crossroads, and we must look to our faith to guide us. The Word Maker asks us to be compassionate, to extend a hand and lift up those who are lost.
Well, it took some convincing, but they've agreed to let you stay. You'll be under my care, though that's mostly to placate our neighbors. You really are quite the wonder. It turns out there's nothing wrong with your hearing itself. It's that the language of our world cannot reach you. You've never been given a proper name, have you? Well, I think we should remedy that. But what to call you? Uhak, the Silent. There's a lot of history in that name, Silent. In ancient times, there was a legendary saint. He was known as Meliugre the Silent, a truly gifted negotiator. He was able to resolve a great many conflicts without ever saying a word. And do you know why? The true power of word arts is not in what you say. You must open up your heart, allow the power of the word maker to flow through you. Only then will your desires take form. Uhak, someday this world will accept you. Even though you cannot speak, and even though you cannot hear. Slowly but surely, Uhak began to find his place in the village. True to his namesake, the ogre worked tirelessly to help his fellow neighbors. It was important to me that Uhak had a way of communicating his feelings, and so I taught him the religious order's writing system. It wasn't long before he had mastered it. I couldn't believe the progress he made. It goes without saying, but he never ate us, nor any meat for that matter. In fact, the thing he seemed most content to eat were nuts and beans, which he gathered himself from the forest. Aina, no felt, Rivier, Kuze. All the children who had once caused me so much trouble and brought me so much joy were no longer here. But now this silent ogre was becoming like a new son to me. He had grown into an irreplaceable part of my family, not to mention a stalwart ally in my secret charge as Oracle, the protection of our faith. Do you understand why we study the teachings of the Wordmaker? Why what we do is so important? Our duty, as oracles of the faith, is to be a guiding light in the darkness. We dispel curses and rid people of the shadows that cloud their hearts. When the true Demon King left the world reeling, we were there to heal it. That is why words are sacred. Through the power of word arts, they can weave miracles. Oh, Uhak, why were you alone given a mouth and ears, but denied the gift of language? Perhaps it's the Wordmaker's will, and you are atoning for something. All the same, you do have a heart, no different from anyone else, and no one can ever take that away from you. No one. Eventually, the rest of the village came around. They had come to appreciate Uhak's big heart, and like me, they had come to love him. Uhak, thank you for clearing the road. Goodness, you must be cold. Oh my, did you find this for me? What a good job you've done. Well, I'm sure anyone with a fear of wolves will be relieved. I'll go take care of this. very wrong in here, but it was familiar. When the true Demon King reigned, fear had a way of driving everything to madness.
I can hear the devil voice.
Our word arts had no effect. They had become nothing more than empty sounds. It was as if a wave of absolute solitude had enveloped us, cutting us off from everything else in the world. Simply chosen not to. After what we witnessed that night, things were never the same in the village. The fear Belka brought was infectious, and soon tension was at a fever pitch. It would only get worse as fear and anger boiled over into hatred, and so the people suffered as the Demon King's terror once again found purchase in their hearts. What you did was not wrong. You saved so many lives. Without your intervention, there's no telling how much damage she would have caused. Even eating Naga's flesh was not wrong. The monstrous races have always consumed the minion races. Everyone knows that. You were only doing what was in your nature. And yet, with us it was different. You could have eaten us at any time, but you protected us. Go through the forest and cross the river. Seek aid from any other village's religious order. I've made arrangements. I must stay behind and see to the village, Uhak. It's my sacred duty to lift this curse of fear. Uhak? Uhak! You mustn't!
Everyone, keep your weapons up!
Uhak swung his cudgel, and everything around him ceased. As if word of this intelligence, languages being severed, as if they had never even existed. Uhak, what could I have done? How could I have made this right? Where did I fail?
Been a long time, Teach. Surprised you're still alive.
Kuze. Looks like you're all grown up, Kuze.
Please forgive me. I'm always late when it matters. Don't worry. It'll all be alright. Just hang tight, okay, Teach? Leave it to me. I'll clean up this bad dream for you.
Kuze, would you fetch me something to write with? Uhak, I'm writing this down to convey my final thoughts in a language you understand. I've never been able to forget the wolf pup I killed that day. In many ways, it was just like you, wasn't it? I grew up believing that beasts who could not communicate through word arts must have no heart. But Uhak, before you met me, you judged all life with impartiality. You loved and cherished all things equally. You confronted life on your own terms. The reverence with which you prepared graves, your diligence in consuming the dead. It was your way of taking responsibility for the lives you'd claimed. I remember once I told you that our duty as oracles was to rid people of any shadows that befell their hearts. Now I will finally honor that duty. Uhak, from this day forward, disregard all of my teachings. Live in a way that feels right to you and treat all life equally. And that includes me, for I can no longer bear the sin of living. I don't think there is penance enough in the world for this body of mine to ever truly atone. If I die, I'd like you to eat my flesh.
Talk about weird timing. Jeez. With them here, it'll be hard to get into Arimo village. Something about this smells fishy.
That could just be the scent of the dead.
I don't mean a literal smell. I just don't think we know what's actually going on. For example, the tracks suggest that over the last few days, a bunch of carriages have made their way into Arimo village. And yet, the footprints are all from people leaving.
If you say so.
Huh?
I can't see from inside this box.
Yeah, I forgot. Sorry about that. If the villagers left on foot and returned in carriages, It's pretty obvious what probably happened. They were killed somewhere else. And after that, their bodies were carted back home.
Never felt the somber wind was sent to deal with the massacre, yes. Maybe he's also behind it.
Moving the bodies is a good way of hiding the truth. But he didn't do this. A squad arrived at Arimo village the day after Nofeld received a Ratio communique alerting him to the incident. If he wanted to carry out a massacre, there are far more efficient ways he could have done so.
Which means...
Nofeld doesn't have a direct connection to the culprit. But he has discovered who's at fault, and he's covering up for them.
In the town we passed through before, they said something about a strange ogre in the village. He lived with an elderly woman from the church.
Yes. This could be tied to the games. If Nofeld is backing a hero, then we've got ourselves a hot story. One that'll sell.
An underhanded general. How shocking.
Huh?
Soldiers are coming. They don't march like Ariatians.
Nice to see fellow travelers! Wow, looks like you're having a rough go of it. Me too.
Greetings. You must be out here because of the incident.
You got it. I'm a reporter. Yugaharu, the Twilight Diver.
Then you're investigating the massacre.
Correct again. Haven't seen guns like those before. Bet they're mercenaries from Okahu.
Careful. I wouldn't go much farther if I were you. You're walking straight into the final land.
Yikes! Thanks for the warning. I guess I got a little lost.
I'm a bit turned around as well. We usually take a different route, but the Ariatians blocked it off.
So, they're just as surprised to run into someone on this path as I am.
I'm sure you've already heard this on your travels, but rumor has it someone from the final land is behind the massacre.
You don't say.
If you want, you can hitch a ride back into town. I'm sure you've got interesting stories to share.
They're going to kill me. I appreciate the offer, but I've got an interview with an Ariation squad.
Well, isn't that unfortunate?
Hi, yes, this is the Twilight Diver. Come in. I just wanted to let you and your men know that I'm running a little late.
This is Asnus the Veering. What's the issue? We're waiting for you in Arimo village.
I know. I got kind of lost. It's actually really embarrassing.
Can you not read a map? Don't move. The squad will be there soon.
I won't mention you to them. I'm sure you don't want to have to deal with the soldiers.
Right. Thanks for being discreet.
Don't make me improvise again.
Fine. You were a total natural, though. Asnus the Veering? Nice.
That was a close call.
But we did learn something important. Okahu is also investigating the final land. They might have found some clues about the true Demon King.
Okahu. Maudio, a self-proclaimed Demon King, is gathering mercenaries in that city, right?
Yep. Maudio. That guy's so scary. And the men back there were nothing to laugh about either.
If the final land is a dead end, will we be heading to Okahu next?
Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. Besides, it really depends on what our client ends up deciding.
Okahu, the free city created by a self-proclaimed Demon King, Maudio the Sentinel, a haven for mercenaries. Now that the new Principality of Lithia has fallen, Okahu's military might surpasses all other nations except for Ariatia. However, at this time the city finds itself in peril, under attack by a fearsome visitor.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
What does it look like? Shut your trap and mind your own business, idiot.
You're a cheat. We had a deal.
Not anymore. I'm out.
Dead.
Josh, you could have killed someone.
You don't need to bring me water, especially when arrows are flying around.
I'm not like you. You're a bad shot when you're sober. You don't leave now. You won't leave it.
So, you a mercenary too? Milieu the hemp drop at your service. If water's not your poison, maybe I can interest you in a cigar.
No thanks. Alcohol and tobacco can mean murder on your organs. I've been trying to cut back.
A little gallows humor. I assume you're here on business.
I got to town this morning. Someone is trying to tear your city apart, and I think they might know who I am.
How mysterious. I have no idea who you are, if that's at all helpful.
Name Shulk. The Sound Slicer. Though that isn't my real name.
Makes sense. I hear skeletons can't remember the humans they once were. How long have you been bones?
That's a funny way to phrase it. I've been dead 2 years. It's not just my past. Seems like I don't know much about the world anymore.
Don't fret. All you need is a talented guide. I think I could fill the role nicely.
If you want to die so bad, consider this a gift.
Let's go. A pity. Okahu can't afford to lose many more people.
The enemy's opposing you. Who are they?
Not they. A single person. Kazuki the Black Tone is coming. We've lost scores of good fighters in the last month. All killed by just one woman.
Then it's simple. It'll just be a matter of who's the strongest between us, me or her.
Hey now, I think it'd be a little more fitting if I'm the person who gets to show her she's fired her last round.
You don't want a newcomer to take your glory.
Could you even beat her? Besides, if you throw a wrench in our battle plan, things could get messy.
In that case, I'll take a defensive role.
You know, you could always switch over to our side. Why fight for a self-proclaimed Demon King?
Listen up, scumbags. I want good fighters stationed at the Great Bridge Gate. Hold her off until the morning. Protect our city. Or are you a bunch of ungrateful cowards?
I'll accept the job. I'm still trying to earn enough for my sister's treatment.
Our fight? But that bag of coins looks lighter than the one from yesterday.
Sounds fun. Count me in.
What are the conditions of the arrangement? I think I should get a bonus if I kill her.
Hey, I'll join the team too.
Shulk the Sound Slicer. At your service.
Skullman, how is it that you can move around when you do not eat anything?
Sorry, pal. I'm keeping that one to myself until one of you explains what good a stomach is in a fight.
You're a funny bag of bones.
Wouldn't mess with him if I were you.
And I welcome my new buddy to the crew.
Speaking like this feels familiar. People pestered me in Lithia as well. Is this the entire roster? Or are there mercenaries at the stronghold we can count on also?
They might provide some covering fire, but I wouldn't expect much in the way of assistance.
3 of our best fighters should be returning to the city soon. If they manage to make it back to town alive, I have some questions for them. I suppose I should ask you all as well, and please be honest.
Sure, what is it?
Tell me, has anyone seen the bones of the hero?
There are plenty of spots where she could ambush us along the road to Oka.
You really think Kazuki the Black Tone will show up? How would you fare as a swordsman?
I've dodged 4 bullets in life so far. I'll be fine. Was only too slow on one occasion.
Oh, damn. You ogres have some absolutely insane reflexes.
Hey, do you too hear singing?
La 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 la.
He took 2 of us out with a single shot. Singing. This visitor must have something wrong in the head. I think I can enter.
How nice, Kazuki Mizumura. Do you always sing like this? I do. Is that going to be a problem? No. You just haven't changed much in the past 13 years. I could say the same for you, though I guess we don't age, visitors and all. I thought you were busy running guns around the old kingdom. I am, but I figured I'd drop in and see how things were shaping up here. They're basically the same. These three were weak, like all the others. Only one person of note left. You ever heard of Milieu the Hemtra? Ogahu will run out of strength by month's end. Won't be any blood left worth spilling. It must be difficult to fight alone like this. Doesn't it wear on you? Should it? What does your patron think? Surely Ariatia knows that your power could be a threat to them. Regnishi the Wings of Sunset died during the battle with Lithia. Dakai the Magpie Chief, a visitor, like us. Even Vicky on the Smoldering, who lived nearly 1,000 years, was slain. Watch your back. Someone is eliminating champions. The Lithia operation was intended to double as a test run for the Royal Games. I assume you have plans to participate in them. And if I do, then your life is in danger as well. Why are you alone? Are you after something Ariatia doesn't know about? Dunno. Am I? Morio Ariyama. My guess is you've got some kind of business with him. He's a fellow visitor. Uh-huh. You already know the truth. In fact, you know too much. You're after information, yes? And Morio has quite an extensive network. Basically correct. You see, there's a question I want answered. Yukiharu the Twilight Diver. Yugo the Moving Decapitation Blade. Morio the Sentinel. Kazuki the Black Tone. Hiroto the Paradox. All visitors have appeared here recently, and each of them came from the same country we did. Yes, there is a disproportionate number of us. Visitors used to represent various cultures across the distant world. Which means something important must have changed. There's so much we don't know for sure. This world is full of mystery. I take it you don't intend to accept anybody's help, then? The only thing I want from you is merchandise. I told you I work by myself. I'm a champion, so shouldn't I act like one?
There is a legend that was first spoken of 9 years ago, in a time when the true Demon King still reigned. A warrior from a faraway land appeared, wielding a weapon no one in this world had ever seen. She called it a gun. With it, she single-handedly freed the northern city from the self-proclaimed Demon King. Using momentum and inertia within a gun's barrel, she can curve a bullet's trajectory to her whim. She is a visitor. Her name is Kazuki the Black Tone.
She's here! Quick, raise the brakes! Stand back!
A car's mass doesn't fluctuate. Unlike with horses, the wheels rotate at a constant speed. That means it's possible to predict exactly how it will ricochet, just like a bullet. Like a glove. Da-da-da-da-da-da. It's running through my head. I will not forget. What? Hold on.
Nice voice. You should have been a singer.
Aren't you a fast one? So you're just planning to hide behind the gate?
Only playing defense today. I have questions, though. I'll keep you company till you've run out of ammo.
By all means.
Stand so still. Must have grown tired of hunting. Good news is, today you're the prey.
To fight alone. Necessity's the path for me. My heart's made of stone. There's a part of me that screams. I tell myself I won't give up each night in my dreams. Oh, yes, through my head. I will not forget. Even now, shadows still remain. No, I am not faithful. My life is my own. So I walk alone. Isolation, 'cause that's the way I'll stay alive. And in that loneliness I'll thrive until the day I die. Disappointing. You were the most promising one.
That's a shame. He assured me he'd act as my guide earlier. This is why one shouldn't make promises.
Did he now? Don't worry. I'm sure he'll be happy to guide you through hell.
Hey, Shulk, retreat. She will kill you. Why should that bother me? I'm already dead. Kazuki the Black Tone, are you the hero?
I'm not. Though you're not the first to make that mistake.
I see. Then how about this? If I defeat you, I inherit your entry rights to the Royal Games.
Sure, fine by me. If that's what you want.
There's one more thing. I need you to answer truthfully.
If you insist. Gotta say, you're asking for a lot of favors.
I believe you've been to the Final Land, have you not? You were part of the initial search party that confirmed the Demon King was missing.
And what of it?
If the Demon King was actually defeated, you must have seen the hero. Unless they were killed too, then you saw their corpse. Did the hero's bones look like mine?
Sorry, nope. I've never seen you before in my life.
Understood.
Boy, how good.
Whether he walks in the new Principality of Lithia or the free city of Okahu, he seeks the same answers. The truth about the hero and the Demon King. Or perhaps the truth of his own existence.
She wasn't the one either.
Where did this skeleton come from? Why is he so absurdly strong? He himself has no idea. He is the one faster than any speeding sword or bullet, despite being made of only bones. Who can best champions with his spear, but doesn't know the truth of his past. The one whose instantaneous separation and reconstitution renders the traditional rules of fighting obsolete. An aberration that appeared in this world as if from thin air. The quickest corpse in existence.
I must know. Who am I?
Well, here we are, the ruins of Kuta Silver City. The final land.
Are you scared, Yukihano?
Terrified. Supposedly, the Demon King's child is there.
The Demon King has a child?
Maybe? I don't know. Some manner of unknown monster at any rate. So far, any investigation teams have come back empty-handed. And get this. one of two things happened to the teams that were sent. The lucky ones, they all lost consciousness, but they still managed to make it back home. Pretty unusual, if you ask me.
Unusual how?
You'd think if they passed out, they'd get eaten by the Demon King's army. But somehow, they were all fine.
That is unusual.
Someone must be gathering the unconscious investigation team members and sending them back to safety.
So what about the unlucky ones?
All of them were slaughtered. But in a way, isn't that kind of unusual too?
Because if everyone was killed, then how would anybody know?
Right. Meaning whatever it is, it's killing them outside the final land. And then someone else is finding them.
Who do you suppose is killing them?
No secret there. It's the free city of Okahu. They're preventing any information about the final land from reaching the outside world. Information about the true Demon King.
Hard to imagine how a world-renowned center of commerce could end up this bad in just under a month.
There, close your eyes. Mama's gonna make it all better. Now, hold still. No, darling, no.
No one's coming to save these people. This is a lost cause. Damn shame. You'll have to forgive me, old man. I ain't the hero you're waiting for.
I can't take it anymore. I'm scared. I don't want it to end.
I'll see what I can do.
Halt.
You got it.
Beyond this point lies only the true Demon King. Do you intend to issue a challenge?
What other reason would anyone have for coming to this hellhole? Now, may I continue?
You cannot defeat the Demon King. Whatever ideas you think you have, know that they are but foolish delusions.
Well, that was both rude and ominous. Are you a bar guest? Don't tell me you're a Lycan.
I am Othonesa, a chimera.
Buddy, I know what a chimera looks like, and you sure as heck ain't one. So are you gonna kill me, or are you gonna let me go? I'm much of a fighter, so I'm at your mercy here.
If not to fight, then why come here?
Oh, you just want to know everything now, don't you? Listen here, Wolf. You gonna kill me or not?
No, I would prefer not to kill you.
Now you're playing nice. Anyway, I'm just a bard. I was hoping I could play this old man here my song. Playing gatekeeper for the Demon King. Well, I imagine you've killed all sorts of champions, huh? Thing is, I think you'll find I'm a bit different from all those other guys.
Wait.
What now?
You intend to sing?
Well, I am a bard. It's kind of my thing.
Yes, but will you sing right here?
Return once more unto that hallowed ground. We return only the righteous royal ashes lie, bathed in the fragile glow of two-fold passing moons. La 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 la. In the season green, when gloaming shadows sing, revere the valor of the one true King, eternal glory, radiant and pure, a boundless providence will be our reward. A hush falls swiftly, they tremble in the light, in the palace of stones all hands alone. A single golden crow in brilliant luminance. La 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 la.
defeat the Demon King?
History is full of heroes who've thrown their lives away trying to beat him in a fight. I figure at least one of us ought to try something a bit more fun for once. So that's my plan. I'm gonna stir that demon's heart with the power of my song.
You're a fool. That plan is reckless.
Yeah, well, what are you doing about it? No interest in becoming a hero?
That would be impossible for me.
Nothing's impossible. If an idiot like me thinks he's got a shot, then what have you got to be scared of? Whether it's today or tomorrow, sooner or later, we all gotta fight. Anyway, that's all I needed. I'll be heading out now.
That's it. You're leaving.
Yes, sir. Got to test what I wanted, so my business is done here. I appreciate the patronage. You know, capturing one of the Demon King soldiers is no small feat, especially alive. Up until now, I'd only been able to test my song on a girl who'd lost her sight.
Wait. That may not be enough.
Don't tell me you like my song so much you want an encore.
That is not what I meant. At least tell me your name before you die.
Oh, look, the drifting compass needle.
2 years before the defeat of the true Demon King, there was a man who called himself Olot, the Drifting Compass Needle. He was but another insignificant victim, one of many who would be brutally slaughtered at the hands of the Demon King. He died before he had the chance to make a name for himself, leaving behind a world that would never know his song.
Don't move. I am Rika the Misfortune, and you are?
Rather skittish this evening, aren't we? Then again, one does not become a famous mercenary without a measure of precaution.
A goblin? I didn't know there were any of you left.
I am, in fact, the 1001st. Zegira Zogi, the 1001st is my name. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
The intermediary was supposed to be a Minia.
There are plenty of ways to do business without showing your face, if you're not afraid to get creative.
Yet you show me your face. Why?
I thought it an appropriate courtesy considering how much I'm getting paid. Should I be concerned about your feelings toward my kind?
I have no strong feelings about it. I was just surprised, that's all.
I saw that the request came from a village in Rana, and for the extermination of all creatures in the final land, no less. Quite an ambitious contract for a little farm town, wouldn't you say?
And this is the second time Arimo village has been swept by tragedy, thanks to beasts from the final land. Even in a small village, the fear is the same.
You're taking quite a loss subcontracting me. This must be awfully important to you.
Never mind that. Can you hold your own? You know what we're after, right?
I'm only familiar with the rumors. They say the Demon King had a child.
And if those rumors are true, then our enemy is the same species as the Demon King. I may not have the luxury of keeping you safe.
Spoken like a man who intends on challenging the child of the Demon King alone.
Alone? Who said that?
I don't see anyone else here.
Such blather. You can raise the dead with your voices.
Impossible. But what are you doing here? You are the one who commands the power of soul arts, a fifth system of word arts only you have knowledge of. Grafnir, the Hedge of Truth.
Interfere and I'll kill you, goblin. Consider this my first warning.
So now you know. Together with Grafnir, we'll conquer the final land.
Are you certain about this? Can we be sure this rumor of a child is even true?
We can't. Nobody knows their true identity, so this is all guesswork. Wait here.
Remind me again why I shouldn't just leave you both.
You don't seem like the type to abandon a contract.
I'm sorry.
Could this be our mark?
Can't be sure.
Sorry.
According to reports, none of its victims ever saw its form.
which means it's likely very fast.
Shall we test that? With that, our quarry, my Migamu just put it to shame.
What are you doing? You're going to attract unwanted attention like that.
Let them come. We can exterminate them all at once. Unless you lack the courage to face them as a group.
Of course not. It's just a pain in the ass.
You talk big, kid. I like it.
More coming!
Don't put too much distance between us. Consider this my first warning.
Why didn't these people get out when they had the chance?
Damn it, on your right.
What was that?
What do you think you're doing? And who the heck are you people anyway? Barging in here uninvited, murdering people? Didn't anyone in your life ever teach you that killing is wrong? The people who live here are suffering. You need saving, not extermination.
My name is Rika the Misfortune. You must be the Demon King's child.
The Demon King's child? Huh. You want my name? Next time, try asking me. I'm To the Magic. Make it stop. Please. I'm scared. Why am I doing this? Why can't I stop? It hurts. I'm scared. I don't want this. Somebody help me, please. Stop that. Are you okay? Who are you? My name is To the Magic. But your wound, did you do this to yourself? So many are suffering. So many are dead. Why would you want this? I don't! This wasn't my fault! I know. Come on. It's gonna be okay. The world isn't all cruel. There are good people and lots of opportunity if you go looking. And beautiful colors and music and sunsets. So I know for sure there must be a future waiting where you can smile again. But how do you know? I've just got a good feeling about it now that you're here. Anyway, sometimes you just gotta follow your gut. By the way, I still don't know your name. Mind if I ask what it is? It's Safit. Nice to meet you, Safit. Hey, why don't you try smiling right now? I bet you'll look a lot cuter with a big, beautiful smile on your face. Come on, give it a shot.
Quite a dream. This was To's only encounter with the young girl. No one else would ever know the truth of what had transpired that day.
Time to teach you a lesson!
So you've decided that I'm your target?
Just as I thought. Your real body is somewhere else, isn't it?
Clever girl. But even knowing that, what can you do?
Darn it! I let my guard down.
Fafnir, you need to think of some way to pierce the defenses.
It should already be taken care of. I've created a pathogenic mist which shuts down nerves and stops respiration. I trust you to judge whether it's working.
By doing what?
Stop dodging! You keep doing that, then I'll have to come at you full speed. I'm serious. You don't want me at my full power. There will be nothing left of you!
Wait, what? Hang on!
I dare say I may have surpassed his diplomatic.
What are you? You're not insane yet, right? So then why? You know the Demon King's army is violent and unpredictable. If left alone, they'll attack other settlements. We're trying to save people.
And what gives you the right to choose who gets saved? Everyone here is suffering.
And if we let them run rampant, then what? You prepared to take responsibility for that?
And your alternative is everyone here gets to die? If it's one or the other, then I'm fighting to save the people right here. That's called a champion's right of a great... just...
Code of honor.
Code of honor! Exactly!
Alright, you win.
Hey, you're not allowed to just surrender!
You should check his breathing.
Alive? How?
It's a special drug. It's injected into the body when my arrows hit their mark.
Don't tell me you...
With what the village was paying me, there's no way I could afford the 1,001st. I'm under a second contract for the free city of Okahu. I'm to recover survivors from the final land. Now this may be a technicality, but the village only stipulated no living thing remain here.
You mean you were trying to keep everyone alive so you could help them escape?
If I could do that and live, yes, but understand my priority was survival. I realize that might not be noble enough for someone like you.
Rika, you're so cool! I didn't know you could save people like that!
Just doing my job. Krafnir over there was doing the same thing.
What? I wasn't.
Sure you were. Migamud was swallowing them whole. That was to keep them safe inside its body, right?
So you were doing the same thing?
I was collecting parts from my constructs, and nothing more. Ridiculous.
Both of you were good guys after all. Now we should have no problem saving everyone.
I'm telling you, you've got it all wrong.
Here, put this on for now. Your clothing got destroyed in the fight. This is the least I can do.
Oh, right. Thanks. I'm really glad I met you two. Now I won't have to stick around here driving people away anymore.
What do you think you'll do from now on?
Well, if you don't mind taking me, there is one place I've always wanted to go.
Wait, me?
Yep.
Sure, why not?
Great! I want to go to Ariatia.
Ariatia?
Ariatia is where the royal games are being held. Krafnir has earned the right to participate.
Are we all done here? And what's become of Krafnir? I'm right here. Oh, well, now I have to say this new look is much less intimidating. And we seem to have found a new friend.
I want to take this girl to Ariatia. Can you arrange that?
I don't see why not. We're going to need more vehicles than we have now anyway.
Hey, so why do you want to go there?
Because it's the biggest minion city in the world, isn't it? I want to experience all the beautiful colors and try all sorts of delicious food too. But also, there's a girl there who I really want to make smile.
She is the one who overcomes any technique or skill through sheer physical prowess and force of will. The one with endless stamina and boundless hope, who never fails nor falters. The one who is both unstoppable and immovable, who renders meaningless poison and artillery alike. She is the embodiment of pure magic, an untainted soul born of a nightmare-filled land, her origin a mystery. Juggernaut. She is too the magic.
Okahu's definitely hiding information about the true Demon King. And it'll end up being a national scandal, just like you were. This would be easier if people in this world took photographs. But a piece of the corpse should do just as well. Think, where would it be? Nothing good here. If I were a piece of a dead body,
You had it. No, I can't see, but I think you may have been stabbed.
Oh, so I have. Absolutely amazing. This might actually be fear that I'm feeling. I dropped my guard next to a mix of curiosity and dread. Is that? They ate him. They ate my husband. anyone derailing my investigation! Certainly not you. There we go. I feel much better.
Hey, I know this is rich coming from me, but I think you're losing it.
Maybe so. Not that it matters much. You and I are in this mess together regardless. We're going to see this through to the end like professionals.
Of course. I'll stay by your side. At least until you die.
Thanks a bunch. That's helpful. We won't stop until I uncover the truth. I'll just have to overcome my fear.
Oh there, the Twilight Diver. We meet once more.
It's you, the friendly merchant. Huh?
You find anything worthwhile out there?
What a surprise. Are these the only men you managed to recruit? Makes sense, I guess, given that Nofeld's unit is stationed nearby.
I have nothing against you, you know. It is what it is.
I'm sure. But you should know something. Some people are much better at mobilization than you.
What?
See, the Demon King army purged the Rana farmlands. And while Nofeld has been in charge since then, there are other forces in play.
What is all this? Regular misfortune!
I should be asking you the same thing. Per my contract terms with Okahu, any recovered members of the Demon King army must be kept safe. You've attempted to murder the Twilight Diver, so I assume you wouldn't hesitate to kill all of them as well.
Did he tell you we're not the only units out here? We should have shut his mouth the first time.
Not him. The 1001st told me.
Really, Reek? I don't think you need to be quite so honest with these murderous gentlemen.
The 1001st. One of my clients. Excellent timing.
You have done well for us, Master Yukiharu. Everything has fallen into place. With this leverage, Okahu will listen.
We finally meet. I wondered when we would.
I'm thrilled to know you thought of me. Of course, I too have been looking forward to this day, Morio Ariyama.
Naturally, my sources have told me all about your firearm dealings. Kazuki the Blacktone was your customer.
True. And yes, if I hadn't provided guns and logistical support, Kazuki Mizumura might have given up on Okahu and spared your soldiers. But Ariatia would have employed different tactics.
I agree with you on that. They're obviously more than a little bothered by our existence.
I think it's safe to say that Ariatia now considers you their primary threat. For their next move, they'll send an army to your gates.
We've lost many soldiers. If they attack, we will fall. Which is why I suspect you're here to offer me reinforcements. Whatever I say, this will play out the way you want.
I'll admit, I always act with my own interests in mind. That said, anything that benefits me also benefits my allies.
Talk specifics.
Now you get to take on the role of merchant. Your troubled city is a haven to mercenaries. I want to hire them all.
Come again. You want to buy the city?
Not one of them will die. And after my victory, we'll enjoy a hefty advantage in post-war negotiations. Furthermore, I can provide you with a battlefield where your soldiers will shine.
Sounds nice, but I have no reason to believe you. Besides, if anyone found out what you held over me, we'd lose everything.
Yes.
Why should we believe that you're someone we can entrust our lives and futures to? I want proof.
As you wish. You are unsure of how much power I possess, the feats that I've accomplished. Perhaps the day has come to show you. It's a simple matter, really. I will overcome every soldier in the city.
Is that a joke?
Naturally, I won't be causing any harm to them. After all, you and I are about to become close allies. Don't worry, it's not a weapon.
Huh?
You know you're welcome to have another look if you'd like.
It's fine. Although, I'm curious to know why you want to go to the watchtower.
Are you? Well, I certainly hope you haven't mistaken me for a sniper. Yes! Hi! People of the Free City!
It's that guy.
Probably not a good idea to shoot him unless he gives us a reason to.
I hear he wants to beat us somehow.
I am Hiroto the Paradox. It's a pleasure to meet you. I've had the honor of staying in Okafu for these past 3 days, and I must say, as someone from the distant world, I'm amazed by your fair city. There's no discrimination between races here. Where I come from, minions judged each other by appearance and fought incessantly. Look at you all, though. Minions and monsters, fighting together as one. You flourish thanks to your mutual respect. Then there's Ariatia. Their rulers cling to minion supremacy. What ignorance. Can't everyone in this world communicate through word arts, whether they were born a Minia or not? Neft the Nirvana of the first party was a lichen, yet he's forced to live in seclusion in the Gokashe Sand Sea. Do the people of Ariatia ever mention Lumeli the poisoned ground when they sing the first party's praises? No, to them she's an elf, not a champion. I'm a Minia too. Some of you may be wondering if I have the right to speak on this topic at all. You're asking why I'm suddenly broaching the subject of inclusivity, thinking maybe I'm just an idiot who mistook this rooftop for a confessional. Go on, admit it. I know how rumors are spread, so I'm betting you've all heard I'm selling a new type of firearm. Well, do you want to know where these incredible guns are manufactured? Ariatia, Nagan Labyrinth City, the Hakina microregion. Good guesses, but no. In truth, the guns I've been selling were not even made on this continent. The distant world, perhaps. No. Folks, let me explain. It'll help you understand me a little better. I, Hiroto the Paradox, over the course of 69 years, have established the third other world, a place you know nothing of. Beyond the seas, at the edge of the world, what I've created is a nation of goblins. Behold! My companions stand among you. It's difficult to believe, I know. Goblins are considered inferior, and yet they're producing complex firearms. Not only that, but they formed a nation and learned to coexist with someone like myself. I don't think anyone listening should be surprised. Not in Okafu. That's how you live here. And all this time, you've depended on goblins to save your lives, trusted the weapons they made. Can you believe it? You witness the quality of their work every time you pull a trigger. I'll say this again. The free city of Okafu is a truly remarkable place. But Ariatia threatens you and your way of life. The prosperous nation Lord Mordio built is about to come crashing down around you, which is why I'm here, to prevent that. Will I profit? Of course. Is it personal as well? Yes! I won't lie to you. I've no interest in preaching about morality or peace. My friends, what I can promise you is results. Just as I saved the goblins who were pushed toward extinction, I will save every one of your lives. You have Hiroto the Paradox and a mighty goblin army, ready to fight by your side.
Put down the megaphone.
Oh, happily. It is pretty heavy. Feel free to take it off my hands. Comrades, today, I pledge my loyalty to Okafu! I'll hold up my hand. You won't suffer any losses. People of the Free City
city of Okahu. I have given my word to Lord Morio. If I achieve victory, my army, my weapons, and my strength will become yours. I guarantee you'll grow into an even greater civilization than the one you already enjoy. So please, help me achieve my goal however you can. Because my victory is now your victory! And Lord Morio's as well! Trust in me! Hiroto the Paradox! I win for all of us.
That was your aim.
That's right. As predicted, I was able to take control of your entire city.
Leaving me with no choice. I have to align myself with you. Wonderful. So what now? You'll protect my soldiers. Or post-war power. But to do that, you need a plan.
Our next move is to use the Old Kingdom loyalists of Togie City.
The goal is to team up with them as well.
No, not quite.
It's an honor to finally meet you,
Lord Morio. A goblin.
No ordinary goblin. This is Zigitazogi, the 1001st. He's my most trusted advisor. Is everything arranged?
Per your request. The only thing left for us to do is sit back and wait for them to take the bait.
Their lives are in our hands. How nice.
Intel suggests that the Old Kingdom's army in Togie City is still growing under General Gilnes. Kania the Fruit Trimming is their frontline commander. She's holding the forest between us. We're locked in a stalemate. One of our scout units tried to cut through the trees last night. 3 of them were killed. The forest is swarming with guerrilla fighters laying in wait.
Reinforcements?
We haven't heard anything so far. As for the 9th General, Yanigi Zachizel, he still remains in Hemog City.
Disgraceful. Not one of them is willing to deal with the very real threats we're facing. Instead, they obsess over heroes and champions.
Message, sir. There's an army from the free city of Okahu, quickly advancing towards us. What do they want? It's a force of 2,000, sir. They're marching along the Kamike Highway.
Mercenary scum. Are they joining forces with the Old Kingdom loyalists?
Tell me the unit commanders. Now! We're going back to Hemog. We're abandoning our current position? If we're cut off from Hemog City, we're finished. We'd be fools to stay.
Okahu.
Mercenaries? What are they after?
They're probably looking to join up with us. Stomping our enemy would prove their worth. Whatever the case, we can use this.
If the Ariations are on the move, now is the time for us to act.
Agreed. Let's get going. We'll attack them from behind as they retreat through the forest. Our enemy hasn't noticed the secret route we carved out. Destroy them, and General Gilnes will be pleased. I'll make certain they're not laying a trap for us ahead. March for cavalry! 24th General Gun! When this is over, your head will be mine, I promise you that! Suddenly everything has fallen into our laps. I couldn't have planned this better. Victory is ours. Come on! They sabotaged the levees. Anything that needs to pull this off without us knowing.
Commander, up there!
What is that?
The potential to become a champion is in everybody. This man's ankle tendons are capable of explosive power. But he is ill-suited for archery.
Take the dog down.
Yes, ma'am.
It's a shame that you view me with hostility, though in the end it won't matter. Shall I tell you my name? I am known as Ozonespa, a chimera.
What the hell is the meaning of this? Explain yourself!
It's a pleasure to meet you, Lord Daunt, if I may be bold. I've come here to lend you any assistance you might require.
Which really means you want me to be in your debt. Why else would you intervene in this battle?
My lord, this doesn't look good. Ariatia is going to believe that you negotiated with Okahu on your own, hired an army of mercenaries without their permission.
This is obviously a situation you orchestrated!
Don't get distracted by the truth. If I were you, I'd be far more concerned with how today might be interpreted by your peers. What of the other commander who's stationed in the north? Does General Yanigis have a legitimate reason for avoiding the front lines?
What are you?
The reformist faction planning the Royal Games is probably the group that orchestrated your deployment. You oppose using a hero to bring about reform, right? You're in the Queen's faction. I'm sure the reformists would leap at the chance to get rid of you. Lord Daunt, we sincerely wish to be of help to you and Her Majesty the Queen. This is Zagita Zogi. Ambushing the Old Kingdom's army in the forest was his brilliant idea. Kania the fruit trimming merely performed as we expected.
The easiest way to get somebody to fall into a trap is to let them think they've made their own decisions.
What do you say? Your men are safe. Okahu is at the ready, along with our great goblin army. I can lend you all their strength.
You're trying to stage some sort of rebellion. But you're mistaken if you think I'd ever betray Ariatia. I've no intention of triggering a civil war.
In that case, I'm happy to provide another option. What if Okahu's army disbanded and its soldiers knelt to Ariatia?
What do you have to gain from any of this?
The 29 officials of Ariatia are gathering heroes. But what if there isn't just a single hero in this story? What if the person you're looking for is in fact someone who can raise powerful armies?
Do you not comprehend the power that the true Demon King held? His mere presence drove crowds to mindlessly slaughter each other. The hero must have acted alone.
Once again, I'm merely concerned with how events could be interpreted. If there were a foreign nation behind the hero, would the people of Ariatia support them? I'm a bit skeptical.
Your goal is to enter the Royal Games.
We'll take 2 slots, thanks.
You what?
Hiroto, are you not finished here yet? I've already handled my part of this.
You're so helpful, as always.
I am not doing this to help you. We're partners, with equal amounts of responsibility.
2 slots. I'm sure you can coerce another one of the 29 officials into backing a champion. These 2 are my hero candidates.
Hiroto the Paradox. What the hell are you?
That depends on you now, and how you act.
He is the one whose talent for rhetoric and negotiation strips his audience of free will and reduces them to pawns. The one who sees inside his enemy's heart with a single glance and uses their desires and fears as his weapons. Who created a secret nation that is now even more developed than any known Minion civilization. A silver-tongued invader who uses logic from another world to reshape the very culture of the nations around him. Statesman, Minia, he is Hiroto the Paradox. The true Demon King has died, but their story is one few have heard. This tale begins in the true Northern Kingdom, 21 years ago.
like you're fighting for your life, whether it's an elder dragon or a field mouse.
That's because I am always fighting for my life. We can't all be natural-born geniuses like you, Lumeli.
Elena, have you gone and rushed headlong into yet another fight you were unprepared for?
Fight is an understatement. Oh, I knew I should have stayed with Sidewalk.
Hugo!
Lumeli, I've not seen you since the Elite Ravine.
You still remember that fight? Remember our promise? Conceal the blade in your heart, you said. Well, just you wait. I've been practicing.
I'll bet.
I'm not liking this. It's gonna be one hell of a fight. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Quit being a wuss. Get it together, Zeke.
I'm not a wuss. That hurt. All right, maybe I lied. I'm just scared, I guess.
What about you, Frolic? You in? Frolic says that he'll go. Which means I'll go too.
Well, either way, we need to do this tonight. There's a large city just ahead. If the Demon King advances, it will be destroyed. Of course it will. Fine, you want to risk your lives? I'm in. But if this is how we go out, we better make it count.
21 years ago, there was a group of 7 known as the First Party. The unparalleled prodigy of the spear and scion of misfortune, Elena the benighted White Wind. The black-hearted word artist forsaken by the world, Lumeli the poisoned ground, the pioneer of medical technology and master of Minion meridians, Ronso the star map. The visitor who commanded dark arts from another world, Hugo the moving decapitation blade. The self-proclaimed Demon King, feared the world over for his evil deeds, Ezek the Chromatic. The Lycan warrior who mastered fighting techniques passed down in his tribe for generations, Neft the Nirvana. The one who rose from slave to champion with only his bow, Frolic the Heaven. They were life's last hope. They alone stood between the world and oblivion.
So what now? The trip to Okahu turned out to be a big waste of time. Maybe I should have spent more time doing research. I could have looked into camping equipment or what plants are edible.
As long as we can sleep safely, that's all I care about.
What was it like in your world before you came here?
What do you mean?
Your home, the distant world. Was it at all like this?
To be honest, there just isn't much to say. I don't really know.
You don't know? About the world you lived in?
Things were a mess since before I was even born, alright? It was basically endless fighting, so who the hell knows?
Endless fighting? Wait, do you mean war? Sojiro, your home, did it get...
blown to bits? Yeah, but I wasn't really there for it. They say it was destroyed by someone called Shiki Ihara.
Oh? I wasn't expecting guests. Welcome.
What am I doing? She's right there. This doesn't make any damn sense. I should be tearing this whole place in half as Locust Revenants. So what's stopping me? You! Stop messing with me! Power!
Is this word arts? Oh, hey, Lumeli, see if you can rewrite them.
But they're not word arts. There's something else. I don't know what this is.
She's right. This isn't word arts, or any other technique for that matter. It's just fear. Fear overwhelming.
Come on, what's wrong? Here, this will be much easier. And what do you want to do?
I want to kill Frolic. May I kill him?
Of course you can. Go ahead. You have my permission.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Frolic. Oh, Frolic. No. No. Forgive me.
Easy. So easy. It's just so easy.
Wasn't I?
You know, don't you? The true Demon King's identity. Whoever could it be? Symbol, they're a visitor.
In this country, I'm the only one who knows. Even the people I have sealing off the final land have been kept in the dark. You understand why this affects all of us, don't you?
I do. If that truth were to ever come to light, the world as we know it would unravel.
You burned it without hesitation.
Yes, because I know how serious this is.
She was the one without any past or motive, endowed with no powers or skills. The one without word arts, without special abilities, and possessing no magical items. The one who was nothing but a Minia, for whom there existed no rhyme or reason for any phenomena. She is but a lingering shadow of a long-defeated past, for she is already dead. Demon King, Minia, she is Shiki, enemy of all.
Well, it looks like the gray-haired child has infiltrated the Royal Games. And not merely by sponsoring a hero candidate, mind you. It would seem he intends to put forward the entire free city of Okahu as one hero. Certainly unexpected. Quite the interpretation of the word hero.
Ask me. We simply don't accept them. They're foreign enemies of Ariatia.
Have to admit, it's a little concerning to know the gray-haired child has allied himself with that bastard Daunt. With Okahu in play, it really makes you wonder how long before the Queen decides to step in.
No doubt we could defeat them in a pitched battle, but we lack the resources to govern Okahu in the aftermath, were we to annex them.
Money troubles? Embarrassing.
Bring them here. Let them immigrate to Ariatia.
You can't be serious.
We'll give the mercenaries Ariatian citizenship. We can put them to work supporting us. Morio the Sentinel will stay behind in Okahu and govern. And as for the gray-haired child, he'll accompany Daunt here.
We'd be opening our gates to an enemy army, letting them infiltrate us.
We'd be dividing their army, actually. And more importantly, we'd effectively be taking the gray-haired child hostage. Remember, he is the money behind Okahu's war effort.
Which brings the threat of war to a standstill. But where does it end? The Royal Games.
This is how we turn the tables to our advantage. As long as they fight in Ariatia, they'll fight alone, without public support.
Clever. However, they're not the only faction we need to be concerned about. All of the 29 officials have a stake in this competition, and each is formidable.
Don't worry, I'm aware. And rest assured, I'm keeping tabs.
What the hell? You think they'd at least send someone to pick us up? Ballsy way to treat Kiazuna the Axel, to tell you that.
wanted a ride, you should have asked for one.
Mr. Lexel was chomping at the bit to get here. What was I supposed to do? You gotta show me around! Show me around!
Nice to meet ya.
It's been a long time, friends. Allow me to introduce To the Magic. I'd like to recommend her as a hero candidate.
Well, then I suppose introductions are in order. Friends to the Forerunner. A pleasure.
Hiya.
Though Krafnir must you still use constructs to communicate. It's disappointing.
Right? He's such a coward.
What? This isn't cowardice. My mastery of remote construct synchronization is on display for the world to see. I'm demonstrating in real time the viability of Solar.
Stow it, Krafnir. You're putting us to sleep. So what you're saying is young Two here is stronger than you.
That's right. I'm leaving her in your care.
Don't be scared. I'll take very good care of you. Tell you what, I'll even treat you to snacks and tea every day.
That sounds nice, but there's something else I want. If I win, I want to meet Zafit.
And you are?
I am Cyanop. Cyanop the Inexhaustible Stagnation.
Cyanop. Should I know you?
We met at the Sand Labyrinth. Since I've come to Oriatia, I thought it only proper that I pay you a visit.
Well, you wasted your time. I have no memory of you whatsoever.
Do you have memory of Toroa the Awful? The enchanted sword-wielding monster you claimed to kill? Rumor has it he's back in Oriatia.
He's a fake. Out for revenge. Funny, though, that he hasn't come to cut me down. Do you know why? Because unlike the real Toroa, he's weak.
Or perhaps he's strong, who knows? Could be. Maybe he thinks the city wouldn't survive if you two came to blows.
And what if you and I fought? Any ideas?
Why don't we find out?
If it isn't Toroa the Awful. Long time no see.
Mizio, right? Don't you have work to be doing?
This time of year, military officers are off duty. So, you ready, Cargo?
Yeah, I'm taking us down.
Hey, you the man calling himself Toroa the Awful? I represent the Great Tree of the Sun. We're the vigilante group in charge of this area. That's some costume you got there. Word is you're using Toroa the Awful's name to scare the locals. On top of that, I understand you don't even have citizenship.
As long as they have permission from the council, a non-citizen is allowed temporary residence in Ariatia for up to 3 months. You know that.
No one asked you. This here's between us and the big fella.
What'll make you happy? Should I leave?
You think that's enough to settle things? Hand over the swords. All of them.
What was that?
Those are real enchanted swords, right? That part you're not faking.
Stand down! I am the 22nd General of Ariatia.
So?
So, you've got some nerve. Where do you get off causing trouble right in front of me?
We're working for a hero now. That means we don't take orders from you anymore. Now hand over the enchanted swords and be on your way. I'm warning you. If you don't, I'll burn this whole city.
What? You can talk down to a general and get away with it?
Kill the boss!
Die! Sword selfish.
That was great. It's been a while since I've had a fight like that.
You know, that was reckless of you.
How come? It's what you would have done. Those enchanted swords belong to you. It must get annoying when people try to take them away.
Mizio, if I enter the Royal Games, could I become a citizen?
Toroa, that was a simple street fight. You don't have to feel you owe me something.
Suppose you're right. Still, it might be fun.
Lena,
That's a surprise. What do you want?
You, of course. We would like you to return.
To the Obsidian Ice? I've heard rumors that the leader finally died. Has his daughter become the new Obsidian? I see. Got it. Well, I suppose that's an improvement.
You haven't changed, and that's exactly why we need you back.
I have no intention of returning, nor do I plan to side with Ariatia.
They tried to kill you, didn't they? I heard it was after you observed the particle storm.
Yeah. You know, the ones who shot me, I never saw them back at the base. Tell me, it wasn't your faction, was it, that tried to kill me? I see. Even with clairvoyance, I can't read the truth if you don't know yourself.
Kuro the Cautious. As a former comrade of ours, shouldn't you uphold your obligation? It's only fair.
I can't. I was injected with a serum when they brought me here. I can no longer be a corpse.
The Obsidian Eyes still need you, even if you're no longer capable of becoming a corpse. In fact, it's better that you're not a corpse. That's what the young lady would say.
Is that so? Perhaps she is different from Rayard. See you. Take care of the young lady.
Master Kuro.
We should have disposed of him when we had the chance. Now it may come back to bite us. This is a problem. If Kuro has regained full control of his clairvoyance, he'll be able to see through all of our plans.
He is of no concern. Kuro has already stated that he won't lay a hand on us.
And you believe that lie, my lady? We do well to assume that Ariatia has some kind of leverage over him. I'll look into the matter, and if necessary, bring it under our control.
You will do no such thing. Understand?
But my lady...
Tell me, Lady Frey, in all your years, have you known Master Kuro to get angry?
Not that I recall.
It is an extremely rare occurrence. Kuro doesn't get angry when his own life is in danger. Only those he cares about. The ones who should fear his wrath are the Ariatians.
Regarding the Royal Games, the Council intends to hold true duels.
You're kidding. What happens when the true hero dies in a match? Would that ruin their grand unveiling?
Here's my theory. I don't think the Council's found the true hero. And I don't think they care who it really was anyway. They'll stick that title on whoever wins. You know, the Order can still withdraw its sponsorship if you'd like.
You don't need to protect me. I have no intention of losing. Mystique wouldn't let me lose even if I wanted to. Besides, there's a fellow disciple out there I've been meaning to see. I can't shake this hunch. We'll end up meeting at the games.
Hey, handle that with care, you hear me? Watch those borders, and don't bump it!
Malay, the Horizons Roar. I didn't realize he'd be competing in the games as well. And not just Malay. There are powerful people from all over, and they've all gathered here. Sojiro is one of those powerful people, and I've brought him here under the guise of competing. But the truth is, I want him dead.
Whoa there. Are you okay? Don't space out, Minia. You might wind up dead.
Thanks, I'll keep that in mind. Hey, miss, your fruit. Look, they've gotten pretty dirty. Oh, thanks. These were meant to be a gift for someone. Guess I'll have to go back and buy new ones. Don't worry about it. You can have mine. Huh? It'd be a pain to have to go all the way back to the market. Sure, but I can't take these. Didn't you buy them for yourself? I don't know. Did I? It's fine. Like I said, don't worry. Just take them. I can whip up some more in the blink of an eye.
Senior Shulk the Sound Slicer, your reputation precedes you. About the Royal Games.
I've been given the slot meant for the Black Toad, so I'm leaving Oko, much as I hate to break a contract.
Right. Well, I won't stop you. A soldier is free to find their own battlefield. Hell, if you kill me right now, it'd be quite the achievement.
All I want is information about the true hero.
So why did you come here? Shock the Sound Slicer could have gone to the final land himself. What's stopping you?
What indeed? The truth is that it frightens me.
How lucky I made it out of that in one piece. That was terrifying.
Yukiharu Shijima, you did admirably. So much so that there's no more need to investigate the true Demon King or the hero at all. For now, our first phase goal is complete.
Oh, and you're okay with that? If we keep this momentum and reveal the identity of the true hero, we could blow away all their schemes along with the Royal Games in one fell swoop.
I suppose, but that would only bring about Arietia's collapse. Instead, we've mobilized Oko, and we've even turned the Royal Games to our advantage. Quite the peaceful infiltration, don't you think?
Oh, come on. That's just statesman talk for invasion. I swear all you politicians are alike.
We're nothing of the sort. Pay attention, Yukiharu. Invasions are bad for business. I want an outcome where everyone wins.
Phát huy khác nhau thì đương nhiên kết quả cũng sẽ khác. Người văn minh chẳng những có thể luyện thiết tác còn có thể luyện văn minh văn tự. Người vô thượng đại giáo thì chỉ luyện thiết tác. Như vậy thì người văn minh cường hơn người vô thượng đại giáo là rất bình thường. Đây cũng là lý do tại sao người văn minh xem thường người vô thượng đại giáo. Đó là khinh thường từ trong xương cốt ra. Cũng vì vậy mà Hoa Hạc cảm thấy Lục Nguyên khinh nhờn mình. Muốn bắt nhốt hắn, đương nhiên văn minh văn tự thường phải hỗn động cảnh mới phát động được. Tuy nhiên đừng quên lần này Hoa Hạc có hơn 30 người một chỗ. Phối hợp đan dược văn minh mang đến pháp bảo, đủ cho gã phát động văn minh văn tự. Gã dùng ánh mắt kiêu ngạo nhìn Lục Nguyên như nhìn tù phạm đê hèn. Một kẻ ti tiện mà dám khinh nhờn văn minh. Hoa Hạc nhìn Lục Nguyên, nói, phát động văn minh văn tự. Hôn, gã nâng tay đánh ra pháp quyết cực kỳ phức tạp. 30 mấy người sau lưng gã cũng giơ tay đánh ra pháp quyết riêng. Thậm chí dùng các loại pháp bảo. Rốt cuộc một chữ, hôn, to lớn xuất hiện trên đỉnh đầu mọi người. Chữ, hôn, này dường như đại biểu đại đạo thiên địa. Có ẩn ý vô cùng sâu, vô số hồn ảo, vô tận huyền bí ở bên trong. Chữ hôn bay nhanh về phía Lục Nguyên. Hắn lập tức phát hiện có gì lạ, muốn bay đi ngay, nhưng làm sao bay thoát được. Chữ hôn chớp mắt giáng trên người Lục Nguyên, nặng nề đè ép hắn xuống đất. Lục Nguyên chợt thấy đầu nặng mà chân nhẹ, cảm thấy đầu óc mông lung buồn ngủ. Đây là cái gì? Chớp mắt hắn chấn Thanh Đế kiếm đạo, muốn dùng nó giải độc. Thanh Đế kiếm đạo có thể giải thiên hạ vạn độc, nhưng vận Thanh Đế kiếm đạo lại không có cảm giác gì khác. Đây chính là lực lượng của văn minh văn tự ư? Không ngờ lực lượng văn minh văn tự lớn mạnh như thế. Tuy nhiên, muốn khuất phục mình không dễ như vậy. Lục Nguyên đánh ra luân hồi bàn, luân hồi lực ra ngoài. Tuy nhiên vì đầu óc mê mờ trời đất quay cuồng, buồn ngủ nên lực luân hồi không có bao nhiêu sức. Tuy nhiên, ý chí của Lục Nguyên rất kiên định, lực luân hồi vẫn hướng tới hơn 30 người Hoa Hạc. Khiến bọn chúng kinh ngạc, ý chí lực của Lục Nguyên lại kiên định như thế. Nhưng văn minh văn tự là 30 mấy người cùng tập hợp pháp bảo phát ra. Hoa Hạc quát to, áp, 30 người cùng dùng sức ép Lục Nguyên. Lục Nguyên đối chọi hơn 30 người, đặc biệt là hơn 30 người đan dược văn minh. Không dùng luân hồi thiết tác thì rất khó đánh bại. Bây giờ ưu thế luân hồi bị văn minh văn tự triệt tiêu một phần. Lần đầu tiếp xúc văn minh văn tự ăn thiệt thòi lớn. Đối mặt chữ hôn bị thất bại, Hoa Hạc giơ tay lên đánh ra một lưới mê dược trùng hướng Lục Nguyên. Bây giờ Lục Nguyên bị hơn 30 người dùng chữ hôn đè. Muốn tránh né cũng hơi suy yếu, bị mê dược lưới trói lấy, toàn thân bủn rủn mệt mỏi. Cùng lúc đó, Hoa Hạc liên tục nhúc nhích, phong nhiều quan khiếu trên người Lục Nguyên. Hoa Hạc nhàn nhạt nói, kẻ kinh nhờn văn minh phải bị bắt giữ. Giọng điệu gã bình thản nhưng trong đó mang theo tuyệt đối cao ngạo, uy nghiêm và khinh thường vô thượng đại giáo. Tuy nhiên lòng gã thầm kinh, hơn 30 người liên hợp dùng chữ hôn trấn áp suýt bị Lục Nguyên lật ngược. Thực lực của hắn cực kỳ đáng sợ. Hoa Hạc tuyên bố, Người này khinh nhờn văn minh cho nên phải bị ta mang về đan dược văn minh, giam vào nhà tù đan dược văn minh. Gã không ghét Lục Nguyên bao nhiêu, chỉ bởi vì hắn khinh nhờn văn minh mà thôi. Văn minh trên đỉnh cao, tư tưởng này sâu tận xương cốt gã. Chu Nộ Trì gầm lên, thả Lục sư đệ ra. Tính tình gã nóng nảy, vọt hướng Hoa Hạc nhẹ búng tay. Chu Nộ Trì vọt với bị bắn ra ngoài nhanh hơn, hộc ra ngụm máu, dễ dàng bị gã đánh hôn mê. Chương 745, giải trừ văn minh tự. Giờ phút này, Tần Sương Thành kiềm nén không ra tay. Gã biết bây giờ mình không thể làm gì. Tiểu sư đệ bị đan dược văn minh, vậy mình phải sống sót. Báo cho sư phụ biết, để sư phụ nghĩ cách cứu tiểu sư đệ. Sư phụ là nhất đại chí tôn, có lẽ có cách gì cứu được tiểu sư đệ. Sự việc đến đây coi như kết thúc một đoạn. Lục Nguyên thật lợi hại, thắng được đệ tử trung tâm đan dược văn minh Lý Thỏ. Là thắng thật sự đó. Đệ tử trung tâm xuất thân văn minh ở dưới tay hắn không qua bao nhiêu chiêu. Tiếc là đụng phải văn minh văn tự. Đúng thế, văn minh văn tự đại biểu lực lượng tối cao văn minh. Uy nghiêm của văn minh không thể khinh nhờn. Văn minh quả nhiên vượt trên vô thượng đại giáo. Khiêu chiến văn minh chỉ có nước thất bại. Trong đám giáo phái tầng thứ 4 Thái Hoàng Thiên dù kinh ngạc Lục Nguyên cường đại, nhưng trong lòng sợ hãi văn minh càng sâu một tầng. Đây chính là văn minh. Văn minh văn tự quả nhiên có ma lực không thể tưởng tượng. Mạnh mẽ như Lục Nguyên mà cũng bị trấn áp. Chữ hôn to lớn ép trên người Lục Nguyên, bên ngoài là mê dược lưới trói chặt chẽ. Lực lượng của văn minh văn tự còn đáng sợ và cường đại hơn pháp bảo nhiều. Lục Nguyên hiểu tình hình hiện giờ của mình. Hắn đã bị bắt, đây không phải lần đầu trong đời bị bắt. Lúc hắn ở Trường Sinh Kỳ đụng phải kiếm tiên huyết kiếm môn thì từng bị bắt. Tại Nam Hải đụng phải môn chủ Huyền Minh Tiên môn cũng bị bắt. Chẳng qua tại Trung ương Thiên Triều là lần đầu tiên bị bắt. Bị người bắt giữ tuyên dương văn minh uy nghiêm, tâm tình hắn không vui chút nào. Nếu bây giờ có sức lực thì hắn chắc chắn sẽ một đấm đánh vào mặt Hoa Hạc. Cái gì văn minh uy nghiêm? Hắn khinh thường, dựa vào cái gì ta kém hơn ngươi? Nhưng bây giờ hắn bị chữ hôn áp, bị mê dược lưới trói, toàn thân quan khiếu bị phong, không có chút sức lực. Chết tiệt, nhất định phải nghĩ cách giải tình hình nguy hiểm hiện nay mới được. Muốn tiêu trừ tình hình nguy hiểm, pháp bảo và toàn thân bị phong quan khiếu là việc nhỏ. Hắn có thể giải quyết. Cái gọi là mê dược lưới là dùng dược. Dược thì Thanh Đế kiếm đạo không sợ. Rắc rối nhất là văn minh văn tự. Hôn, văn minh văn tự này có thể khiến mình toàn thân bủn rủn, không phát huy ra được sức chiến đấu. Phải làm cách nào trừ đi văn minh văn tự? Muốn trừ văn minh văn tự không đơn giản. Văn minh văn tự là điểm khiến văn minh cao hơn vô thượng đại giáo. Lúc này Lục Nguyên nội thị toàn thân mình, phát hiện khắp người mỗi một tế bào, mỗi một góc thân thể có tới mấy ngàn, mấy vạn chữ hôn. Ngay cả liên vương phẩm liên đài, thiên địa pháp tướng cũng trồng chất chữ hôn, lớn nhỏ trải rộng toàn thân. Chỉ có đỉnh đầu Khánh Vân có tấm luân hồi bàn. Luân hồi bàn do ngũ hành kim, mộc, thủy, hỏa, thổ cấu thành là không bị xâm nhập. Tuy nhiên luân hồi bàn không bị chữ hôn xâm nhập, nhưng nó cũng vì thế mà không còn lực lượng. Văn minh văn tự là lực lượng hoàn toàn khác với thiết tắc, không có cao thấp. Trong văn minh, nhân vật lợi hại đều tu cả hai, trừ luân hồi bàn ra pháp bảo khác, linh thạch cái gì đều bị chữ hôn đè ép. Không đúng, cái tảng đá nặng mấy ngàn cân biến ơ có được trong cấm địa Thái Hoàng Thiên Tôn không bị chữ xâm nhập. Tảng đá này có tác dụng gì? Lục Nguyên rất là tò mò. Thần niệm còn có thể di chuyển, tuy lúc di chuyển cũng mờ mịt. Hắn dùng thần niệm dò xét tảng đá nặng mấy ngàn cân. Thần niệm còn chưa dò xét tảng đá bí ẩn thì mặt trên tảng đá tỏa ra ánh sáng xanh vô tận. Đó là màu xanh đậm như có thể hấp thu hết sắc xanh. Màu xanh còn sâu hơn cả phỉ thúy. Lục Nguyên mới đưa thần niệm vào trong lập tức bị cuốn đi. Thời gian dường như rút lui. Tảng đá không còn là tảng đá mà là một phần long mục. Đó là một thần long cỡ mấy chục vạn trượng. Nhưng thần long này có một chỗ khác với thần long khác. Thần long này trời sinh miễn dịch các loại văn tự công kích, là thần vật hiếm có trong mấy kỷ nguyên. Nhưng thần long luôn che giấu điều này, không biểu hiện ra ngoài. Thần long muốn không ngừng tăng thực lực, tới cấp bậc phó chủ văn minh cũng tốt. Nhưng đáng tiếc là cuối cùng nó vẫn chết rồi. Chết trong chiến đấu với một long tộc cao cường khác. Thương Hải Tam Điền. Thời gian trôi qua, các loại vật trên người thần long sụp đổ, rải rác, Thái Hoàng Thiên Tôn được một phần long nhãn, y phát hiện tảng đá kia không tầm thường, bản thân tảng đá lại có thể miễn dịch văn tự công kích. Tiếc là không có cách nào thúc đẩy tảng đá kia, nếu không thì tác dụng rất lớn. Cả đời không thể sử dụng tảng đá đó, trước khi chết đặt nó trong cấm địa Thái Hoàng Thiên Tôn làm phần thưởng. Tiếp theo khối đá nặng mấy ngàn cân rơi vào tay Lục Nguyên. Thời gian rút lui rốt cuộc kết thúc, thần niệm Lục Nguyên tỉnh táo lại, tảng đá kia sinh ra là một con rồng quái lạ miễn dịch văn tự công kích vài kỷ nguyên khó được. Nhưng những người khác không có cách nào thúc đẩy tảng đá kia. Dù là Thiên Tôn giả Thái Hoàng Thiên Tôn cũng không được. Vậy rằng mình cũng không thể. Mặc kệ, trước thử xem, nói không chừng vô tướng thôn phệ quyết của mình có thể thì sao? Dù sao vô tướng thôn phệ quyết là sư phụ Thái Sử không có được từ trong một di tích. Pháp môn cực kỳ quái lạ, sư phụ cũng rất nghi ngờ về lai lịch cổ quyết đó. Ôm một chút hy vọng, Lục Nguyên thúc đẩy vô tướng thôn phệ quyết. Có lẽ vận may của mình rất tốt, cổ quái đụng cổ quái, sẽ xảy ra việc cổ quái gì cũng nói không chừng. Vận vô tướng thôn phệ quyết, vô tướng chi long pháp lực vân hệ, đến tảng đá xanh bí ẩn. Chớp mắt đá xanh bị ẩn bị đốt sáng, phát động rồi, tức là nói tâm pháp của mình và đá xanh cổ quái có chút phản ứng. Giờ phút này Lục Nguyên kiềm nén nỗi lòng kích động, mình có được vô tướng thôn phệ quyết là bản thiếu. Tổng cộng có 10 biến hóa thôn phệ mà mình có được chỉ là 3 loại mà thôi. Tảng đá xanh là màu thanh mộc, lấy thôn mộc long tâm pháp thử một lần xem. Lục Nguyên bắt đầu vạn thôn mộc long tâm pháp, trong lòng mặc niệm, tuy nhiên muốn luyện thành thôn mộc long không phải việc dễ dàng. Vô tướng chi long thông thả quẫy đuôi, không có phản ứng ư? Không lẽ thất bại? Ngay khi Lục Nguyên cho rằng mình thất bại thì tảng đá xanh sinh ra một luồng sáng xanh. Luồng sáng xanh phối hợp TLM, dần dần luồng sáng xanh hóa thành hình rắn nhỏ. Thôn mộc long không thành công chuyển biến thành vô tướng chi long, ngược lại bắt đầu biến tảng đá xanh thành hình rắn. Trong lòng Lục Nguyên vừa kinh vừa dị vừa mừng. Lục Nguyên không biết là khoảnh khắc này loại đột biến này dẫn phát thiên cổ không có. Không đúng, là vạn cổ không có. Cũng sai rồi, nên nói là từ xưa đến nay chưa từng có. Kỳ thực dù là thần long miễn dịch các loại văn tử, hoặc là vô tướng thôn phệ quyết đều rất có lai lịch. Vạn cổ chưa từng có, bây giờ hai loại khác nhau bắt đầu dung hợp. Việc quái dị vạn cổ không có xuất hiện trên người Lục Nguyên. Tiếc là chính hắn không hề hay biết, người ngoài càng không biết. Bây giờ Lục Nguyên một lần lại một lần vận thôn mộc long tâm pháp. Khối đá xanh bí ẩn càng rút càng nhỏ, ngày càng nhỏ, đỉnh đầu Khánh Vân con rắn nhỏ xanh biến ngày càng lớn ra, đã to đến vài thước, hơn nữa không phải hình rắn nữa, hình dạng đó căn bản không phải rắn mà là rồng. Chương 746, giải trừ văn minh tự, một con rồng màu xanh lục, đây chính là thôn mộc long của mình ư? Vô tướng thôn phệ quyết tổng cộng phải luyện 7 thôn phệ long. Bây giờ coi như mình luyện thành thôn mộc long thứ nhất rồi. Không biết thôn mộc long thứ nhất có tác dụng gì không nữa. Lục Nguyên động ý niệm, thôn mộc long xanh lục bắt đầu không ngừng nuốt văn minh văn tự. Không sai, bắt đầu nuốt văn minh văn tự trong đỉnh đầu Khánh Vân của mình. Không đúng, năm đó sư phụ Thái Sử không giới thiệu rằng thôn mộc long là nuốt pháp lực mộc hệ. Sao giờ nuốt chữ hôn chứ? Chữ hôn là tự do dược diễn hóa ra, chắc cũng nên thuộc chữ mộc hệ. Đây là sao? Không lẽ sư phụ Thái Sử không nghĩ sai rồi? Bộ vô tướng thôn phệ quyết này sư phụ Thái Sử không cũng nói quá thâm ảo khó dò. Ông ấy không luyện cho nên rất có thể nghĩ sai. Tuy nhiên có thể nuốt cả văn tự thì hơi quá đi. Văn tự chính là thứ mà văn minh đắc ý nhất, mà cái này có thể nuốt văn tự, quá khoa trương đi. Chuyện này nếu để người nghe thì chắc sẽ khiến biết bao người ngơ ngác. Kỳ thực đây là một kỳ tích, một tảng đá bí ẩn cùng vô tướng thôn phệ quyết kết hợp hóa thành kỳ tích. Vô tướng thôn phệ quyết khá là hữu dụng, chỉ cần luyện vô tướng thôn phệ quyết là có thể triệt tiêu uy lực văn minh văn tự. Lục Nguyên đem văn minh văn tự tưởng thành một bộ pháp bảo. Tình hình hiện nay là văn minh đa số có được loại pháp bảo này, đặc biệt là tới hỗn động cảnh rồi có thể một mình thúc đẩy pháp bảo này. Người vô thượng đại giáo thì không có, lý do văn minh cường hơn vô thượng đại giáo đa số là ở mặt văn tử. Bây giờ mình có vô tướng thôn phệ quyết thì có thể giải quyết vấn đề này rất tốt. Không đúng, trong miệng thôn mộc long của mình hình như có hơi thở văn tự yếu ớt. Dường như Thôn Mộc Long luyện hóa văn tự biến thành hơi thở văn tự. Nếu sau này mình luyện kiếm đạo văn minh văn tự, chắc có thể mượn hơi thở văn tự tăng cường kiếm văn minh văn tự. Đương nhiên kỷ nguyên này không có kiếm văn minh văn tự, chỉ có thể xem kỷ nguyên trước có lưu tồn kiếm văn minh văn tự không. Sơ đại văn tự càng cổ xưa thì càng khó tan vỡ, lưu trữ lại là bình thường. Vô tướng thôn vệ quyết, quả nhiên mình chọn đúng rồi. Ít nhất một khi hoàn toàn luyện thành, ưu thế văn tự của văn minh đối với vô thượng đại giáo đối với mình thì không còn tồn tại. Bây giờ mình phải tát mạnh vào mặt đám hoa hạc mới được. Xem bộ dạng chúng khinh thường người vô thượng đại giáo, cái kiểu văn minh vinh diệu không tha xâm phạm làm mình rất khó chịu. Nói chính xác hơn là khó chịu đến cực điểm. Hoa hạc dùng mê dược lưới trói Lục Nguyên xong không vội vã rời đi. Bây giờ người vô thượng đại giáo còn có rất nhiều môn phái bình thường ở đây. Hoa hạc cần gì vội vã rời đi, gã phải tỏ rõ văn minh cường đại. Lục Nguyên cường không, một mình có thể địch hơn 20 người phó dịch, nhưng đối mặt đệ tử trung tâm đan dược văn minh, đệ tử trung tâm kiếm môn vô cùng mạnh mẽ, chỉ có nước bị văn minh văn tự trấn áp, căn bản không có sức phản kháng. Lục Nguyên càng mạnh, giờ hắn bị bắt, bày ra cho những người khác xem, càng khiến họ hiểu văn minh cường đại. Trấn áp người mạnh mẽ như Lục Nguyên mới thú vị, trấn áp tiểu nhân vật cỡ Diệp Cơ Phát căn bản không có ý nghĩa gì cả. Hoa hạc vừa lòng nhìn hướng người các giáo phái tầng thứ 4 Thái Hoàng Thiên, khuôn mặt kinh hoàng. Tốt lắm, gã muốn là hiệu quả như vậy. Văn minh, trí cao vô thượng, nhưng giáo phái các ngươi chỉ là mốt số tiện dân thôi. Hoa hạc chắp tay sau lưng, lúc này gã kiêu ngạo, hoàn mỹ, tuấn tú, tất cả ưu điểm, tất cả ánh sáng đều tập trung trên người khác, khiến người giáo phái tầng thứ 4 Thái Hoàng Thiên, dù là kẻ nổi bật trong môn phái như Tống Duy Nhất, Diệp Cơ Phát đều mặc cảm không bằng. Đang lúc Hoa hạc tràn đầy đắc ý, hăng hái hăm hở, Hoa hạc dần cảm giác không khí hơi lạ. Nhiều người chuyển hướng Lục Nguyên bị mê dược lưới mê hoặc. Cái lưới bộp một tiếng vỡ nát, Lục Nguyên mở mắt ra, âm trầm cười với Hoa hạc. Hoa hạc kinh sợ, thất thanh, hiệu quả của hôn đâu? Gã phát hiện Lục Nguyên rất tỉnh táo. Lục Nguyên mỉm cười, tay trực tiếp xé nát chữ hôn. Cái gọi là chữ hôn xâm nhập trong thân thể hắn, rồi bị Thôn Mộc Long nuốt hơi thở văn tự, luyện hóa, chỉ còn lại cái vỏ ngoài chữ hôn thôi. Ngươi nói chữ hôn này hả? Giòn đấy chứ. Lần này thì tất cả ngạc nhiên. Văn minh văn tự, đây chính là tôn nghiêm của một văn minh. Văn minh văn tự, đây chính là vinh diệu của văn minh. Bây giờ chữ hôn dễ dàng bị Lục Nguyên xé nát, dễ như trở bàn tay. Rõ ràng mới rồi thấy chữ hôn uy lực to lớn, mạnh mẽ như Lục Nguyên còn bị trấn áp ngay. Khi đó uy lực chữ hôn khiến mọi người nhìn ngây ngốc, khiến người trong giáo phái vô cùng sợ hãi, bị uy lực văn minh văn tự đánh gục. Bây giờ, chữ hôn mới rồi còn uy phong lấm lấm lại bị Lục Nguyên xé nát như xé cọng cỏ. Giờ phút này, mọi người rung động có thể nghĩ, như là sóng cuộn biển gầm. Hoa hạc sắp điên rồi, tên phản địch này lại dám xé nát văn minh văn tự. Gã tức đến suýt tắt thở, uy nghiêm văn minh không tha xâm phạm. Lục Nguyên nhếch môi lộ ra hàm răng trắng, nói, Hoa hạc, ta sẽ để ngươi biết cái gì gọi là vô thượng đại giáo, để ngươi hiểu văn minh gì đều là chó chết. Tuy lúc này Hoa hạc tức sắp bốc khói nhưng cũng biết Lục Nguyên đáng sợ. Mới rồi hắn 2-3 cái đánh xỉu Lý Thỏ, hơn 30 người lấy văn minh văn tự hôn trấn áp hắn còn hơi khó khăn. Người này tuyệt đối không thể xem thường. Gã lập tức lấy ra thủ đoạn cuối cùng, nói, nhanh lên, dùng văn minh văn tự. Hơn 30 người cùng phát lực, bấm pháp quyết, cuối cùng lấy Hoa hạc chủ đạo. Rốt cuộc ở trên không trung ngưng tụ thành chữ mê, chữ mê bay hướng Lục Nguyên. Chữ mê to lớn bao chặt Lục Nguyên, thân thể hắn dường như mềm nhũn. Hoa hạc thở ra, lần này bắt lại Lục Nguyên nhất định phải dùng các loại cấm chế giam cầm, không thể để hắn trốn thoát, nếu không thì cực kỳ nguy hiểm. Người này đúng là xứng với danh từ vô cùng nguy hiểm. Đang lúc Hoa hạc định ra tay thì trong người Lục Nguyên dùng Thôn Mộc Long quét, chữ mê lần thứ hai bị hút đi hóa thành trong Long Châu hơi thở văn tự Mộc Hệ. Hắn nhẹ duỗi tay, đem chữ mê đã mất đi phần ruột dễ dàng xé thành từng mảnh. Đường đan dược văn minh văn tự chữ mê thế mà dễ dàng bị xé rách. Dù là người tầng thứ 4 Thái Hoàng Thiên hay tầng thứ 5 Thái Hoàng Thiên đều ngơ ngẩn. Đan dược văn minh văn tự chữ hôn trước đó không lâu mất đi hiệu lực. bị Lục Nguyên xé thành hai nửa. Điều này đủ làm người giật mình. Đó dù gì là văn minh văn tự, bây giờ càng cực kỳ khoa trương. Đan dược văn minh văn tự chữ mê mới đánh một kích đã bị Lục Nguyên dễ dàng xé làm hai. Tuy rằng đan dược văn minh không phải sơ đại nguyên thủy vô thượng văn tự dược, nhưng dù sao cũng là uy chấn chư thiên. Văn minh văn tự vang vọng trung ương thiên triều, văn tự như vậy lại dễ dàng bị người dễ dàng xé nát. Chương 747, xé nát văn tự. Lục Nguyên nhe răng nanh nói, bản lĩnh các ngươi thế này, là thủ đoạn cuối cùng rồi sao? Tiếp đến nên tới lượt ta. Lục Nguyên âm trầm cười, tiếp theo là lúc mình biểu diễn rồi. Mới rồi mình bị đan dược văn minh làm đạo cụ tuyên dương văn minh uy nghiêm của họ. Không trả thù lại sao mà được, lần này nhất định phải trả thù cả vốn lẫn lời đã ghiền vào. Rốt cuộc đến lúc mình thoải mái xuống tay rồi. Chữ hôn dễ dàng bị xé nát, chữ mê cũng vẫn bị xé dễ như chơi. Thời gian chống đỡ còn không dài bằng chữ hôn. Hai chữ hôn, mê đều là uy nghiêm văn minh văn tự. Văn minh văn tự chính là mấu chốt nhất để văn minh ở trên vô thượng đại giáo. Nhưng bây giờ lại dễ dàng bị Lục Nguyên xé nát. Giờ phút này không ai phát ra thanh âm, toàn trường kinh sợ. Có ai ngờ văn minh văn tự đối với Lục Nguyên là dễ dàng xé nát. Lục Nguyên cười hì hì nói, chỉ vì thắng một người văn minh các ngươi, chỉ vì muốn xâm nhập tầng thứ 5 Thái Hoàng Thiên đã bị các ngươi nói là khinh nhờn văn minh. Đã thế thì ta khinh đủ luôn. Lục Nguyên ở trạng thái gần phát điên, bị loại khó chịu này khiến sắp điên rồi. Không chỉ vì bị Hoa Hạc bắt mà thôi, thật tình là nuốt không trôi cục nghẹn này. Ngươi là ai? Ngươi cho rằng mình là cái gì? Cứ dùng giọng điệu tênh kiệu như vậy, giống như là ngươi xuất thân văn minh có thể không nhìn ai. Vĩnh viễn ở trên cao nhìn xuống, nếu ngươi đã nhìn xuống chúng sinh như vậy thì ta sẽ đánh ngươi ngửa đầu nhìn chúng sinh. Đây chính là quyết tâm của Lục Nguyên. Hắn hét to một tiếng, luân hồi thiết tác, kiếm quang ra khỏi vỏ. Kiếm quang vừa ra mang theo lực luân hồi cuồn cuộn cuốn hướng mọi người. Luân hồi bàn to lớn xuất hiện dưới bàn chân Lục Nguyên. Hơn 30 người Hoa Hạc, toàn bộ bị giặt vào luân hồi bàn. Hơn 30 người không thể khống chế thân mình, đều rối loạn. Vốn mới bắt đầu đám người Hoa Hạc, dù sao là tinh anh đan dược văn minh, coi như là hôn, mê hay văn minh văn tự bị Lục Nguyên xé nát làm chúng vô cùng kinh sợ, nhưng chúng là tinh anh. Tất nhiên phản ứng lại, chúng muốn liên hợp thành các loại sát trận đối phó Lục Nguyên. Mới chuẩn bị kết thành sát trận, ai mà ngờ thân thể không bị khống chế, dường như lấy Lục Nguyên làm trung tâm không ngừng xoay tròn. Đây là sao? Tại sao không khống chế thân thể của mình được? Triệu sư đệ, sao ngươi dùng kiếm đâm ta? Vương sư huynh, ta không kiểm soát được. Vương sư huynh, cẩn thận, ta lại không thể khống chế. Má nó, cái người Vương sư huynh muốn tránh nhưng lúc này cũng bị lực lượng to lớn kéo lại không thể trốn. Bị một kiếm đâm vào người, may là vết thương không sâu. Tại sao chúng ta không thể khống chế được thân thể mình? Một người họ Tống nói, đến đây thì cái gọi là kết thành sát trận cùng nhau oanh sát Lục Nguyên chỉ là trò cười. Thân thể mình còn không kiểm soát được thì làm sao đối phó Lục Nguyên? Cái này thật là quá buồn cười. Đây rốt cuộc là kiếm pháp gì? Lục Nguyên có kiếm pháp như vậy ư? Đó là thiết tác. Cái gì? Thiết tác? Đúng vậy, thiên địa thập đại thiết tác. Mới rồi hình như hắn nói là luân hồi thiết tác, chính là một trong 10 thiên địa thập đại thiết tác. Đây là nắm giữ thiên địa pháp tác, người vô thượng đại giáo cũng có thể tu luyện lực lượng. Cái gì? Không ngờ là luân hồi thiết tác. Cái kia không phải cơ bản tới cấp chí tôn mới nắm giữ lực lượng được sao? Không phải chứ, nếu nói những người văn minh này mới bắt đầu Lục Nguyên xé văn minh văn tự chỉ kinh ngạc và giận dữ, thì giờ thấy luân hồi thiết tác, phòng tuyến trong lòng sụp đổ, chúng gần như hồn vía lên mây. Trời ạ, không ngờ là thiết tác, chính là thiết tác. Lúc trước Lục Nguyên cũng có dùng thiết tác nhưng đám người rất ít khi thấy thiết tác. Mãi đến khi hắn tự sống ra mới biết đó là thiết tác. Trong truyền thuyết, mỗi người nắm giữ thập đại thiết tác đều có sức chiến đấu đáng sợ. Không phải người văn minh nghe đến văn minh văn tự sẽ có loại sợ hãi. Người không có thiết tác nghe thiết tác xuất hiện thì cũng sợ hãi. Huống chi bây giờ họ bị luân hồi thiết tác khống chế, thân hình không tự chủ được thì tất nhiên càng tăng thêm nỗi sợ. Lục Nguyên vừa lòng gật đầu, mục đích sử dụng luân hồi thiết tác đã đạt tới. Người văn minh không dễ đối phó, không dùng thiết tác muốn đánh với 30 người thì khá khó khăn. Nếu vậy thì dốc hết sức đi, muốn chiến thì phải đánh cho thật đã. muốn vả mặt thì phải vả thật sướng tay. Đây mới là nguyên tắc làm việc của mình. Chuyện gì cần là hai chữ sung sướng. Đến, hắn nâng tay lên, kéo một người bị lực luân hồi khống chế đến gần. Một kiếm chém xuống, nhát kiếm như trời bổ nặng nề chém xuống. Chém người này lún xuống đất mói rừng thế đi. Người bị chém lún xuống đất sắp bật khóc. Mới rồi một chiêu đánh gã trọng thương, toàn thân bị đè ép suýt thành bánh thịt. Thái thượng thương hàn kinh, bệnh nhập tràng vị. Trong 30 người đan dược văn minh Triệu Chiết đánh ra Thái thượng thương hàn kinh. Thái thượng thương hàn kinh tổng cộng chia làm 4 tầng. Tầng thứ tư thật là vô địch không gì sánh bằng, nhưng đa số đệ tử trung tâm đan dược văn minh chỉ luyện đến tầng thứ nhất bệnh nhập da thịt. Khoảnh khắc này Triệu Chiết đánh ra Thái thượng thương hàn kinh cấp thứ hai. Bệnh nhập tràng vị bệnh độc, cấp thứ nhất bệnh nhập da thịt bệnh khuẩn không làm gì được Lục Nguyên. Gã không tin cấp thứ hai, bệnh nhập tràng vị bệnh khuẩn không làm gì được hắn. Triệu Chiết không muốn thua người vô thượng đại giáo bình thường. Triệu Chiết đánh ra Thái thượng thương hàn kinh cấp thứ hai. Bệnh nhập tràng vị bệnh khuẩn xong thấy người Lục Nguyên mềm nhũn thì thầm vui vẻ. Kết quả gã thấy Lục Nguyên nhìn mình, lộ răng nanh trắng tinh. Thái thượng thương hàn kinh so với Lý Thọ còn xuất sắc, rất tốt. Lục Nguyên nhếch môi cười, nụ cười tràn ngập sát khí lạnh lẽo. Chỉ thấy Lục Nguyên giơ tay lên, từ lòng bàn tay hắn truyền đến sức hút to lớn. Triệu Chiết bị hút đến bên cạnh Lục Nguyên giống chó chết. Gã muốn giãy giụa, dùng các loại công pháp, nhưng đối mặt Lục Nguyên thì bất lực như vậy. Lục Nguyên giơ tay lên, một trọng kiếm bùm một tiếng đánh Triệu Chiết co thành bánh thịt ngã xuống đất. Dù không chết nhưng xem như nguyên khí đại thương. Lục Nguyên nhìn người khác, nhếch môi cười, còn ai muốn dùng Thái thượng thương hàn kinh? Ta rất hoan nghênh, còn lại hơn 30 người ai mà muốn sử dụng Thái thượng thương hàn kinh nữa. Trong đám người tu vi Thái thượng thương hàn kinh của Triệu Chiết là cao nhất, nhưng gã sử dụng lập tức bị đánh phá, còn bị người đánh trọng thương. Số còn lại ai dám dùng Thái thượng thương hàn kinh? Muốn tìm chết sao? Lục Nguyên lại một nhát kiếm đâm bả vai một người, máu chảy không ngừng. Người này rất ngoan, gã đâu có dùng Thái thượng thương hàn kinh, nhưng hết cách. Lục Nguyên không thèm để ý những điều đó. Lục Nguyên nhìn hướng Hoa Hạc, từng chữ nói, Hoa Hạc, ngươi cứ nói ta khinh nhờn văn minh, hôm nay ta cố tình khinh nhờn cho ngươi xem. Một loạt chữ nói không nhanh chúng nào, một hơi nói ra 24 chữ. Khi hắn nói ra 24 chữ này, mỗi một chữ ngừng một lát là túm lấy một đệ tử trung tâm văn minh. Một kiếm trọng thương đệ tử trung tâm văn minh. Chương 748, xé nát văn tự. Dưới tình huống Thái thượng thương hàn kinh vô dụng, văn minh văn tự vô dụng với Lục Nguyên, cái gọi là đệ tử trung tâm văn minh sớm cạn kiệt can đảm, dễ dàng bị hắn đánh ngã, không có sức đánh lại. Có số ít ở dưới tay Lục Nguyên đi 3 chiêu, mà trong tình huống gượng lại từng chữ, Lục Nguyên có thể cùng đối thủ đánh 5 chiêu thậm chí là 10 chiêu. Cho nên dừng một chữ là đánh bại một đối thủ. Lúc này Lục Nguyên uy phong lừng lẫy, bây giờ còn đứng không ngã không bao nhiêu người. Lục Nguyên giơ tay chộp Lý Thọ. Ban đầu gã bị hắn đánh xỉu nhưng tỉnh lại thì lần nữa bị hắn bắt lấy. Lý Thọ, xem ở ngươi 2 lần bị thương dưới tay ta, cho ngươi ưu đãi, không dùng kiếm đánh ngươi. Lại là một đấm vào cằm Lý Thọ, đánh gã bay đi. Lý Thọ ở trên không trung cười khổ, ưu đãi như vậy gã không muốn chút nào. Rầm, một tiếng gã ngã trên đất, pháp lực toàn thân hỗn loạn. Lại một người bị Lục Nguyên giật nhỏ đánh bay, lần này là đầu mũi ở dưới chân chồng lên trời hôn mặt đất, giống củ cải. Đến đây thì chỉ còn lại một mình Hoa Hạc. Lục Nguyên nhìn Hoa Hạc, Hoa Hạc, chẳng phải ngươi nói ta khinh nhờn văn minh sao? Hôm nay ta khinh nhờn cho ngươi xem. Không phải ngươi muốn giam giữ ta sao? Lần này hãy xem ta bắt ngươi thế nào. Bắt ngươi xong sẽ đem khuôn mặt kiêu ngạo xuất thân từ văn minh của ngươi đánh thành đầu heo rồi. Tính. Hoa Hạc biến sắc mặt, nhưng gã không phải loại người dễ dàng chịu thua. Gã vận dụng pháp thuật muốn cùng Lục Nguyên tử chiến, vô cùng pháp thuật lượn lờ cạnh gã, dường như giờ phút này gã thành con cưng của pháp thuật. Vô số nguyên khí thiên địa vòng quanh gã, chịu gã kiểm soát. Gã dùng pháp thuật mạnh nhất của mình, Mạch Lạc Thiên Tinh. Mạch Lạc Thiên Tinh này không hoàn toàn là tinh thần cấp pháp thuật, chẳng qua gã lợi dụng thủ đoạn đem khuyết điểm của Mạch Lạc Thiên Tinh bù đắp lại hết. Gã rất có tự tin pháp thuật này có thể liều với Lục Nguyên một phen. ít nhất tuyệt đối không yếu thế. Trong lúc gã dâng trào niềm tin thì Lục Nguyên một kiếm xuyên qua tất cả phòng ngự của gã, đâm trúng sườn phải, một kiếm xuyên thủng ngực. Cùng lúc đó, Chấn Nhạc Linh kiếm dường như hóa thân thành một tòa sơn nhạc nặng nề đập hướng gã. Hoa Hạc muốn di chuyển nhưng Lục Nguyên công kích, ngực gã bị đâm nhát kiếm, muốn làm ra biến đổi gì nói dễ hơn làm. Huống chi Lục Nguyên còn có lực luân hồi đang lôi kéo gã. Gã, Hoa Hạc, thiên chi kiêu tử một đời, tiểu lãnh tụ trong đệ tử trung tâm cứ như vậy bị Chấn Nhạc Linh kiếm tựa núi cao nặng nề đập xuống đất. Kiêu ngạo, cao quý, hoàn mỹ, lấp lóe tỏa sáng, bất phàm, nổi bật bất quần, vĩ ngạn vô cùng Hoa Hạc, kết quả sắp bị một kiếm đập thành chó chết. Con mắt trợn to, trợn trừng, tiếp tục trừng. Người giáo phái tầng thứ 4 Thái Hoàng Thiên gần như mỗi một người. Không đúng, không cần dùng gần như mà phải nói đích thực là mỗi người trợn tròn mắt. Cuộc đời lúc lên lúc xuống đúng là nhanh chóng mặt. Mới ban đầu bước ra, Lục Nguyên xuất thân kiếm môn gan to bằng trời dám khiêu chiến Lý Thọ khiến người kinh ngạc rớt trong mắt. Khi ấy không biết lộc về tay ai, Lục Nguyên là thiên tài kiếm môn, thực lực không tầm thường, lất át nhiều đệ tử trung tâm tầng thứ 4 Thái Hoàng Thiên. Nhưng Lý Thọ cũng không tầm thường, Thái Thượng Thương Hàn Kinh tuyệt vời, lại là người văn minh. Mọi người cho rằng Lục Nguyên và Lý Thọ ai cao ai thấp thì hắn dễ dàng qua loa mấy chiêu đã thắng gã. Tuy nhiên, sự việc chưa kết thúc. Hoa Hạc lập tức đứng dậy, hơn 30 người xuất ra văn minh văn tự cứng rắn chộp hướng Lục Nguyên, bắt lấy hắn biểu thị văn minh uy nghiêm. Tới nơi này thì thôi, không thể nói đời người xoay vòng quá nhanh. Ai mà ngờ chưa đến một lát Lục Nguyên đã thức tỉnh, dễ dàng xé chữ hôn rồi xé luôn chữ mê. Vốn cho rằng lúc này thì sẽ là một trận long tranh hổ đấu, kết quả đoán sai. Lục Nguyên sử dụng luân hồi thiết tác, đây chính là một trong thập đại thiết tác. Tiếp theo với tác dụng thập đại thiết tác luân hồi thiết tác, đám Hoa Hạc dễ dàng bị đập bẹp. Nguyên sự kiện biến đổi xoay chuyển nhiều như vậy, một chuyển hai chuyển nhiều lần chuyển, có thể xứng gọi là đời người lên xuống nhanh như sóng chiều. Lục Nguyên, cái tên này rồi sẽ vang vọng mấy đại châu. Tại Trung ương Thiên Triều có câu nói tổng cộng có 10 vạn đại châu. Bây giờ rất rõ ràng, cái tên Lục Nguyên sau này rất có khả năng vạn dội 100 đại châu. Danh chấn một thời, tuyệt đối đừng tưởng danh chấn 100 đại châu là ít ỏi. Một đại châu khổng lồ hơn Nam Cảnh rất nhiều, cho nên danh chấn một đại châu rất khó khăn. Nổi khắp 100 đại châu thì khó đến khủng khiếp. Người có mặt hiển nhiên đánh giá Lục Nguyên rất cao. Trong sân, Hoa Hạc giờ không còn bộ dạng kiêu ngạo, cao quý, hoàn mỹ như trước nữa. Giống con chó, Lục Nguyên đi tới trước mặt Hoa Hạc, nhìn xuống gã. Hoa Hạc chưa chết, chỉ trọng thương, hơn nữa đan dược văn minh chúng sở trường nhất là chữa thương. Gã thở hồng hộc nhìn Lục Nguyên, nói, đừng tưởng rằng ta sẽ khuất phục ngươi. Đan dược văn minh chúng ta vô cùng cao quý. Bốp, một tiếng, gã bị Lục Nguyên dùng trường pháp lực mạnh tát, vết thương càng thêm nặng vài phần. Lục Nguyên lần thứ hai đi tới bên cạnh Hoa Hạc, nhìn xuống gã. Hoa Hạc vẫn đang gào, đan dược văn minh chúng ta. Gã chưa nói hết câu lại bị trường pháp lực của Lục Nguyên mạnh đập, liên tục hộc 3 búng máu, mặt trắng như tờ giấy. Lục Nguyên lần thứ ba đi tới trước mặt Hoa Hạc, lúc này gã không gào la đan dược văn minh vô cùng cao quý nữa. Lục Nguyên vừa lòng nói, xem ra ngươi rốt cuộc học được nói tiếng người. Ngươi thích ở trước mặt người khác sĩ diện, giả trang văn minh các ngươi cao quý là chuyện của ngươi, đừng vênh mặt với ta. Lục Nguyên lại nói, được rồi, giờ chúng ta bàn chuyện chiến lợi phẩm đi. Cái gì chiến lợi phẩm? Hoa Hạc ngây ra, hiển nhiên không hiểu gì cả. Lục Nguyên nhún vai, nói, đại hỗn độn thạch trong tay các ngươi nhất định phải nộp ra. Cái này không cần nói, chiến lợi phẩm khác đâu. Ta không giết các ngươi cũng phải biết điều đưa ra chút ít chứ. Nói đơn giản là Lục Nguyên rất ít giết người. Ví dụ vào Trung ương Thiên Triều chân chính giết người chỉ có đám Phó Dịch mà thôi. Hơn nữa giết người là vì gã muốn giết hắn trước. Nhóm Phó Dịch muốn luyện hồn hắn, muốn đoạt phách hắn, lấy thân thể hắn làm thuốc. Nếu dưới tình huống đó còn không giết người thì mới có bệnh. Bệnh nặng rồi, nếu người giết ta thì ta sẽ giết người. Đây là nguyên tắc của mình, trừ điều đó ra sẽ không hở chút giết người. Hết cách, lúc trước mình vào tiên môn thứ nhất là chính đạo trật tự Hoa Sơn tiên môn. Chịu giáo dục lâu như vậy không khả năng không bị ảnh hưởng. Tuy Hoa Hạc cực kỳ kiêu ngạo nhưng từ đầu tới cuối đều chỉ là muốn bắt nhốt hắn chứ không đòi giết. Cho nên có thể không giết, nếu gã đòi giết mình, sát khí ngút trời thì mình sẽ giết gã. Tuy nhiên, tội chết có thể tránh nhưng tội sống khó tha. Mình không hứng thú bắt gã về kiếm môn nhốt. Nếu thật bắt nhốt gã thì e rằng chân trước mới vào kiếm môn, chân sau phải trở về đan dược văn minh. Dù sao đan dược văn minh khổng lồ, mạnh mẽ không phải kiếm môn chọc được. Cho nên mình không cần những thứ hư ảo đó, cần chút đồ thật. Chương 749. Hoa Hạc còn muốn phản kháng. Gã đường là người văn minh, sao có thể khuất phục người vô thượng đại giáo tầm thường như Lục Nguyên chứ? Nhưng tiếc là ý chí kiên cường không cứng bằng nắm tay của Lục Nguyên. Lần này Lục Nguyên vớt được không ít chiến lợi phẩm, ví dụ 30 người Hoa Hạc thu gom 8 đại hỗn động thạch đều vào tay. Không sai, họ có chỉ 8 đại hỗn động thạch. Tầng thứ 5 Thái Hoàng Thiên chia 3 nhóm người, Hoa Hạc là nhóm mạnh nhất, có 8 đại hỗn động thạch. Loại đại hỗn động thạch này to cỡ trứng gã, trong suốt, cầm trong tay cảm giác là lạ, như không phải cầm một đại hỗn động thạch mà là không gian ngăn cách thế giới này. Nó không có chút sức nặng lại như nặng ngàn cân, loại cảm giác này cực kỳ lạ lùng. Không chỉ vậy, về mặt linh thạch thì hốt đến 500 vạn trung phẩm linh thạch. 30 người, 500 vạn trung phẩm linh thạch mà không lấy ra được thì mình làm sao lăn lộn chứ? Lục Nguyên phát hiện cơ bản mình có 1000 vạn trung phẩm linh thạch, cảm thấy lại giàu lên rồi. Đương nhiên nếu bắt chẹt đan dược văn minh chỉ vẻn vẹn hốt đại hỗn động thạch và 500 vạn trung phẩm linh thạch thì mình không cần làm ăn gì nữa. Đan dược văn minh nếu đã được xưng là đan tiến văn nhiễm. Về mặt luyện đan tất nhiên có thuật đặc biệt, nói đúng hơn là tại Trung ương Thiên Triều, luyện đan thì đan dược văn minh mạnh nhất, khó khăn lắm mới tung gáy đan dược văn minh một lần. Không lấy chút đan dược thì thật có lỗi với mình. Chậc, này là gì? Ngưng luyện kim thân chân đan à? Lục Nguyên nhìn cái hộp trong tay, mở hộp ra xem, là một viên đan dược tỏa ánh sáng vàng chiếu một dặm. Nghe nói nó có thể tăng 4% tăng lên đại đạo cảnh cửu tầng vô thượng kim thân. Là 4 phần khả năng nhé. Có nó, mình có nắm chắc hơn tăng lên đại đạo cảnh cửu tầng vô thượng kim thân. Rồi còn thiên toàn vô huyết đan. Đây là mình tích góp càng nhiều pháp môn thâm hậu, khiến mình có thể nhanh chóng đến đại đạo cảnh thập tầng. Rồi còn có này, tiêu di phục nguyên dược, là đan dược chớp mắt hồi phục 8 phần pháp lực, giá trị cực kỳ bất phàm. Có dược này, tác dụng trong chiến đấu to lớn, khó thể tưởng tượng đây là ngộ đạo đan, số lượng còn nhiều vậy, trên ngàn viên. Tác dụng của ngộ đạo đan là một khi nuốt vào, trong 12 canh giờ tăng năng lực ngộ đạo, như tùy thân mang theo ngộ đạo thiên các vậy. Mặt tu hành tác dụng lớn đến khó tưởng tượng. Tất nhiên mấy đan dược đó so với cuối cùng ngộ hóa hỗn động đan thì không đáng gì. Ngộ hóa hỗn động đan chỉ có một viên, tác dụng là tăng 2/10 khả năng đến hỗn động cảnh. Loại đan dược này bình thường chỉ lưu thông nội bộ văn minh, người vô thượng đại giáo chưa từng thấy qua, thế mà giờ rơi vào tay Lục Nguyên, khiến bao nhiêu người hâm mộ chết được. Viên ngộ hóa hỗn động đan bị Lục Nguyên cướp đi, Hoa Hạc muốn khóc, gã thống khổ lắm, đó là báu vật của gã, thế mà bị Lục Nguyên cướp mất. Kỳ thực không chỉ mình Hoa Hạc, hơn 30 người khác, ai nấy đều sắp khóc. Họ vốn tưởng còn sống là mừng rồi, ai dè Lục Nguyên vơ vét của cải độc như vậy, đem gia tài của họ hốt hơn một nửa. Đây là họ tích lũy mấy trăm năm, đặc biệt có một ít đan dược, một số khá là quý giá cứ thế bị Lục Nguyên cướp mất. Nhất là Hoa Hạc, viên ngộ hóa hỗn động đan của gã là vì gã lập công lao lớn, khó khăn lắm mới được ban thưởng, kết quả Lục Nguyên đoạt đi, lòng họ đang nhỏ máu. Trong mắt người đan dược văn minh, Lục Nguyên so với ác ma còn ác hơn 3 phần. Còn người giáo phái tầng thứ 4 Thái Hoàng Thiên, ai nấy trợn tròn mắt. Từ lúc Lục Nguyên bắt đầu vơ vét của cải thì họ đã tròn mắt rồi. Ở trong mắt họ, người đan dược văn minh ai nấy cao không thể nhìn. Đâu ngờ rằng Lục Nguyên dám tống tiền họ. Cái này là điều họ không bao giờ dám nghĩ. Trong lòng mỗi người đều giơ ngón cái. Lục Nguyên quá siêu, chuyện này cũng dám làm. Kết quả Lục Nguyên hốt mấy chục loại đan dược, số lượng tính hàng ngàn khiến họ muốn hộc máu, là hâm mộ muốn hộc máu. Trong đó một ít đan dược cực kỳ quý giá, có số ít không phải vấn đề đắt đỏ mà là người giáo phái muốn mua cũng không được, chỉ có người văn minh mới mua được. Kết quả đều bị Lục Nguyên lấy hết. Họ hâm mộ rất nhiều, dám nghĩ dám làm, gan to bằng trời. Đây là cách nhìn của họ với Lục Nguyên. Lục Nguyên đấu với đám hoa hạc đan dược văn minh xong. Thời gian tại Thái Hoàng Thiên cũng sắp hết. Thời gian còn lại Lục Nguyên đi dạo tầng thứ 5 Thái Hoàng Thiên. Muốn tìm hai đội ngũ khác tại tầng thứ 4 Thái Hoàng Thiên. Hai đội này tất nhiên trốn tránh. Họ có nghe chiến tích đáng sợ của Lục Nguyên. Trời xanh nhỏ lệ mà. Lúc trước là người văn minh đè đầu người giáo phái, bây giờ trở thành người văn minh tránh né người giáo phái. Loại chuyện này khiến người không dám tin. Không thể tưởng tượng, chán qua đi. Đây là cảm giác duy nhất hiện nay của Lục Nguyên. Đúng là rất chán. Vốn mình muốn tìm hai đội văn minh khác, đâu ngờ hai đội kia đều trốn mất biệt. Mình giống tìm chuột chũi. Cố tình người văn minh thủ đoạn không ít, vẫn không tìm ra hai đội kia. Mặc kệ, không thèm tìm. Nhân dịp này mình lại thử một lần, xem coi có thể đột phá đại đạo cảnh cửu tầng vô thượng kim thân cảnh giới không. Tìm một nơi vắng vẻ, bắt đầu bế quan. Bình thường muốn xung kích đại đạo cảnh cửu tầng vô thượng kim thân rất là phiền phức, có nguy hiểm, cần người hộ pháp, nhưng mình không cần. Nói thật ra bây giờ trong Thái Hoàng Thiên, dù là người giáo phái tầng thứ 4 Thái Hoàng Thiên hay người văn minh tầng thứ 5 Thái Hoàng Thiên, có ai dám chọc mình không? Vậy nên Lục Nguyên khá là yên tâm bắt đầu bế quan. Lục Nguyên không đoán sai, hiện nay đích thực rất nhiều người chú ý Lục Nguyên, không dùng các loại bí pháp chú ý hắn. Ví dụ như nhóm hoa hạc đều để ý Lục Nguyên, thấy hắn to gan bắt đầu bế quan trùng kích đại đạo cảnh cửu tầng thì hoa hạc đầu tiên là giật mình. Lục Nguyên này quá to gan đi, biết có nhiều người chú ý đến mà còn dám bế quan trùng kích đại đạo cảnh cửu tầng. Đúng là gan to bằng trời. Hắn không sợ bọn mình nhân dịp hắn trùng kích đại đạo cảnh cửu tầng mà đánh lén sao? Tuy nhiên hoa hạc nghĩ vậy thôi chứ trong lòng không dám tập kích Lục Nguyên. Cho dù Lục Nguyên vì bị tập kích mà không thành tựu cảnh giới đại đạo cảnh cửu tầng vô thượng kim thân, nhưng nếu hắn thật sự nổi giận, bằng thực lực hiện nay của hắn càn quét mọi người không thành vấn đề. Khi đó gã trốn đi đâu được? Lần trước là nộp giá bồi thường trên trời, dùng đan dược hàng ngàn cuối cùng mới còn sống. Bây giờ chọc Lục Nguyên thất bại thì sao? Hoa hạc không dám tưởng tượng. Bây giờ hoa hạc chưa phát hiện sâu tận đáy lòng gã bắt đầu sợ hãi Lục Nguyên. Đương nhiên cho dù gã có nhận ra điều này nhưng tuyệt đối không khả năng thừa nhận. Gã đường đường là người văn minh, làm sao mà sợ Lục Nguyên người giáo phái được? Không khả năng, tuyệt đối không thể nào. Khi hoa hạc thông qua thủ đoạn đặc biệt phát hiện Lục Nguyên bắt đầu nuốt đan dược trùng kích đại đạo cảnh cửu tầng thì khóc ròng. Chương 750, hoa hạc, đây là đan dược của bên mình, là mới bị Lục Nguyên cướp đi. Nghĩ đến bên mình bị cướp đan dược trợ giúp Lục Nguyên tăng cấp thì hoa hạc muốn ói máu. Lục Nguyên mặc kệ đám người kia có đổ lệ hay hộc máu gì, giờ hắn tăng cảnh giới của mình mới là lẽ phải. Vỗ tay một cái, ngưng luyện kim thân chân đan đã bị nuốt vào bụng. Loại ngưng luyện kim thân chân đan này có thể cho 4 phần cơ hội trùng kích đại đạo cảnh cửu tầng vô thượng kim thân. Mới nuốt vào bụng liền thấy đỉnh đầu thiên địa pháp tướng bay lên đầu. Dưới tác dụng của ngưng luyện kim thân chân đan, Lục Nguyên chỉ cảm giác mặt trên thiên địa pháp tướng bắt đầu chảy uống một đạo chân quyết. Đó là một phần phong chi thiên địa pháp tắc, dung nhập vào thân thể hắn. Thân thể Lục Nguyên bắt đầu nhẹ hơn, như gió vậy, dung nhập một phần tinh hoa của phong chi thiên địa pháp tắc rồi. Tốc độ của Lục Nguyên sẽ tăng nhanh rất nhiều. Lại là một đạo chân quyết tách ra từ thiên địa pháp tướng, dung nhập vào thân thể, là một phần tinh hoa của thổ chi thiên địa pháp tắc. Phút chốc thân thể biết cực kỳ vàng vọt, không ngừng biến đổi, phát triển cứng rắn hơn, độ cứng cơ bắp tăng vài phần. Lại là một đạo chân quyết từ thiên địa pháp tướng rót vào người, là một phần tinh hoa của lôi chi thiên địa pháp tướng. Phút chốc người lóe tia sét như thể sấm sét, một phần tinh hoa sinh chi thiên địa pháp tắc rót vào. Thân thể tỏa ra sức sống rạt rào, ngay cả mặt đất bên cạnh cũng bị ảnh hưởng. Có cây cỏ chớp mắt mọc ra, nhưng lập tức một phần tinh hoa tử chi thiên địa pháp tắc nhập vào. Toàn thân biến thành đen như mực, sát ý như chết hủy diệt tất cả biến đổi xung quanh. Càng nhiều một phần tinh hoa thiên địa pháp tướng nhập vào, không ngừng biến đổi thân thể Lục Nguyên. Tu tiên, tu là thân thể, thần hồn, pháp lực, nhiều mặt cường đại, trong đó pháp lực cường đại là rõ ràng nhất. Mỗi tăng một tầng tiểu cảnh giới là có thể tăng lên. Tăng thần hồn là ở trường sinh kỳ, mặt sau tăng không bao nhiêu. Tăng thân thể là ở luyện thể kỳ được nhiều nhất, mặt sau tăng không nhiều. Tuy nhiên cứ như vậy xuất hiện một vấn đề, nếu thân thể quá yếu ớt mà pháp lực quá mạnh thì chẳng phải thể xác dễ hỏng sao? May là đến tiểu cảnh giới đại đạo cảnh cửu tầng đã giải quyết vấn đề này. Tới tầng này thì một phần thiên địa pháp tướng sẽ rót ngược bản thân, ngưng luyện vô thượng kim thân. Tất nhiên tầng này có thể ngưng luyện vô thượng kim thân. Luyện cứng rắn bao nhiêu, luyện vô thượng kim thân càng thêm cứng chắc, phải xem ngươi nắm giữ bao nhiêu thiên địa pháp tắc. Dưới tình huống bình thường, thiên địa pháp tướng càng nhiều thì vô thượng kim thân càng vững chắc hơn. Điều này có ích lợi rất lớn cho sau này tu hành. Từng đạo tinh hoa thiên địa pháp tướng chảy xuống, dung nhập vào thân thể Lục Nguyên không ngừng biến đổi, các loại màu sắc không ngừng biến đổi đến. Cuối cùng 52 loại thiên địa pháp tướng đều rơi xuống thì toàn thân hắn rực rỡ ánh vàng, gần như chọc mù mắt người. Đó là ánh sáng vàng chói mắt cỡ nào chứ, vô cùng vô tận ánh vàng như mặt trời đâm mắt người. Lúc này Lục Nguyên chậm rãi tu công, luyện thành đại đạo cảnh cửu tầng vô thượng kim thân. Mình đã luyện thành, hết cách, mình tích góp vốn rất đậm đặc. Hơn nữa đan dược văn minh quả nhiên là đan dược văn minh. Đan dược của họ rất tốt, có ngưng luyện kim thân chân đan. Mình đến đại đạo cảnh cửu tầng vô thượng kim thân là xuôi trèo mát mái, cơ bản không gặp khó khăn gì, dễ như trở bàn tay. Không tệ, đan dược văn minh đáng biểu dương. Tất nhiên nếu người đan dược văn minh cảm thấy bị cướp đan dược mà kẻ cướp còn khen thì chắc sẽ khóc thầm. Người văn minh âm thầm quan sát đã sớm không nói nên lời. Ví dụ Hoa Hạc, thấy Lục Nguyên luyện công đế quan tăng tiểu cảnh giới đều nghĩ rằng Lục Nguyên đúng là to gan bằng trời, nhưng theo quá trình hắn ngưng luyện ra vô thượng kim thân thì gã ngày càng nói không nên lời. Cái này được bao nhiêu thiên địa pháp tắc chia ra một phần tinh hoa dung nhập thân thể chứ? Gã cẩn thận nhìn, bất giác giật nảy mình. Ngũ phẩm đài sen, dù là tại văn minh, đại đạo cảnh ngũ phẩm đài sen chỉ dùng từ hiếm hoi để hình dung. Cái người này thật là đệ tử trung tâm vô thượng đại giáo chứ không phải đệ tử trung tâm của văn minh. Tiếp theo gã thấy Lục Nguyên kim thân. Người bình thường vô thượng kim thân tuy được xưng là vô thượng kim thân nhưng căn bản không phải kim thân, mà là cấp bậc thứ hai, tức là toàn thân màu vàng vô thượng kim thân. Cấp thứ ba là toàn thân màu vàng cũng tỏa ánh sáng ngời. Bên cạnh như có mặt trời nhỏ vô thượng kim thân. Loại vô thượng kim thân cấp bậc này cực kỳ thưa thớt, có thể nói là hiếm trong hiếm. Lục Nguyên ở cấp bậc vô thượng kim thân này. Cấp thứ tư là một người tu thành vô thượng kim thân, vạn dặm vân diệu kim quang. Đây chỉ có trong truyền thuyết thượng cổ đại năng chuyển thế trọng tu mới có loại vô thượng kim thân ấy. Nghe nói khí vận thất tử pháp chi tử chính là thượng cổ pháp đế chuyển thế, tu thành vô thượng kim thân là tình hình này. Hoa Hạc thấy loại vô thượng kim thân của Lục Nguyên đã nói không nên lời. Vô thượng đại giáo ra loại cấp bậc vô thượng kim thân như thế gọi gã nói cái gì đây? Đến lúc này thì đám Hoa Hạc càng tránh Lục Nguyên chối chết. Lúc hắn còn là đại đạo cảnh bát tầng thì đã không là đối thủ của Lục Nguyên. Bây giờ hắn đã là đại đạo cảnh cửu tầng thì càng không có đối thủ. Cho nên Lục Nguyên tu luyện đến đại đạo cảnh cửu tầng. Tiếp theo cuộc sống tại Thái Hoàng Thiên vẫn rất chán. Trên núi ngoài Thái Hoàng Thiên, rất nhiều đội các phương đang nghỉ ngơi. Đệ tử trung tâm văn minh các phái tuy ở trong Thái Hoàng Thiên thời gian lâu nhưng đội ngũ các phương giống Hiên Viên thập nhị đều là sống cả ngàn năm. 10 ngày bình thường chỉ là bế quan trọng chớp mắt thôi. Mắt thấy thời gian sắp hết, người trong Thái Hoàng Thiên chắc là nên đi ra. Đột nhiên một người giáo phái nói, những đệ tử trung tâm sắp đi ra, không biết chiến tích bên nào tốt. Nếu nói tốt nhất thì tất nhiên vẫn là người đan dược văn minh. 20 đại hỗn động thạch e rằng đều vào tay họ cả. Khi nói lời này những người trong giáo phái đều đánh giá đầu lĩnh đội đan dược văn minh. Vị đầu lĩnh này ngồi ở nơi hơi cao, gã là người văn minh kiêu ngạo vô cùng, tất nhiên khinh thường ngồi chung chỗ với người giáo phái. Hơn nữa người đan dược văn minh được 20 đại hỗn động thạch là điều chắc chắn, bất cứ ai cũng không thể thay đổi. Đầu lĩnh đan dược văn minh Hoa Pháp Sinh ở trong lòng thầm nghĩ, khinh thường nhìn người khác, đám người này cũng muốn tranh với mình ư? Thật nực cười. Đầu lĩnh Vô Song Môn Nhâm Vô Tinh cười nói, Hiên Viên thập nhị, không bằng chúng ta đánh cuộc đi, xem coi hai vô thượng đại giáo chúng ta rốt cuộc bên nào được nhiều chiến lợi phẩm hơn. Lấy tiểu hỗn động thạch nhiều đánh đổ, Gã và hiên viên thập nhị căn bản không đặt mục tiêu vào đại hỗn động thạch. Đó là của đan dược văn minh, không phải giáo phái có thể nhúng tay. Lòng gã có chút đắc ý, lần này đám phó dịch chuẩn bị chút thủ đoạn, có không ít cao thủ, ví dụ như đám Lý Tam Tiếu, Hà Cầu Ý, Kiếm Môn không có đến 3 phần khả năng thắng nữa là. Chương 751, đánh cuộc. Hiên viên thập nhị tất nhiên không cam lòng tỏ ra yếu thế. Nói, đánh cuộc thì đánh. Thấy hiên viên thập nhị mắc câu, Nhâm Vô Tinh cười ha hả nói, chúng ta tốt xấu là tới gần cấp chí tôn, không thể cược quá nhỏ. Vậy đi, 3.000 thượng phẩm linh thạch được chứ? 3.000 thượng phẩm linh thạch, đây chính là 3.000 thượng phẩm linh thạch. Tiền đặt cược này lớn đến cực điểm, thật là đánh cược lớn. Gã thắng chắc ván này rồi. Hiên viên thập nhị thấy cá lớn vậy thì cau mày, nhưng nghĩ lại mình không thể yếu thế trước mặt Nhâm Vô Tinh nên gật đầu đồng ý. Trong không trung, môn hộ lại mở ra, chu hồi tam vạn dặm, Thái Hoàng ta xưng tôn. Nhìn câu đối ở cửa, hiên viên thập nhị, Nhâm Vô Tinh và đầu lĩnh đan dược văn minh Hoa Pháp Sinh đều sinh ra vô cùng hâm mộ. Chu hồi tam vạn dặm, Thái Hoàng ta xưng tôn. Cái gọi là chu hồi tam vạn dặm là năm đó khi Thái Hoàng Thiên Tôn còn sống chu hồi 3 ức vạn dặm. Thái Hoàng ta xưng tôn, Thiên Tôn, Thiên Chi Tôn giả. Đám hiên viên thập nhị đối với tu vi của Thiên Tôn là vô hạn hâm mộ. Nhóm bọn họ nuôi hy vọng một phần vạn hư vô tu đến Thiên Tôn. Thiên Tôn không dễ thành, dù cường giả như họ gần sát Chí Tôn nhưng cách Thiên Tôn vẫn là vô cùng xa xôi. Thậm chí hy vọng đạt tới cũng không có, con đường tu hành càng đi phía sau càng gian khó. Nhưng lập tức đám người thu lại suy nghĩ, giờ là lúc đệ tử trung tâm văn minh các phái đi ra. Trước tiên ra là đệ tử một số tiểu giáo phái, những đệ tử tiểu giáo phái cơ bản không có tiểu hỗn động thạch. Ngẫu nhiên một đại dung hoàng thành tiểu giáo phái được một tiểu hỗn động thạch như Khai Hoang Tích Địa dẫn đến xôn xao, làm tiểu giáo phái ở trong trung ương tiên triều muốn sinh tồn không dễ dàng. Giáo phái thay đổi là chuyện thường, mặt đó quen thuộc nhất chính là Triệu Thiên Lôi, gã rất may mắn được một tiểu hỗn động thạch, còn ở trong cấm đi Thái Hoàng Thiên Tôn được đến một ít chỗ tốt khiến người Hỗn Lôi môn cảm thấy chuyến hành trình không uổng. Tuy nhiên những điều này chỉ là mở màn, chân chính bữa tiệc là 3 vô thượng đại giáo vị nào được nhiều tiểu hỗn động thạch hơn. Trong đó có Nhâm Vô Tinh, hiên viên thập nhị cá cược lớn đến 3.000 thượng phẩm linh thạch. Trong 3 vô thượng đại giáo đi ra nhanh nhất là người chân nhất môn. Người chân nhất môn thống kê tổng cộng được 15 viên tiểu hỗn động thạch. Thành tích này còn được, khiến đầu lĩnh chân nhất môn rất vui vẻ. Tiểu hỗn động thạch có tổng cộng 50 viên, lấy được 15 viên, không tệ. Lập tức đi ra người vô song môn. Ủa, không đúng, sao người vô song môn ít vậy? Lúc tiến vào Thái Hoàng Thiên người vô song môn tổng cộng 60 người, sau giờ mới khoảng 30 mà thôi. Tại sao thiếu một nửa? Nhâm Vô Tinh lập tức hỏi, chuyện gì? Trong vô song môn có người đáp ngay, Phó Dịch sư huynh, Lý Tam Dược sư huynh và nhiều sư huynh khác đều bị một mình Lục Nguyên tiêu diệt. Cái gì? Nhâm Vô Tinh vô cùng kinh ngạc. Không chỉ mình Nhâm Vô Tinh ngạc nhiên, người khác ai cũng rất bất ngờ. Đám Phó Dịch đều là cao thủ đại đạo cảnh thập tầng, có thực lực vô cùng chắc tuyệt. Nhâm Vô Tinh lại hỏi, chuyện là sao? Người vô song môn 2 năm rõ người kể chuyện từ đầu tới cuối ra. Người bên ngoài chờ đợi, đám Nhâm Vô Tinh chớp mắt yên lặng. Lục Nguyên lấy một chọi 20 không ngờ giải quyết hết. Cái này nói ra ai mà tin, nhưng nay sự thực bày trước mắt. Hơn nữa người vô song môn không khả năng nói dối vào lúc này. Mấy người Nhâm Vô Tinh liếc nhau, cảm giác thật khó tin, Kiếm môn lại ra nhân vật như thế. Nhâm Vô Tinh còn đang ngơ ngẩn thì hiên viên thập nhị đã cười cười đi tới cạnh gã. 3.000 thượng phẩm linh thạch, giao ra đây. Nhâm Vô Tinh khóc không ra nước mắt, vốn cho rằng lấy Phó Dịch làm đầu lĩnh, đại cục nắm chắc, ván cược minh thắng chắc rồi. Ai dè đám Phó Dịch 20 mấy người liên hợp bị một mình Lục Nguyên giải quyết. Chưa nói tới tổn thất một đa cao thủ môn phái, lần này phải đưa hiên viên thập nhị 30.000 thượng phẩm linh thạch. Bây giờ hiên viên thập nhị cười rất đắc ý, gã và Nhâm Vô Tinh cược mấy lần nhưng trước kia đều thua. Giờ rốt cuộc đến phiên mình thắng một lần, trong lòng gã rất là đắc ý. Qua chốc lát không ngờ là người đan dược văn minh đi ra. Nhưng trình tự vốn không cố định mà tùy cơ, từng phái đứng ở địa điểm khác nhau truyền tống ra. Người đan dược văn minh đi ra. Đầu lĩnh Hoa Pháp Sinh nhìn Hoa Hạc, hỏi, Hoa Hạc, lần này thu hoạch thế nào? Gã chỉ thuận miệng hỏi, vốn thành tích là cố định, 20 viên đại hỗn động thạch chắc chắn rơi vào tay đan dược văn minh. Đây là tuyệt đối không nghi ngờ. Hoa Hạc biểu tình cay đắng nói, đan dược văn minh chúng ta tổng cộng được 12 viên đại hỗn động thạch. Cái gì? Hoa Pháp Sinh ngây ra, hỏi, xảy ra chuyện gì? Tầng thứ 5 Thái Hoàng Thiên lần này ra ngoài ý muốn, không sản xuất 20 viên đại hỗn động thạch ư? Nghe đáp án suy nghĩ đầu tiên của gã là tầng thứ 5 Thái Hoàng Thiên ra vấn đề. Theo gã nghĩ thì người đan dược văn minh tuyệt đối sẽ không thất bại. Đây là niềm tin của đan dược văn minh, người đan dược văn minh đa số đều tin như vậy. Hoa Hạc giọng cay đắng, nếu là trước lúc đụng Lục Nguyên thì gã cũng có niềm tin như thế.